Yeah, gentlemen, spread the word. Josh Ingersoll is not allowed back in our forums. He gave that backhanded slight and then acted like it was all good. He could stay in here. So, nope, he ain't coming back. Yeah, he basically was acting like he could come back anytime he wants. And I was like, no, you can't. If any one of us ever encountered somebody that shouldn't be in here, of course, there'd have to be a good reason. But like I've posted in the text chat, what he posted earlier, that just about pissed me off today. We're having good conversations and all that. And here he comes in with this bullshit. I was like, nope, not having it. You're gone, dude. So if you see him, like, yeah, don't allow him to be in our forum anymore. Or if not, I'll remove him. I will not allow him to be in our rooms anymore. If he's gonna keep doing that. Well, which he won't if I see him.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't need to be patronized. I mean, like, I can just imagine
who is this now?
the
Who are
water
we talking about?
Ingersoll.
Oh,
look at the
hand.
Look at the text chat,
Yeah.
Indio. I posted 8 minutes after the hour. Or excuse me, 4 minutes after the hour.
Really? What a douche nozzle. Where did he post that? In here?
Yeah. Earlier. He came in here and he posted that right as he popped in here. Because we're having a good conversation with the people that were in here and they were really catching on. And I'm pretty sure he was listening on the YouTube. And he come in here with that. So I don't take kindly to somebody pissing down our backs and then we're all friendly with the guy. It's not here. I've had about enough of that shit. You can go somewhere else with that bullshit.
Look, dude. He served his useful purpose.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing more to wring out of him. You know what I mean? We got every drop of juice out of that dude. He's clip central. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I just don't like him. Like, I care about everybody in here.
I get it being a phony. Yeah, dude, I get it. He's a fucking phony. But we already knew that.
Yeah, no, just like the way he's treating people. Like, you don't have to. You can
talking down to him.
Yeah. You can be whoever you want. Like, you can believe the earth is a globe. But come in here saying, like, this place is like huffing paint. I was like, nope. Not having it. No more.
Well, I mean, his sentence is incoherent, but yeah. Well, I mean, he's a retard for even saying I'm grateful for the globe. I mean, dude, like, what the fuck's wrong with you, bro?
You're saying it to try and stir people up, I think. It's clickbait, rage bait, whatever.
He got what he wanted.
You got what he wanted, yeah. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
Like, I just imagine his conversation at the water cooler, with the mate, it's like, oh, you still hang out with those flat earthers online? He's like, oh, God bless them, like, I really feel for him. Yeah, I hang out. I give him a bit of, guff and that, but we don't need that shit.
You know what the crazy part about it was? Even after I said I was going to remove him through all of that, he's like, what did I do? What did I say? What did I do? He was playing this stupid thing where he was trying to be, no, I'm just in here chilling, man. I'm hanging with you guys, my bros. I was like,
I'm innocent. Oh,
I didn't do nothing.
That whole thing even made me more upset, dude. I was like, no, And then we're gonna be coddling. It's all right, man. Josh is just being Josh. No, no, bro. It's not gonna happen. You can take that attitude and leave. Not gonna deal with you. Because I mean, we got like these people coming in here from the the English hub, and they want to learn things, and I mean, we got to set the the decorum in here, and that's just trash, dude. We don't need that. I don't know. I'm thinking 2026, man. We got to really make this place a place for learning, and
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, like I said, he served his useful purpose, dude. Like these, what else are you going to get out of him? We've got him to say, I don't know nothing. He actually doesn't know it's a globe. Like, what do you want him to do? Come in here? Like, what? How does him like coming here proselytizing and faking that he knows shit he don't? Dude, like the one he did with Yoder. The thing he did with Yoder, dude, is crazy. Okay? Because Yoder was talking about a part inside the black box. What do they call it? The IMU, inertial, whatever it is. I can't remember what the name of it was, because this happened like a few weeks back. Yoder was talking about a part that was in there, and Josh said to him something like, "Oh, I know someone that works there. We can go talk to him." It wasn't a company; it was the name of a part. And he tried, because you've heard him do that before, right? Oh, I know someone that works at that company. I can pull strings and we can talk to him. We can go there on the factory floor and see how and get our hands dirty. Remember, you've heard him say this bullshit.
Yeah.
All of that is bullshit, dude. All of it. It's a LARP. He don't got no contacts. He don't know nobody. He's full of shit because, like I said, when Yoder named a piece of a part inside the black box, he said, I know somebody that works at that company. That's like saying you know somebody that works at Ring Laser Gyro. Right? Oh, there's a ring. Oh, how does this Ring Laser Gyro work? Oh, I know somebody that works at Ring Laser Gyro. We can go talk to him. Right? That means all the shit he's been saying about knowing these people, it's bullshit. Because he just randomly tried to pull that card that this is real. This isn't fake. Right? This is real. Yep. You can go with me and see for yourself. You can go touch a rocket, Robert Utah. Right? So since that time, he hasn't said any useful freaking thing. I got him to say that he doesn't know anything. So, like, once I got him to say that he doesn't have any special knowledge, right? I gave him the werewolf game. I don't know if you were in here that day. Were you in here? So I told him the werewolf game. You know what the werewolf game is, right?
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I do remember that. Yep.
Yeah. So I'm like, so Josh, do you have any, like, are you a werewolf or a villager? He's like, I'm a fucking villager. Like, okay, we don't need to talk to you no more. You don't know who the werewolf is. You're not the werewolf. So you don't know who fucking has the information that the Earth is a globe. You know that you don't have the information the Earth is a globe. You're a villager trying to figure out who knows the Earth is a globe. You don't know anything. So, like, why are you here? He's here just to proselytize for nonsense. He doesn't have any useful purpose. Other than maybe he'll get freaking... He's probably going in people's DMs and probably getting freaking 17-year-olds to fawn over him because he's into the youth thing, because he works for the youth, the UN, something interfacing with youth, right? So to put a fucking pin in it, dude, and land the plane is he's just here to run interference between us and anyone that isn't a fucking adult. Even though he did White Knight for people that were like 18 or 19 years old that were adults. He's just here to run interference. So
yeah,
I'm really tired of baby. It's that simple, dude. You know that's how he really feels all the time.
Yeah, he's upset. And then earlier when I was disconnecting him, he kept coming back into the chat as if you're not getting rid of me. I'm still going to be here. The only thing I was worried about was that he won some people over, so they were going to advocate for him. So that's all I was like, dude, my team's going to be coming against me because I'm like, dude, like there's no way that this dude has any grounds to stay here. I have no idea, brother. But I'm saying, like,
I'm just here to chill and make friends.
Yeah, because he was doing that thing when I was like, dude, I'm going to get rid of you, bro. Like, you didn't have to say what you did, but you said it. Like, that's the first thing you said when you came in here. Like, that's beyond rude. You're calling this place where I think is special and other people that have been doing research for Flat Earth as if it's akin to huffing paint. Like, I had it, dude.
That's not like weird virtue signaling or something. Like, why would you do that on entry?
I have no idea, but that was his opening gambit. So I was like, you playing stupid games, dude. You're gonna win stupid prizes,
bro. He's lucky I didn't see that shit.
Yeah.
And that's your opening move is to like kick me in the balls during the chess game, like fucking.
Yeah, and then act like nothing happened. He was like, "Oh, yeah, you know." And dude, I got right on his ass, dude. I was like, "How dare you, bro? Like you're coming in here and we're all like chilling with you, like we, people, give you the benefit of the doubt, let you talk some smack or whatever." And then, dude, I laid into him, bro. Even Jedi was like, "Oh, bro, man, it's getting weird," because I didn't stop it. I was just like, I don't know. It was something about like how he said it coming in here. Just the first thing he said before he came in, dude, we're having some great conversations. We're talking to the new English Hub people, and there was a couple that were making some headway because they were like they never heard about it, and there's the first encounter with 24/7. So, I mean, we're doing really well. And then he comes in here and does it. I'm like,
Are you talking about Josh?
Yeah, this morning. You remember?
Okay. Yeah. He's been talking to me in DMs. He still doesn't get what he did wrong. So I tried to explain it to him, and he didn't understand what I was saying either. So I told him to talk to AI and see if AI can articulate it to him, like at some point. And I prompted AI to see, I'd said like basically told the story, and and AI obviously responded. Well, here, okay, he finally posted. Oh shit, he meant to talk to AI Overlord.
Yeah, I don't know about his advocating to be on the forum, dude. It's what he did today was like his true colors of it not being beneficial for him. Like, here's my stance on it, right? I don't care if he comes in here and he works for Kuiper and Amazon and all. I don't care about that if he believes the Earth's a globe. But when he's doing those backhanded slights and coming in here and demeaning what we do, I take offense to that. And if people are going to make
demeaning,
hopefully
but
not,
also demeaning in a TOS violation way.
Yeah. But to me, it was more like, dude, we've extended the olive branch to you, like, dude, just being here, like Matthew Learns and all them kind of guys. If for whatever reason Matthew Learns was acting that way, giving us those backhanded slights, like we wouldn't allow him to be in here. But because he's like just chilling, he doesn't really get up in arms or say anything stupid like that. I mean, nobody bothers with him. He sits there.
He said he's ready to apologize. He knows what he did wrong, and he spoke out of turn. Like he basically meant it to be an analogy and not like Yeah, I mean, if you, well, it's up to you.
I'm putting my foot down. I'm going to make him an example. He will be the example I make. That me personally, I actually had great conversations with him at the beginning. We were talking about the program and all that. He's the one that screwed it all up. He didn't have to go there, bro. You could have just kept it just the way it was, but he took it there. So it's like, no, because I don't really care who they are. Like, come in here believing the Earth is a globe. But when he said that, like, it's like akin to huffing paint. That's almost like all the niceness that we'd been to him to extend, like, even though he's a glober and, some people get upset with him. I, in some cases, was like, yeah, man, it's, Josh is cool. He's just hanging out and stuff. But when he said that, I was like, that's nah. Nope. So he can ask for forgiveness to somebody else who cares, bro, because I don't. I'm putting my foot down, bro. I will not allow him back in our forums. Any of them. We don't. Here, look. I try to scroll back to when the conversation happened. Let me see if I can pull some stuff up. Here, check this out. Just for context, check this out. You're not going to speak in here. There's no way. You don't have a voice in our chat. That's removed. Here. Allow me to show you guys.
Okay, so he can listen, but he can't type right now, or is that where you're going to go with? Okay.
Yep, and he's text suppressed, so he's not going to type anything. All right, so let me post some stuff for context. Here. Okay, let's see here. I'll post this in the text.
Hello, what's the topic going on?
Nothing. I'm discussing something with some fellas in here. Okay, I posted that, and then let me post something else. Give me a second.
Oh,
I don't mean to take up too much of your time.
His mockery.
Yep.
Like,
watch this.
He doesn't take this seriously.
Yep, watch this.
You know, like you said.
I got another one. Check this one out. Look that over. This is the reason why. Just to catch you guys up, is not just some dry hate. This was earlier.
Okay, so it's kind of been like escalating.
Oh, dude, yeah. I don't move like this for nothing, guys. This wasn't just like, oh, AV's pissed off at this guy. He's just upset right now. He'll cool off. No, this is he's done in our forums. This was it. This is it. He's not coming back. There you go. It was a privilege to be here, and you squandered it. You have only yourself to blame.
I mean, it's okay if he doesn't take this seriously, but he doesn't take it. What he doesn't take seriously, which he should, is that we take it seriously.
Mm-hmm.
But his whole shtick is about mocking. He sports its flat license plate with a NASA sticker on it. It's just a big joke to him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean that
it ain't
for
to me.
It's okay because that fits that sort of narrative that Gandhi had said. You know, first they ignore you, then they mock you, then they fight you, then you win. So they gotta kind of go through that process because they are on the side of like God and government. They think they have a monopoly on force and authority. So that's what they're going to go with first. Their first go-to measures are to like say you're a minority group that don't matter, and we've got a way of making you comply with the majority. And once they realize that's not going to work, and they really want to be here, and I don't know. I mean, I understand that where you're at, and today was. I mean, we got to put our foot down with TOS violations. But a lot of these guys do have a very gray subjective morality, and they don't understand TOS violations. So what if they do it again? I'm not saying to change your mind. I'm saying as a general rule. So like,
I'll put it to you like this, Crit. Okay. Me with him, there was a bit of like leeway that I was giving him because like he was doing these little backhanded slights, and I was catching on to him, and I was like, yeah, he's just being a stubborn glober, because you know how they get when they catch all these L's every day they come in here. And when he said this was like a personal like F you to everybody in here. That's what it was. It was like a personal F you. And when people advocate for that, they're not seeing the depth of the psychology behind this guy. He's a brilliant sociopath. And people that fall for that kind of little thing that he's doing, his shtick, they seem to not see the real him. Okay, and that's fine. You don't have to, but I'm not going to allow him. When I did what I did, it frustrates him because he wants to be in here and he wants to get his way, and he's going to be in people's DMs and he's going to keep bothering people. And that's up to you guys. If you entertain him anymore in the DMs, that's up to you. But you don't have to. But I'm saying people like him, and once you get to a certain level, like the way what he did, shouldn't be allowed back. Him, I'm taking personal, like, that he's not coming back based on, like, I will say no to it every time. If it comes up to board and it's like, oh, well, we talked to him and he's seen the error in his ways, I'll be like, nope. He's going to learn his lesson. He's going to wish that he never did that. Let's put it that way. As a matter of fact, there's other forums he can go to. He can go to Geo server. He can go wherever he wants. Just not in 24/7.
Yeah, there's definitely other forums to talk about this topic. This isn't like the only one.
Yep. Yeah, he can make his own. He can make his own channel in another place. Call it Josh's like apologies or whatever. It doesn't really even. I don't even care. Do whatever he wants over there, but he's not gonna hang around 24/7. He can listen to us on YouTube. There's 2 YouTube channels going right now. So anyway, I'll be like Forrest Gump. That's all I got to say about that.
Yeah. No, see, here's the thing. Well, I'm kind of stubborn in my position. I try my best to not be a massive douche, and if I come off that way, I'm actually sorry.
Yeah, you're good, man. I don't know you anyway, so I don't. There's everybody has like when they first come in here, like there's this back and forth that we have because people trying to get acclimated with this like very provocative topic. So it's kind of the give and take, right? We all understand that. But when you come in here and you're persistent and you're doing backhanded slides and you're calling this forum whatever it is, and you don't stop, then we put our foot down and it's like enough is enough. You've had your like little time where you know we're fighting against the information and you're upset and you just you're calling us bitches and hoes whatever, and then we deal with that because we know that's part of the game. But beyond that, when you continue and you don't stop and we're like, okay, dude, knock it off. Like that's enough. You don't have to keep doing that. That's on you. After that, it's on you.
See, there are times that I have made backhanded slights. Most of the time, that's just how I talk, because, again, Gen Z, I try to not do that.
Yeah, no, dude, it's fine. I guarantee I've been called much worse by far much better. And that didn't have any effect. Okay, you could give me your worst, no change, no effect. So you're just wasting your breath, is what I'm telling you. Right. So you can try the insult, you can try to degrade, you can try to do all these things. And at the end of the day, you'll just realize that all you did was just like spin your wheels in the mud.
Right. No, because here's the thing. I don't think you guys are stupid. Right? I think that you're misguided, but not necessarily stupid.
So, Grumman, how about you tell us something you were skeptical about the globe about one thing? Because I guarantee you spent 0 time investigating the globe and 99.999% of your time investigating flat Earth. You spent more effort into debunking flat Earth than you have confirming the globe.
I was skeptical about the measurements and stuff when you brought it up. For sure.
Are you skeptical about the claim that there's an actual globe model? If I asked you what the globe model was, what would you show me?
Like what do you mean, like model? Like a desk?
That's what I want to know. People claim flat Earth has no model, but there's a globe model. I just want to know what the globe model actually is. I'm saying I hear all these things, right, that people don't investigate, such as eclipses. Oh, they're predicted using the globe model. Oh, the sunrise, sunset. Oh, that's predicted using the globe model. Like people have all these ideas that are myths that they think are true, which actually aren't true. And the reason they don't know they're true is because they never actually investigated the globe model. They never went and checked things like Coriolis. Oh, snipers have to take Coriolis into account. People shooting artillery have to take Coriolis into account. But then you can just go look in the field manuals and look at the calculations and the firing tables, and you can see that they're not taking Coriolis into account. They have firing tables for So Iowa-class battleships are the World War II battleships with 16-inch frickin' artillery rounds, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've
You
stood on
can
the
look
deck
at the
of one.
firing tables, and there's no Coriolis correction in the firing tables.
Yeah. The thing
And
they
the ones
correct
that
most.
sometimes
Sorry.
there will be corrections, but like the one we had looked up with like me and AI did this, the correction was like 17 centimeters. Max range, like a max range for a 155 howitzer was 17 centimeters with a weapon with a 100-meter kill radius. You're not going to use 17 centimeters.
Here's another one. So that's one. The way people actually use artillery is you fire where you think it is, and then you have a forward operating observer tell you where to shoot the next one. They'll tell you you're long, you're short, and they'll have you walk it into the target. That's how it works in actual reality. Now, Kirk can confirm this, obviously. So here's another one. Things weigh different at the equator. They weigh less at the equator than the poles. Now, even Neil deGrasse Tyson has ran away from this one because that was claimed, but it's actually not true. And now they're saying it's not true because, well, because there's a bulge at the equator, there's more mass there. So that cancels, the more mass increases the gravitational acceleration that cancels out the centrifugal force of the spinning Earth. So this is the new hotness. But did anybody go check? No. So this is the problem I have with a lot of Globers is that they spend all this time on flat Earth. Like on a flat Earth, X would happen. You did it yourself. You sent me pictures, right? The crosshair on Mount Rainier or Mount Hope or Mount Doom or wherever that is.
Hood, Mount Doom.
Mount Hood.
It's Mount Hood. Close. It's close to Mount Rainier, but it's not Mount Rainier.
But you're making like a flat Earth prediction, right? You're saying on a flat Earth this would happen. How do you know what would happen on a flat Earth? Like, where do you guys get these flat Earth predictions from?
From what flat earthers have said. Should.
Would they have said what?
They've said, you know, the horizon should always rise to eye level. That's a claim that's
well, I mean, that's stupid because that's not possible. No, it could rise with eye level, but it can't rise to eye level because the only way the ground can be at eye level is if your eye is at the level of the ground. Right?
This is one of those cases where they got trolled by Flat Earth Society. Went to Flat Earth Society webpage, just read off some bullet points, and just randomly assigned that to all flat earthers.
Yep.
That's like going to like an anti-atheist page or like, you know, the skeptical thing, the rational.wiki, and just read off some random shit that like Hawkins or, you know, the other guy had said, blank on his name, Dawkins, Richard Dawkins, and then applying that unilaterally to all atheists.
Wasn't that the guy you were talking to? Didn't he just deafen? Grip?
I don't know.
Or did he say he was going to leave?
Yeah, Grumman. He accidentally disconnected, I think, and then he came back and deafened. But I remember he's from X. His name on X is Hellcat. So I figured that out from his profile. Yeah. So okay. I knew the profile picture looked familiar, and I went into his profile.
LOL.
Oh, is he like that?
Was I talking to you? Airplane? Whoever just said LOL?
Like the World War II aircraft?
What is with you people, dude? I don't get it. I'm going to answer chat, say something random.
Yes, that's a Zoomer crap. You know, they just blurt like 97 or whatever the 67s or something like that. It's a new thing.
6-7.
6-7, yeah.
And they put their hands side to side. What was I gonna say? Yeah, that's been happening. Like lately, with the past couple of days, Indio, you wouldn't believe, dude, how many people come in here in the middle of a conversation. Hello, like they interrupt that way, bro. I don't know. It's just they've been doing.
There's this other one where they come in with their mic open, right? They're not muted, and they're like having a conversation with like somebody in their house in a foreign language and are not paying any attention. And you're like, hey, dude, mute up. They have no idea like what they're doing. That shit drives me crazy, bro. Because you just joined the chat. Now, here's a possibility, right? People in other chats are moving people in here.
Mm-hmm.
So
Oh,
they got
yeah.
their hot micing. They just move them in here to disrupt our chat.
I never thought of that.
Yeah, we should ask and see if, because there will be a mod log for moving.
I have a suggestion, Crit. You don't know if there's any way that we can get people to come in here already muted? Like, didn't we used to do that at one time?
Yeah, they have it so like if you like to use like voice activated in this chat, it was disabled. But
Yeah.
I think there's something wrong with that too. That some people were confused, were like they thought they were being muted rather than having to go to push to talk in certain channels.
Huh. And that would be the big confusion to kind of get everybody on the same page.
Yeah,
and
it turned out
it's a headache.
They're confused because if there's special rules for one channel, then even if you advertise it, they might not know.
I see. That makes sense because then it would cause a lot of confusion. Franku, welcome. Yeah, I was just thinking it would solve a lot of issues, but
what's good, everyone? How y'all doing?
Jimmy, welcome.
How you doing? What are you guys talking about?
Well, just bantering amongst the room mods, but we have in this room the discussion of the nature of the Earth. What do you think it is, Jimmy?
Oh,
think it's a globe?
I see.
We're speaking English in here, Franco. English.
English, bro. English.
What? What did you say?
Yeah, English.
We're speaking English in here.
Wait, what did you say, bro?
He said
my God.
English. You must speak English, bro.
Thank you, whoever did that. All right, Jimmy, go ahead. You have some questions
Yeah, I
about
muted him. I'm in low
Thanks, Jimmy.
tolerance mode.
Oh shit! All right. Jimmy, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Well, do you have any questions for us in this room, or can we ask you some questions?
Well, you can ask me any question you want, but I have no questions right now.
Okay, well, if you don't mind, I'd like to challenge you. If you've never been challenged about this topic. All right, so do you think that the Earth is a globe?
I do.
Okay, what's the strongest evidence you have for the Earth being a globe?
Well, I don't know, actually. I can't
fair
think
answer.
of any evidence right now.
Hey, man, I mean, okay. You can't think of any evidence, but it's important that a lot of people believe and don't have any information, but you're admitting that there isn't any information you have right now to let me know.
I'm telling you the
Well, that's
truth.
cap, dude. You didn't invent the globe idea, so someone must have told you. That would be your evidence, right? Somebody telling you it's a globe. But where'd you come up with the idea?
I think he sensed the low tolerance mode in your tone, so he's not.
Sorry.
he's stonewalling you.
I just wanted to know where you're like, yeah, I believe it's a globe.
You came in like a bag
What's
of
the
pennies,
evidence?
bro.
I don't have any evidence.
Whack.
Well, how'd you come up with the idea? Like, I don't get it. Do you invent it? No,
he just dipped.
Yeah, and the point I was making about Grumman, when he comes back, I'll tell him it's that they are nowhere near skeptical about the globe as they are about flat Earth. It's not even close. It's not even a close call. And they just pretend that they're like, I'm just a neutral, unbiased observer weighing the evidence. No, you're not.
Exactly, dude. It always seems like they want to portray it that way, though, don't they? So it's never that way. Dude, I wanted to show you something I've seen today. It's like a small Instagram reel. As we're having a discussion about the solar analemma. Yeah, I can pull it up. I saved the reel. I just don't know where I saved it at. It's in here somewhere. I'm gonna get it. Get it.
Be honest, I don't really understand the analemma argument in the first place.
I don't know. It's kind of curious here. Look,
Other
I got the
than
reel.
asymmetric, that's kind of weird.
Let me send you the reel itself. It's a link to it. I know I'm looking for the video. I downloaded it. I don't know where it's at, but that's the link to the reel. It's got some music.
All
You
right.
might want to mute that music. Oh, you know what? I found it. Never mind. Oh, dude. There you go. Now that one has music too.
That's actually wrong.
Yeah, I know. That's what I wanted to show it to you, bro.
There's like a 3D Earth program where it will show you from a first-person point of view on the surface what the analemma looks like. It'll have, like, in the celestial sphere that surrounds you, it'll have the analemma traced in it. At the equator, it's directly overhead. It's not freaking on the horizon.
That's on the horizon, isn't it?
And the center point is not lined up with the equator. It's off-centered. It's offset.
So let me show you something else, bro. Because like I got many different ones based on observations. People posting this stuff.
What bothers me is that people are going to believe that this is actually a simulation. That's how bad it is. It's not even that, the simulation doesn't prove what's reality. But, like, they'll believe that wrong simulations are correct.
Because there's this there's this images that we see online when we look it up. Of course, that's not just like one day. It's not just they're taking that.
Yeah, it's a year.
Yeah. So
I want to know how they got a blue sky in there every day of the year. It was a blue sky every time they took the picture.
No, I don't think that's the case. Let's see. It was challenging because depends on, I guess, where they're clipping this observation, and that's the other thing too. It's like, hold on. I think to me it was just like, here, let me actually put a GIF that I have saved. How about this one? I recently got this one. Look at that. Look at that one right there, Indio. See the corner of the house is making the analemma?
Yeah, I see that.
That's dope, isn't it? That's pretty dope. So
hold on, let me go and see something.
Special K, do you see this one? I posted.
There's a problem.
There's an issue?
Yeah, the month was wrong. So when it crosses that intersection, right, when it comes back, right, and it makes the first loop, and then it crosses the other line. I guess that was close. I just didn't see it. Yeah, that happens in August.
I don't think it goes all the way to the midpoint when it comes back around. Oh wait!
Yeah,
no, it starts in the midpoint.
Figure 8 when it crosses back over the other line.
Yeah.
That happens at a certain time of the year.
Mm-hmm.
So in one direction it crosses on one date. That should be April.
Equinox,
April, and then the other way when it crosses in the other direction, it's August. And that's a big problem for the globe.
Yeah. I had this too. Just a couple of things. I mean, granted, it wasn't like speculation Sunday or
You know
anything,
why it's
but
a problem? Because it should cross on the equinoxes. Because the season's changing, right? You're going from the sun going one direction to the other. It's going from the northern hemisphere to the southern hemisphere. So that's supposed to be happening at the equator. So when the sun's over the equator, it should be on the equinox. This is the whole thing when the equator doesn't exist. This is now the day that's the shortest day of the year is at that intersection point.
Yep.
And that intersection point should be the shortest day of the year on the equator, on the equinox, but it's not. And this thing should be symmetrical, but it's not.
It's not. That much I do know. It's not symmetrical. But I put that GIF in there and just, I mean, where the sunlight's hitting throughout the year and how that light is like moving across the earth. It's just different things. Like I said, it's a look into like the path of the sun and, you know, certain explanations for how the sun moves, you know, where it's,
you know,
light is
New Perspective sent me something about like this. He sent me a whole bunch of stuff. I haven't had time to look at it. He sent me a freaking lot. He always sends me a ton of shit. Like, bro, man, I'm busy enough.
Yeah.
I told him I'd look at it though, so I'll look at it. It's not like he gave it unsolicited. It's just a lot. It's a lot to digest. But it's like this. It's like what you're showing, this GIF here.
But it's putting Antarctica, it's putting it like a landmass and not a ring around flat Earth, you know? You get what I mean? Like,
yeah, I just skimmed one of the videos and it uses this type of map, but I didn't get the chance to like hear the justification for it. But I do understand.
It's just some thing that I'm putting out there because it's kind of fun to look at. I mean, we're never gonna know exactly, but you know, something I was gonna show you.
Well, here's the funny thing, AB. You know, I don't know if I showed this to you guys. I almost positive I didn't. There's something called an Axicon lens. Ever hear of this?
It's like a convex.
It's like a lens. It's like the lens is like a cone with the top chopped off. Right? So the bottom is like a flat circle. It's got like sides, you know, it's a cylinder. And then instead of it coming to a point, it's chopped off. And when you look through that in either direction, so if you're at the bottom looking up or at the top looking down, it makes that pattern. If you put it on top of a straight line, it'll make that pattern. It'll make like this spiral pattern.
We were talking about this earlier, bro. Yoder weighed in too. He's like, I don't agree with that model, or that, you know, idea. That's what it is. It's an idea. But I think Antonio Subrat's even portrayed the flat Earth in a specific manner, which I also have that one as well. Here, check this out. This is Subrat's flat Earth.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Isn't that weird? It's weird.
Yeah, and like I know how he constructed it using like a couple things. He used a bunch of different methods, but it's nothing like he used the sun as the coordinate reference system instead of the stars, and the distances and sizes of continents. So he went and looked up the officially reported square mile size of countries. Like, you know, Poland has their size that they say their country is, right? In square miles.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what he uses to puzzle all the continents together. Using basically like a jigsaw puzzle piece, saying, hey, this is what size they say it is. This is what I'm going to use, right? So all the side and the distances on the ocean, he used shipping times, like logs of like how long it takes to like sail across the Indian Ocean, how long it takes to sail across the Atlantic, right? Things like that. That's what he used to get the sizes. And then he worked on this for like 3-4 years. He also did like the fucking Eratosthenes on the equinox. He did it on the summer solstice. He did it on the winter solstice, right? So with multiple people, the sticks and shadows, all the whole 9 yards. And he got all that data, and that's what he constructed this map out of, is all that shit he collected. And like when he came out with the book, there was only 2,000 copies. And like, to be honest, I think a Glover bought them all up.
He didn't have like a PDF version of it, like.
I don't know. His daughter's on Facebook. I think she controls his Facebook page is still up. But I know
Platter says his friend has a copy.
My friend has a copy.
Well, shit, man. You could turn it
second
into
edition.
Yeah. Dude, that would be great, Platter. I mean, dude, I think Yoder might want a copy of that. If I'm not mistaken, Yoder, if you're listening, bro.
And like, you know, the image you posted, apparently in the book are all high resolution images of these. They're lower resolution on his Patreon in the YouTube videos intentionally, so people don't, you know, copy it, basically.
Well, yeah.
So I have the black and white one, right? So the way he does scale is like this: is that he has a scale in it, and if you take that scale and you match it to any other part, so say you take, okay, here's the distance that Australia is wide, and you take that length on the map and you move it to somewhere else, like on North America. That where that line is, it's going to match whatever they say is the same in North America. So the map itself is internally consistent. You understand?
What the hell?
The distances are internally consistent because he's taken globes and measured the distances on globes, and they're not internally consistent. Meaning, say, okay, here's 3,000 miles on this globe. I'm going to take a piece of string, lay it on there. This is 3,000 miles. Cut the string. Okay, they're saying it's 3,000 miles from, you know, this point in Africa to this point. Now I'm going to lay this string over it and see if it's the same length. And they're not the same length, right? So internally, it doesn't have the same. These globes don't have the same internal scale internally on the globe. Like they'll use one scale in North America and another scale in Africa and another scale in frickin' Australia and another scale in Asia, another scale in the ocean. And you can just test this by taking like some example distance that they say, like say LA to San Francisco or LA to New York, right? And on a globe, you just take a piece of string, right? And just cut it off that length and go, okay, what's the crow fly LA to distance? Okay, 5,370 miles, let's say. Okay, let's find another spot on Earth that's 5,370 miles. And then we're going to use this string to see if it matches. And it don't match.
That's so weird.
He's tested like 3 globes. I'll post the video, dude, of him testing three different globes. But you can do this on his map, and it will stay internally consistent.
So distances, according to the way he's put everything, dude, there has to be some kind of like, like geometry or something. Like he's triangulation, or like, how does he know the orientation fits?
He used the sun or in some way. Because, hold on,
because there has to be like.
Give me a second. I'll show you. First of all, let me do this.
The guy says this is a sad blob, New Zealand. Yeah, that's probably New Zealand, brother. Book of the Sun.
Oh no,
we got to bookmark that one right there.
Dude. Not that link. That's not the link I want.
Subrats.
Oh, that might be. I want a particular one. Copy this.
All I know is that when he was actually doing his shows, dude, people were like interested in like most of the
Why did
things
you
he
give me
was
the
saying.
channel fucking link?
But at the time that he was posting stuff, there was a lot of people doing that too. So the internet was filled with like more information about flat Earth. So he was at the boom of flat Earth. He was right at the boom of it.
Okay, so this video he tests 3 globes. Let me get something off this Patreon.
A lot of our friends are on here right now. Guys, what do you think about Antonio Subrats? Meanwhile, Indio's looking that up. Anybody watch him? Anybody seen his content? Yeah. Well, it's the map, but the guys put in there the colored version of it. Oh, he emailed that to you? Let's see. That looks slightly different than the one that's on the colorful one.
That's a flora and fauna map. So the flora and fauna, there's a weird dividing line, and the Australian guys can probably confirm this. There's a weird dividing line in Micronesia, right? That everything south of it is like completely different, weird fucking species. So here's one. This is the one I want to get to. So
holy
this
smokes.
is how he set up it. You see what I just posted? These are the longitude lines. So what he did, based upon the experiments he did, doing Eratosthenes stuff and making a gnomon and finding true north and then marking the solar noon, all these locations during the equinox, during freaking 2 solstices, right? What he did was he figured out the time it was noon in all these places based upon what he did when it's actually solar noon. Now, how do you know when it's solar noon, right? Well, if you have a stick and you have a shadow, when the shadow is the shortest, that's solar noon, right? Makes sense, right?
Yeah.
So that's what he did. He had he had a 24-hour live stream where people joined a hangout, filmed their gnomon and filmed all their stuff, right? And he collected all the data. Now, they had a compass rose, and that compass rose was aligned magnetically to whatever magnetic north was from their position, right? So what he has a direction, and he has a time, right? And the gnomon, the size of the gnomon, they were standardized. They use a standard nail that you can get anywhere, right? So everybody's shadow length's the same, and they had a printout, like a PDF you could download and print the compass rose. So that's all the same. So everything was the same. The experimental equipment between all the people is identical. And they take the identical data. And there was one other thing they collected, which I think is, I don't know how he ended up using this data, but it's pretty ingenious. How long it stayed solar noon, right? Was solar noon 3 minutes? Was it 4 minutes? And like, you figure it out by when does the shadow start getting longer again, right? It gets smaller, smaller, smaller. It's the shortest. You time how long it's at that shortest point. Then when it starts getting bigger again, that's how you mark how long solar noon was. And solar noon varied. Some people was 3 minutes. Some people was 7 minutes. Some people was like 50 seconds. So he used all this to create that longitude map. Now, I don't know how he did it. Maybe it's in the book on how he did it. I don't know. He wouldn't reveal how he did it because he didn't want people to steal his information. He was really protective. And I know, like, protective to the point of being paranoid. But now look what happened, right?
Yeah.
Recent events. I just think of recent events with a book. Was he being paranoid?
Nope.
Dude, so what do you mean? Like, so that information, it died with him? Like, it just, nobody's gonna know, or? does the book tell? Like,
so I have. Actually, no, I don't have them anymore. I had the solstices videos. But that hard drive died. Now I could
damn.
probably fucking get the data off that hard drive if I paid some money for it. But the one that was really important was the Equinox video, and that they reported this channel, and that got deleted because he did everything live. So now he must have downloaded in some form the original video. So maybe his daughter has it.
You think so?
Because as far as I know, his daughter maintains his stuff. I think she's an adult, but I think at the time she was like 17 or 18 or something. As far as I know, she maintains his Facebook page and must maintain his YouTube. That's what I'm thinking. Because she's answered people when he's passed away. Well, maybe he's still alive. Maybe he faked the whole fucking thing. I mean, I don't know if I ever got a birth certificate or a death certificate. You know what I mean? Maybe he doesn't want to do this shit no more. Who knows?
Yeah.
But he was pretty sick. And he was like in desperation. The point is that he was very protective of how he made the book and the data he used. So, and I don't blame him in light of what's happened with Nathan and that debacle, right? Because you know that Antonio used to be part of that clique. The Nathan
Yeah, he
clique.
was.
Yeah.
But there was like in like his the breakdown that Yoder had with, like, you know, he did like a transcript of all his shows. Like,
yeah,
'cause he
I
was
haven't
gonna
looked
put
at
in
that yet.
Notebook LM, but it showed that there was people that he knew that he was exposing within the time period that he was talking about things, like within Flat Earth. There's this
I
whole
know.
like
I remember.
there's this whole like dude, I hate to put it this way, but like spy versus spy kind of stuff going on within like Flat Earth.
Oh yeah.
Like moles and like this is like freaking insane like drama, dude. Like, you know what I mean? Like within just the people that we talk to.
Of course. It's like
agents, dude, if dude, it's not.
You remember how we talked, dude? And that's all I was like, I don't fucking
Yeah.
I can't do anything about that stuff. Agents and infiltrators. Am I gonna run around trying to expose them all? Or do I just fucking ignore them and just keep flat smacking fucking Colby's? I'm gonna just keep flat smacking Colby's because I can't figure out who the agents are, and I don't really care. Like when they start getting in my way, then I'll care. But until that day comes, I'm just gonna do my thing, dude.
Hey, Indio and AB, if I interrupt real quick, I
Speaking of agents, hey Dave. No, just kidding. That's who we know is not an agent. If Dave's an agent, he's the most ineffective fucking agent.
Yeah. I just wanted to throw in, I actually participated in that sun tracking experiment with Antonio Seabrett's back in 2018?
Yeah.
Okay.
And it was on his channel. I don't know if it's saved somewhere. His channel was called The Book of the Sun. I can't find it on YouTube right now, but yeah, my solar noon was off by like 8 minutes in Kentucky.
No, that experiment was on an older channel. He went through 3 channels. That experiment was on his second channel. That channel got deleted.
Really, somebody saved that whole thing. It was a 24-hour live stream where everybody all around the plane, you know, all over the globe, we were tracking the sun. Anyway, you guys go ahead.
Yeah. So people were tracking the sun, and the times were coming in, right, where solar noon was, and you guys are
it's basically an Eratosthenes test. And like, you know, back then you've heard of go say, why don't you guys just do an Eratosthenes and measure it's that? Dude, it's already been done, and with more detail, right? We get directions. So they got the direction of the shadow too. I didn't mention that. So they're getting the direction of the shadow versus the direction the shadow's in a solar noon, the length of when it's solar noon, how long it's solar noon, and actual compass north. So they're getting a whole bunch of data in one little observation, as opposed to, oh, dude, I measured the sun at a freaking 30-degree angle. So fucking what?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's pretty intense. How many people were at that, Dave, that did that? Do you know?
I'd have to give you a ballpark number. I want to say between 50 to 60. I don't
Yeah,
know.
I thought it was
Wow,
in
dude.
at least the 40 range. Well, he was at 46 because I was like going back and forth, just like checking on it. He was at 46, and like he still had like 6 hours left or something. It was 24 hours, so he was getting a 24-hour equinox, right, from when the day starts at the international date line. You know what I mean? He was basically following the quote unquote solar meridian around the Earth, if that's the way you want to put it.
Okay, we got some stuff coming in right now. Platter just shot me a link to archive.org. So let's see here. You guys see that link?
Yeah.
Essentially,
Antonio
it's
was Spanish, so that makes sense.
But you pretty much nailed the whole concept, Indio. We did it on the equinox so we could get everybody's solar noon and just basically just track the sun all the way around. But one of the results, at least they said publicly, it really showed how apparent the sun is because there were some weird readings. But anyway, you guys go ahead.
Yeah, and Dave, that's also in the Gulb. So it like Decimal Z, Dr. Zach, right? And QNFI, as a matter of fact, demonstrated this by making a 3D model of a globe and getting the solar angles off the surface to azimuth and elevation and trying to intersect them, and they don't make any sense. Some intersected behind the observer. It's a train wreck. It's a fucking train wreck. You read Spanish, AB?
Yeah, I'm looking through it right now, actually.
Well, I mean, so for people that don't read Spanish, right, you can download the PDF and use an AI to convert it into English. It'll do it.
Oh yeah,
Or
yeah,
you can take a text
absolutely.
file, one of the text files, and do it.
Actually, I'm going to do that right now.
Fucking shout out Platter. Good looks, man.
Yeah, I'm telling you, dude, Platter's coming in. Like that's the one you're looking for, yeah?
Oh hell yeah, yeah.
Yeah, guys, you should bookmark this one right here because the YouTube's still up. So this is what we were talking about right now.
We gotta change Platter because that's in Spanish. You got to change the platos. What? How you say platter in Spanish?
Platos. That's yeah.
That's why Platter never talks. He's too busy looking up all the good information. Huh?
What's up, Timbo?
Hey, I was going to say hello to you before, but the conversation was going.
Yeah, man. Welcome back, man.
She's maintaining,
still flat, man.
She's maintaining his YouTube, yeah? She's still maintaining his YouTube?
I think so, yes.
Because there's 26,900 subscribers there. That's nothing to sneeze at,
I
man.
never look at people's subs. I can't believe he had that many subs, as a matter of fact. I just didn't
Dude, man, I'm telling you, like this is hot. 6 years ago, bro. 6 years ago.
Dude, me and Yoder were talking about this like 3 days ago. That like we were talking about the Notebook LM. We were talking about Antonio and like all the stuff he has, and it's like he would only do live streams. In the streams, like he would do segments in that live streams, but they're like self-contained segments, meaning there was no theme to the whole screen. He'd be like, okay, I got this thing. Hey, I'm going to show all this stuff to you. I'll make a little presentation about it. And then he'd go to something else that would be completely unrelated to that, right? But that little segment would like refer to some other freaking live stream that he had made like 3 or 4 months. And the idea behind the Notebook LM is trying to piece all these random, like the information is scattered, like jigsaw, like scattered. It's like you took the jigsaw puzzle and just smashed it on the ground, right? And you're trying to put it back together. And it was only like fit together in his mind, right? And unless you watched every freaking minute of everything he did, you couldn't actually like get the big picture that he had. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
He had a really big picture view of all the maps and the shipping and shipping times and a lot of stuff. I've gotten a lot of stuff from him, namely like the the circumnavigation of Antarctica being way too slow for what they say is how big they say it is. A lot of stuff. What's the other one? Now there's a whole bunch of shit he's done.
I mean, I have questions, right? I mean, he's not going to be around to answer these, but whether or not they discuss this on their video, I'm yet to see. But if you're going, there's a station in Antarctica, there would be a travel discrepancy from Australia to Antarctica, wouldn't there be? Look at how it looks here.
Oh yeah.
You have issues all over the place.
I don't know what that map is of. I don't think he's saying that's not the map where he says what the Earth quote unquote looks like. I'll give you that. It's the same thing.
I don't know. Maybe like I think
was like a preliminary thing. That wasn't like the actual.
You know what? I think it was. I don't know if it was Yoder that said that we had like more Antarcticas than just one. There was more Antarcticas.
I mean, that's possible.
Well, because that other place would be considered in Antarctica, and then the other one would be too. But then, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know how this works because it'd have to work. Our concept of where things are in our mind is based on a map. You know that, right? Like, that's how we perceive the Earth as a world map. We're trying to place things in our mind where they should be. And I think that's why we're getting this wrong. Even now.
Yeah, it's like, but that's where it comes into the coordinate system. Should be relative to what?
Yeah, exactly that, man. That's what I'm like. That's where I'm hung up. It's like, what are we basing it off of? Like the path of the sun, like the stars. Like,
well, that's the thing. Like I know you've heard me say there's 3 different coordinate systems that are in use now. There's the magnetic coordinate system. There's the stars, and there's the sun. And you can create different maps using each one of those as your origin of coordinates, right? I can say, okay, I'm going to use where the sun rises and how the sun moves across the sky. That's going to be my reference. And I can make a whole map based upon that. Go around the world, look at the sun, see where it is, and make a whole map based upon that. Where the sun is my reference. Or I can use the stars. And then we got the latitude and longitude. Or we can use the compass.
One thing real quick.
Hold on, let me finish. Or we can use the compass. And I don't know if you've seen the map Yoder has shown with the magnetic north-south lines, the magnetic meridians, and then you get a map that looks like that.
Yeah.
So as far as what does it look like, they're really like I don't freaking know.
What I was
Sorry, Dave.
I remember, but I had to go back and look at when he put out his final map of what he's saying it all looks like. He didn't claim anything about Antarctica. Now, I could be wrong. Somebody correct me.
Yeah, I might be able to help. Sorry, go ahead.
What's up? Hey, I might be able to help. What's going on?
What's your position? Okay, so did you follow Subratz's content? First of all,
I did.
Right.
Yeah, I was watching him ever since he was on. But let me say something about what you were just talking about, which might help even more than what Subratz had to say. You said relative to what? Like, how are we keeping it all? What's everything relative to?
Yeah, cohesive.
And the prime meridian is kind of a thing that you can go by as far as what's relative. Everything relative to the prime meridian. But I just sent like 3 short clips of a video I'm putting together to anybody I knew in here. And if I forgot anybody, DM me. But I sent some DMs of unlisted cuts of my sessions with E1. I know Dave Hinkle remembers E1. And he's been figuring shit out for a long time. And what he seems to have figured out is they actually, you can say they moved the prime meridian, but actually what they did is they moved the continents. They shifted the continents by 33 degrees, no less. And the prime meridian should actually be right over Egypt instead of over Greenwich.
Yeah, there's a question coming up.
Hold on. When did they do this, Dave? When did they do this?
When the Admiralty took over, and it was all about creating the graticule and They put out their, royal decree about nobody can make maps or you'd be fined and all that kind of shit.
Yeah,
so are you aware of the hold on, I just want to bring this up. A lot of people aren't aware of this. So when they did the North American datum 1927, they started from a central point, meaning they did use that one point, the astronomical coordinates to get its latitude and longitude, but then that's all they did, right? They surveyed out from there using that as the reference point. Now when they switched from the NAD 83, which is the WGS 84 ellipsoid, they compared the two. Okay. And all the benchmark markers, the markers that the USGS has stamped everywhere, stamped into the ground, they were all off systemically. So there's like a systemic error that started like in the Ohio River Valley. And then the benchmarks were too far apart or were too close together going east and getting closer together, right? So it isn't just like, oh, they're 10 meters too close together. It was like 10 meters too close together, but after 100 miles they're 20 meters, and then 200 miles to 30 meters too close. And going out west, it was the opposite, right? So it isn't just like, hey, there's like a slight deviation. It's the deviation increases as you get further away from this, wherever, Ohio River Valley. The point is that instead of moving the markers to the correct coordinate, they just changed the number.
Of course.
They just changed where it said latitude and longitude. They stamped a different number in the top of it.
Yep.
And that's kind of like reminds me what you just described of them moving the meridian. All they just got to do is stamp a different number. They don't even have to move anything.
Yep. And if it's just 33 degrees off, I think that's where the 33 comes from, actually, as well as for other reasons. But if it's just 30 degrees or 33 degrees off, you're not going to notice that much difference as far as like just the circling of the stars, but you're going to notice a difference with the sun's timing with the stars. It doesn't rise in the right constellation. So you're getting a 90-degree thing for a flat Earth that doesn't seem right, or just in general, it should be 90 degrees when it's globe or flat. It should be 60 degrees. And when you move the prime meridian back over the Great Pyramid in Egypt, the reason the Great Pyramid was built there was probably because of this, because they're starting the time there. And the sun then, the position of the sun then times up with everything the way it always did or should. And that's probably where Antonio's getting his weird readings from people from too.
Yeah, I mean that's possible. I mean, if you look at the graphic, like his longitudes, they're twisted. You see what I'm saying? Like that twisting could happen for all sorts of reasons.
Was he using an AE map?
No, he constructed this from scratch. This isn't an AE map.
Did he have one pole or two poles?
I don't know how he constructed this exactly. I haven't read the book.
It looks.
Platter posted it in the chat. So Antonio, like when he was writing the book, he wouldn't tell anybody how he was doing it because he didn't want. I mean, what's happening right now. He didn't want the thing to happen that's happening with other people in their books. So he didn't want that to happen to him way back then. So he didn't tell anybody how he created the map other than very vague generalities. Is what I'm saying.
I think
in the book, it tells how he created the map, but the book that was posted is in Spanish, so you're gonna have to convert it to English somehow.
Okay.
That all being said, I haven't had a chance to look at what you sent me, but AB just posted something about that a little while ago.
Yeah.
Here, I'll scroll.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
I don't. Are you busy?
Yeah.
Like I don't mean to take your time.
No, I'm trying to post an image. And I can't in here. So if I get perms for that, I can post some things.
I don't know how to do that. If we can even do that.
New perspective. There was a question that there was a question that Yoder was asking in the text chat. I don't know if you can see it or not. Like in the text.
Let's see. I'm looking on the side chat here.
So you can DM me. Just DM me and fucking
I'll DM it to you.
Goddamn DM's
whining. What was the question, Yoder? Can you just say it to me and
Yeah. So he's asking, how do you measure distances off the prime meridian? I'm just reading that because that's what he was.
Well, it's just 15 degrees for every latitude or longitude. You could go by that. Does I mean I'll put the map. I'll send the map to you right now that E1 came up with, and he uses 2 poles. The magnetic declination only works with 2 poles, and it's a transform. It's a transform of the graticule or
Who
the
sent me
coordinate
that, dude?
system,
I think
so everything works.
Root sent me that as well, but it wasn't. Do you have that, by the way? Did you send it to me? Is that what you sent?
I just sent you all the videos. I'll send you the map too if you want, but I'll send it to I'll send it to Indio right now, and you can.
But you know what's weird, bro? It's like it's getting kind of strange now that who's ever collecting information. It seems like they pass and then the information gets like lost. You know what I mean?
No, what do you mean? What information?
Well, like there's certain information, like speaking to Antonio Subrats, like he gets, kind
of
whatever happened.
Hold,
I don't want to say
memory hold or whatever.
Yeah,
deleted.
Exactly that. Yeah, it gets removed, deleted, whatever.
No, the people get deleted. A few people have been deleted, man. I don't know if you have been paying attention.
Then this is the scary part, right? Because
you mean like dead? You mean like because he died, he got deleted?
No, okay,
he's one. He's just one of them. What, right?
Yeah.
Like there's Skiba, there's fucking.
I know. Jimmy Jedi.
Jimmy Jedi. Yeah.
Dude, we could go down the list.
What about
There's
Martin Lanke? Didn't he pass away?
Yep. I don't think so. I didn't hear
he was about to. I know he was really sick.
Nodell.
Really?
I mean,
who was the other guy? The guy. He made the space videos. He made. Oh my god, I can't remember the name. He did a bunch of videos about he made the Faking Space series.
Faking Space?
Well, he's dead too?
Archer or something, maybe?
It just, like, it's
his channel
weird
just died instantly. Like, there was no more videos. He's gone. I don't know if anybody knew him. He did an interview, I think, with Paul on the Plane and Mike Helmet. But then, like, it just, like, vanished. Just, like, after that, just gone. And he was coming up with, like, a lot of, like, NASA bloopers bullshit that, like,
oh, dude, yes!
The fake space series, dude.
Bro, that's what I was talking about. I missed those videos. That's the exact video. Dude, I didn't even know the name of it, but I remember it was like a collaboration of bloopers, like ISS bloopers and that.
Can you share it in the chat?
Dude, it was everything. It was everything, not just bloopers, but camera, digital files, pre-render, shit they used to make fucking globes, all sorts of shit, dude.
I know that's true. But that's weird, right? So you mentioned that, bro. That's so crazy.
Yeah, I sent you the map, Indio, and I sent you his map layout. I'm redoing that. It's going to look a little different. It's the same
That's funny.
thing,
This
same
is
quarter.
just what AB was showing, man. What the fuck? Yeah. I'll post them both.
Yeah, and
anyway.
I also sent you the GIF with how the light works, with the light spread for the sun.
Now, there's people that might disagree with that because they're still kind of like, yeah, dude.
Sure, of course.
Look, no map is objectively true. It's
no map is objectively true. We can say that for sure, right? All of us can agree on that. And so,
some maps are better than others.
I'm partial to this one, though. New perspective. Who came up with this? That's fine.
This is E1. E1. He's in the videos that I sent you. I'm doing sessions of interviews with him about what he came up with. And yeah, what he's figured out is that it's all electromagnetic. And see, the light gets spread by the electromagnetic field. Right? That's how you have enough light everywhere. So I made this GIF, and it just goes 2 times around each place. But it'd be 182 days, 182 days in the north, 182 days in the south. I'll post the explanation for this so people can actually get exactly what this is supposed to be.
Does that correct for the missing day, like in the Gregorian calendar?
If there's one missing day, well, that's interesting because there's one day of transition. Half a day to transition to the north, to the south, and half a day to transition to the north. So it's 182 days in each hemisphere, and then there's 1 day split apart when it goes exactly on the same day, exactly at the same time. It goes to the south, and it's a toroidal field in each area that it rides on, and it's perfect, and it charges up in the south
Freaking
and
hell,
then
bro.
just discharges in the north. It's an electromagnetic circuit.
Okay, I'm because I'm partial to that. Like, there's a lot of people that might disagree with that one, but because we were talking about, like, there was a video by who was it that was talking about, like, what the sun charges up the the air, and it excites the noble gases, and there was that explanation, but then it gets shot down by, like, that can't be the case, so I don't know, like, it being electromagnetic.
What's the reason for it getting shut down? Like, does somebody not?
Dude, I'm not. And because, like, these are speculations, right? When we talk about, like, we need to follow whether or not, because we don't know what the sun is, right? But based on the excitation of noble gases, you can see different colors when it's charged up, whatever type of noble gas, like neon signs. So you get what I'm saying? Different types of noble gases.
That's exactly what he says. That's what he says. He says that the stars themselves, he thinks, are made of, like, some kind of material close to what do you call it? Mercury, and that they actually they may dissipate when the sun's out, and that there may not even be stars, because it's like a fluorescent light when it has the little mercury tube, and the mercury's in there. Well, it coalesces again after you turn it off, right? Back to where it was. And then when you turn it on, it dissipates, kind of like that for the stars, maybe. But that's where all the colors come from the sun exciting everything.
And, dude, like, it's just like, I think about it, because, like I said, nobody really we don't know what the sun is, so there's no way to tell, like, for sure. But it just, like, if we're gonna lean in a direction, for me, that's where I would lean. And
you can look at the GPs and have a model. I mean, he's done, like, that's the thing about the 33-degree correction. It wasn't like they moved the prime meridian, because you can't do that really, because it continues on to be the international date line after it hits the pole. And then the international date line goes halfway north of north and halfway south of south. And it's just on a flat map, and it's halfway broken apart. And then what they did is they took the top and flipped it back, and the bottom and flipped it up, and then the sides and flipped them back, and gave you the illusion that it's a ball. But never the twain shall meet. You have, like, Point Nemo in the middle of that blue side of the ball. When you see the globe, it's like ocean, all ocean on one side, right? Well, that's just the outside ocean of the flat Earth. And they just pinned everything back, but all the coordinates are exactly the same. So Point Nemo is going to have, like, a very far southwest coordinate. And that's where it is, but you would never know that, because who's going to Point Nemo, right? And he said, if you look on the Navy Navy tracking vessels, you can see, like, there's a whole armada of ships, like, way out west and way out east. And they just sit there 24/7. And then they move to the south during the winter solstice when it's warmer down there. And whether they're just sitting there, like, guarding something or trading with outer ponders or whatever it is they're doing, you can look on the naval tracker and see all those ships out there. So it's just a matter of pinning the top to the bottom, and the international date line goes up north of the North Pole and down south of the South Pole. So if you go around south, around the bend around south, it's just like you're on the blue side of the ball, but you're just on a flat Earth going around one way or the other. And your compass reading is always going to take you one direction or another anyway, right? And the compass only points north, which is where the magnetic declination runs south to north, charges up in the south and goes to north, right? Well, that's where the latitude lines come from, and then the longitude lines come from that magnetic field, and the latitude lines come from the electromagnetic field that the stars and the sun and the moon and the planets all run on. And then the analemma is from the sun going over the toroidal field to switch to the south, and then it circles around that 182 days, and then it comes back up, and when it gets enough charge, it goes over the top of the toroidal field down to the other one, and that's where the figure eight analemma pattern comes from. from going between the toroidal fields that work as one unit as well. They're attached, but they're separate. It's like a perfect machine. And then the sun also does a figure eight, just because it circles both areas, but it doesn't do a figure eight every time it goes anywhere, you know. But that's not where the Analemma comes from.
I mean, does he have like content on YouTube that people talk about?
He does, but well, right now the sessions of us, I sent the short clips that are just straight cuts of me screen recording stuff, and I'm sending them out to all the cool peeps first before I put the final piece out as an unlisted thing, so everybody gets familiar with it, and it's not just like, okay, one and done, like, you know, here's the one video that you should see, and then it gets like, you know, dumped, or I get my channel taken down or something. You know, I just want everyone to have the information and start to figure out if he's right, because he's got he made a custom star chart wheels, right? He took the Weems and Plath. Anybody can get the Weems and Plath, which is like the most official star chart company that supplies all the professionals and the people doing nautical navigation and stuff. And those are two wheels, and you have a south and a north side, but they put it on the back side, so you would never be able to put them together to see exactly what's happening. But even just going by that, there's stars that deviate from each other. They run parallel through the celestial equator, and then they spread out from each other and go 360 degrees the opposite direction. So we have converging and diverging star trails, which debunks the globe better than anything right there. Even Stellarium shows you converging and diverging star trails. I mean, they have to say, oh, they don't. They stay equidistant. That's just a claim. But they have to show you what actually happens, which is diverging and start. There's two star trails next to each other, not on the globe. The globe doesn't even work with the star trails. And people, like, you know, have been bringing up the southern star trails as a globe positive, but it's always been a debunk.
Interesting. And a lot of people over the years have put out information to like solidify some sort of like idea of what people can put out there as far as like how things are above in the sky, like how do they work. And it just, I don't know, people can say whatever they want. It's just like, you know, when we have conversations in this channel, we're trying to ground people in truth and such, but you guys are doing work in another type of conversation with people looking into, like, you know, how the heavens move and how they could, if the earth is a horizontal plane with the stars moving around, and you're trying to attach kind of like a model with this, which is what I'm saying that you guys, how big is your group, by the way? New Perspective, you and Ewan?
Well, yeah, for this stuff, it's just me and E1. He left the conversation early, like 2016, because he kept talking about the southern star trails. And, you know, all the flat earthers would say is stars move east to west, stars move east to west, which is true. I mean, through the celestial equator, but it wasn't enough, because there's a whole lot of people that are, you know, attached to the AE map, or thinking that the stars are a parabolic reflection or just a part of your personal dome. And you know, even a lot of ancient maps seem to show that it looks like it's one circle, but that could be because they didn't go to the south. They didn't need the south. They didn't travel there. They were, you know, geocentric, and they wanted everything to revolve around them for whatever reasons. You know, there's a lot of different depictions, because even on the Weems and Plath wheels, you're going to have southern stars on your northern wheel, right? And they don't go 360 degrees around like the northern stars do, but you have to put them on that wheel because you can see them from the north. So if you're plotting, you're going to see some of those southern stars, and they're going to look like they're running parallel with the stars you're looking at. But once they get out far enough west, they're going to diverge from the stars that are actually in the north and go around and then sync up again, right? And converge again with the stars in the north through the celestial equator. So, yeah, I'll put the, you know, I don't know if I can't post it. And, you know, I'll put his website and his YouTube on here for people to check out, which, you know, they don't include like the video that I'm putting together of our interviews, but I sent you the unlisted links to check out in the meantime.
Do you welcome people that disagree with the perspective that you and Ewan have been talking about? Like, I think in this particular matter, there should be a lot of disagreement.
On the reason. It would depend on the reason. 'Cause all he's doing is looking at data. He went to the nautical almanac and did all the equations and knows how to plot the stars. And there's a whole you have to use the scientific calculator to figure out this stuff and get your amplitude. And he did the work to figure out how the stars work and how you figure out your plotting positions. So if someone has a disagreement, they could go and do the work themselves and then tell him why he's wrong. But he just wanted to know how it works, and he seems to have figured out the way that the sun and the moon and the stars all coordinate with the right amount of time for direct sunlight in each area. Oh, what I was getting to was that they didn't move the prime meridian; they moved the continents, shifted the continents. So that's what brings up the two-pole graticule transform that people have problems with, because the sun wouldn't get enough direct sunlight on New Zealand and Australia and some of these other areas. So even with the electromagnetic pull of the light, it wouldn't work out quite right until you do that 33-degree correction. And then there's a lot of other things that come into play with the Great Pyramid, and then the alignment to other ancient monuments that seem to be also built there for the exact reason that we're talking about. Kind of the sacred geometry all lines up and everything.
Interesting.
All right, if people have technical, he'd like to know anything. He would like people to take his information and build on it, or be better than him, or even find things that are wrong, because he doesn't want to be wrong. It's not like I just want to make it work for my theory. It's not just his theory. He's just trying to figure out how it works, technically. Here's his YouTube page. Put that in the chat, and I'll also put his website.
I mean, people can look at it if they want.
Yep.
What do you guys think? It's just, I feel like just take
you'll have to watch the videos. You'll have to just watch the videos. That would be the best way to go, is watch those and talk about it. I'll come back, or DM me back and give me any inputs or suggestions or questions. And it's not complete from what I sent. It's just snippets so you get the idea, and there's a lot more to it.
Yeah, I mean,
but people have problems with the travel times from Hawaii to New Zealand. It's just a coordinate system. It's the exact same thing. So there's no real way to debunk it if it's a coordinate system transform and it's got two poles. It's just like the globe but flat Earth, which is what they don't want. They don't want this at all. The ballers hate it. In fact, when I post this shit, they start talking the AE map up and giving it props and saying, "Oh, the AE map's the only way it could work." Like, okay, yeah. That's right, yeah.
Well, you're fighting against you're fighting against people who have been told that this is the only way that it can happen. So for a long time, because I think back in 2015, when this actually got legs, Flat Earth really got going on social media, that seemed to be the most dominant look for Flat Earth. For the one that actually took over from, I think there was the Pac-Man model and that sort of thing. So we have a lot of people that were bandwagon with this idea with the AE map. So you have people that have been trying to figure out what map, model or whatever. So
yeah. Well, it seems like this is too in your face, obvious when you look at it. You're like, oh, it looks like a globe. You're like, oh shit, no wonder they looked at that and saw that it's an electromagnetic field, and that's why the lines curve like a globe, because that's the way electromagnetic field lines work, right? So those are real lines for the latitude and longitude. It's based on the electromagnetic or magnetic fields. That's why the lines look like that.
New perspective. Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Just to challenge you. How did they figure out what the magnetic field lines in relation to how anybody can figure them out? How do they know what direction they are and how they bend, and what was the research behind that? Do you know?
The compass is the magnetic field lines, right? Goes north to south.
Yeah.
You can follow along the way the compass makes it go.
I get that much, but what I'm saying is who figured it out and how do they know that's the exact way that they look? In an overall kind of a worldview perspective, because there's this kind of idea that we have these magnetic field lines in the ways that they are. So the deeper question, right? Because I don't know if you know what I mean.
Magnetic field lines. Okay, so for on here on Earth, you have the North and the South Pole with the magnetic field lines that are the longitude lines that go straight from pole to pole. Now, those aren't real lines, in quotes, right? They're not real, but you just divide up the magnetic field into 15 degree increments. You know, it's not like there's a real line that's on the ground that you can like mark and say this is 15 degrees from this line. It's just that's the way the field works, right? It bows out and then converges back in at the poles. So it's just that one kind of imaginary, but for the latitude lines, those are the star lines, or those are the star circles. And those are, you know, you could call them real because we see the circles in the sky, right? We see the stars circling in two different circles in the south, you know, counterclockwise in the south and clockwise in the north. Those are things you can actually just observe. So that's where those lines come from. But they break them up into convenient little increments. You know what I'm saying? It's not like every star is represented by a line. They use like 56 stars for their navigation, and that's what they use for the look of the latitude lines. But those aren't like real lines either. It's just a way of conveniently marking so that when you look at the stars, you can figure out where you are on the Earth, you know, in relation to your latitude and the star that you're looking at and plotting for. So it's like a very useful way of using the stars.
How would you go about figuring out whether or not that would be the correct path of the sun? Like, I mean, that's a great way to.
That's one of the things. You look at the GPS, right? The GPS aren't hard to figure out. It's something like Antonio was doing, where you have all the people that are looking at their solar noon, you know, and this is what they see. They say they've figured out. You can look up the, you know, the almanac and the GPS of the sun and all that. And he was cross-checking his stuff with the GPS and with GPS and stuff. And he's like, well, unless GPS is off, you know, it seems to be about where it should be, you know. So he's not claiming it's 100% accurate and would like to be able to make sure that it is, but it's accurate enough that we have a model, in quotes, you know. A model is just a model, it's not the territory, but at least we know this, that if I was in America looking at a star and you use his custom star chart, you know, then somebody in Australia could be looking up at the star they're looking at, and we could see if it syncs up with the way he's got the stars plotted. That would be a way to falsify it.
What was the map that he was using underneath the that GIF that you proposed? You know, the one with the dual pole?
That's like that's the it's like a two. He came up like what they show pole graticule transform, that those anyone can see. It's there's a lot of different names for them. But in the clip, one of the clips I sent you, he talks about that. I forget exactly the name of the one that looks similar to the one without the prime meridian correction, but that's just his layout with a 33-degree correction, so that the prime meridian runs over Egypt instead of or Greenwich.
So
I sent you some other things you could post to India.
Okay. I mean, I'm just listening to that, man. I can't put a stake in the ground for any of this stuff.
Nobody should. Everybody should just put it as like, but you know what's great about this is it kills TFE, and it's gonna come out right before the documentary that they totally cut Whitson out of and make it seem like, oh, debunk flat Earth and the flat earther is now a glober, and you know, but this is like, yeah, the southern stars actually debunk the globe, people, and the sun does move around goes counterclockwise around the south. And you know, you're going to still see it rise east to west because all the land areas that you can see the sun at, you're still going to see it come around and go through the middle, no matter which way it goes. If it's in the north or the south, it's still going to come up through the middle from east to west. But it sets south of west in wintertime, and that right there, if it's setting south of west in the wintertime and north of west in the summertime, that means it can't be going around in a circle. It's going two different directions when it sets. You don't have to go to Antarctica to see that.
I don't know, there's still a lot of stuff. If we're going to actually do something seriously, that people have to like consider a lot more information, and especially go under heavy scrutiny. by people who can internally critique them from a position where we've been looking at people proposing ideas such as this, which is what I'm saying. New perspective is just like you should be open to the fact that people will look into this and kind of think about it and maybe ask questions and not.
Absolutely.
I guess
That's
not
why
come
I'm
from
doing all the graphics. I'm making a better graphic with all the latitude and longitude lines marked and make it, so that there's all the information available when the video, comes out for the public. It'll all be there, and all those kind of questions can be answered without it being, bombarding and then chasing around people's questions afterwards. I'm trying to get a full package first.
Okay.
You said they cut Whitsitt out of the final experiment?
They're going to cut him out of the documentary, it seems like, yeah.
Oh, because he doesn't want to be, like, he has it in the...
Yeah, I remember they worked it out so that they had, like, final cut, and he thought, like, with Jaren on his side and everything, it would work out that they could, like, have more say in how the whole thing turns out. But since Jaren is pretending to be a baller or whatever he's doing, now it's like they could just cut Whitsitt out and act like Jaren's the only thing that matters, because Whitsitt didn't turn.
Yeah, that's some fucked up shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, Crit, but they're going to be pulling some stuff this, too. Like,
yeah, they're going to do something, and this is going to be the thing. It's like, hey, the final experiment had 3 flat earthers. What were the 3? There's only one that was shown in the documentary. So their little tactics and shitty things will always backfire on them because, like, no weapon forged against you shall prosper. They don't give a fuck about the globe. They're just trying to shit on flat Earth.
And if it is a 2-pole flat Earth, like it seems to be, it's just the sun, like if it goes around the south and goes around the Earth, that's another data point that now has forced people. And E1 came up with, he knew there was a 24-hour sun way before TFE. It wasn't a reaction to that. But for anyone else, if it wasn't him, they have to then work that into the fact that we know we're not on a spinning ball, and it forced the hand. So it backfired already because we're going to figure out the true model. We can call it true flat Earth. That's what it was all about. True flat Earth, not the final experiment.
It's funny because people on the globe side, like, you have Bev. I don't know if you know who Bev is. Try thinking.
I do.
He's pretty, well, in this realm, he's pretty relevant, but he was saying that he's a real globe knower. I don't know why he said
that. Real globe, I hate him. Yep. Yeah, so, I've got a bunch of clips. You check out my channel. I've got a bunch of you on there, AV. Do you watch my channel, AV? There's a bunch of clips of you on there, schooling people. You don't know. Yeah. I provide like a flat Earth TV with like clips of you guys and whoever else seems to be entertaining during the
day. Yeah, dude. Now I'm laughing because he's always coming in. Well, he used to anyway. Come in here and just like, well, we know what the globe really looks like. And it's like, dude, I mean, he says that flat equals the visual surface condition. That's what flat means. Visual surface condition.
The word flat.
It's like that.
The word flat. That's the definition of the word flat.
Yeah, it's like that. That could mean anything. What happened?
Hello. Yeah, because as far as I know, that the oldest civilization the first people to actually say that the Earth is a globe or a round is actually Indians, because
really?
Indians, because Indians has really done a great work on Earth being on this whole astronomy and astronomical stuff, where I won't say astronomy because they have done a great work on astronomy, and during those astronomy, they had actually calculated the circumference of Earth.
How old do you think?
They actually calculated.
How old do you think the people from India had this information that the Earth was a globe? How long ago do you think?
Somewhere it's way back. Somewhere around way back means it's from the Vedic time period. That is Vedic. That old.
I always thought the Vedics thought the Earth was flat plane. Like, what do you mean? Like, don't we have some image of the Vedics? What they their conception of? Yeah, Vedic
No,
cosmology.
because
It's a
because they did not rely on the image, but they relied on the calculation, and there is a great calculation done in our what we call as the Jyotisha. The Jyotisha. There are calculations done.
okay. Do you
I
have
can
Calculations are
some?
barely
given.
hear him, man.
Yeah, he's saying that the Vedic
Yeah.
cosmology
So
is
the
one of the oldest. I'll tell him, Swastik. Vedic cosmology is one of the oldest cosmologies that depict the Earth as a globe, according to what he said. Indians were the first ones to
yeah
figure it out.
Oh, that's
Figure it out.
nonsense, dude.
yeah because
Oh,
the first place where it is given is the first reference where I got it is in Surya Siddhant, where it is the calculation is given.
you have a reference to
Calculation is
your work?
given. Surya Siddhant. It's given there, but I don't remember exactly where it is actually written. But it's
What does it
given there.
say? I mean, what does it say? Maybe we can look it up.
It actually says, yeah, it actually gives the wait. Let me actually see the calculation first.
That's what I thought too.
Well, I just posted the Vedic
I'm waiting.
cosmology
I was
in the
actually
chat, bro.
I
So please stop making stuff up. Thank you.
no, I'm not making up stuff. It's actually given. Looking
Okay,
into
what's the name of
reference
the
one.
what's the name of the plane that the Earth is in Vedic cosmology? There's a name for
Actually,
it.
the Sanskrit word is given. Wait, I'm
Brahmandala?
using the word actually.
You familiar with that word?
No,
What's Brahmandala?
no, it's not actually that. The actual word for the earth is given bhugo. Actually, the word for earth is not earth. Actually, the word is actually bhugol that we use
You're
for
tripping
geography.
over
And
yourself,
bhugol,
brother. the word,
This is
that's the
Google.
word, the word. You fucking, you're lying. Okay, please stop lying.
I'm not lying.
Interesting. Vedic cosmology has been showing the Earth as a flat plane, man.
No, wait.
Unless you got something you're going to show us.
Wait. But wait. Here it is. Let me just find out the reference because there's a calculation. The calculation is actually it's given in Surya Siddhant verse 12.53. It says the shape of the earth is spherical. And the calculation there's a calculation given. The calculation is given somewhere earth diameter as 1,600 yojana, which can be roughly around to what we know as the earth's diameter.
What? Never heard that.
Today's
Hey,
diameter.
Yojana is a unit of measure.
Yeah.
But I thought it was like 1,000,000 miles or something.
No, that's the measure given that. That's the measure given there.
Yeah, we need citations, brother.
I was
We're
gonna
not taking
say,
your
yeah.
word
Can you
for it.
post something?
Because I posted citations, dude, that directly refute everything you're saying. Look in the side chat, please.
This is actually yeah. Look here, but this is not the one that we actually talk here because that's not the accurate one.
Yeah, but
Here
What do
is
you
a
mean?
citation from.
How do you know? Wait a minute, dude. How? That's not the right one.
Because we have done a great image on it, and this is what Surya Siddhant says. I got it from Surya Siddhant.
This guy's an apologist. Okay.
Because I got it from Surya Siddhant. Here is this is the reference, and we have done a great calculation on the Earth diameter. You can open it up and you can see the Earth calculation. Because
yeah, cool story,
there,
dude. Can you
because,
substantiate that with a reference?
You got to see
here
something.
Is the
man.
reference. It's
You're the reference. You.
Hold on, man. Let me see.
That's the reference. Surya Siddhant, chapter 12, verse 53. Yeah, that's the definition we got it, and actually from Surya Siddhant, because these are the treatises on astronomy that we use that we use for understanding the past, present, future. That is actually used Surya Siddhant. Even a lot of other Siddhantas actually say that. Read all of them, but Surya Siddhant says that.
Sanskrit standard translations follow. Sanskrit. Commonly said.
You can get it on online. That Surya Siddhant, actually you can search it English. Calculation is given that how much Earth diameter, and the Earth diameter is given around 1,600 yojanas. 1,600 yojanas, if we interpret it, converts to roughly around what we know as the Earth diameter. Because the word for the word that we use is actually bhugol. Bhugol means Earth is round.
This guy trolling.
Mm-mm.
Did you say the word for it's Google? Did you say Google?
Yeah.
Bhugol. Bhugol means Earth is round.
Spell it.
He said Google it. In other words.
Oh, okay. All right.
No, he's not
said the
calling
Earth is sphere.
There's let's see. You could look up what he said. It's roughly around the 4th to 5th century CE. Later recensions up to 800 to 1000 CE does contain a verse that explicitly describes
We
the
don't
Earth as
know
spherical.
when the text actually came.
The exact verse you're referencing is Surya Siddhanta.
That's
12.53.
cosmology, dude. Yeah, but that's not a Vedic cosmology.
That's not Vedic.
By the way, that is what is used.
It's not a Vedic cosmology.
Sanskrit.
Yeah.
Would you quote
no,
it?
the Surya Siddhartha is not a Vedic text itself, but is a classical Sanskrit astronomical treatise.
Yeah.
But let me say this: that is what is used in.
It's not even a religious book, bro.
I mean, that is.
It's not even a religious book. It's not a Vedic cosmology. It's not a Vedic cosmology. I knew as soon as you said the date, something was wrong.
But that is a.
Yeah, let's see you try to recover from this one. Try to bullshit your way through this shit.
Yeah.
I'll fucking dude. I'll probably fall over with a heart attack if one of you fuckers actually told the truth.
Because that is the. Let me say this: that is the text actually used in understanding the Vedas. Because without it, we cannot actually.
Yeah, well, it's not a Vedic book.
The language is not Vedic Sanskrit, but it is.
So what, dude? That's a freaking fallacy of a composition or something. Just because it shares some freaking things doesn't mean it shares all things. Me and you are both speaking fucking English, and we believe in different things.
And by the way, yeah. And by the way, let me say this: this text is actually given by Surya. Surya is actually to I'm forgetting his name, to Mayasur. That text is actually given by Surya to Mayasur. Goddess sun god actually gave it to Mayasur. Surya Dev gave it to Mayasur, and that is how we get that text.
Dude, this is later than fucking goddamn the end of the 4th and 9th centuries. Student of Aryabhata.
No, that's wrong. That's a wrong.
And that they got it from Al-Biruni.
Al-Biruni actually translated it to Arabic.
Dude, you're
translated into Arabic by Al-Biruni.
Dude.
But the text is actually
There's more backfill in this fucking chat than there is in Back Bay, Boston, bro. And they dredged all Boston fucking harbor and dumped it on the land. Dude, you're just trying to backfill with bullshit. I don't know who you think you're fooling, man. You're trying to retroactively rewrite history to support a shit argument you made of something that's not even true.
No, we
Yeah,
are
they're
not.
just
We are actually
they're
relying on what
Swastik. They're just assuming, like even in the reference of this particular words that you said, the Surya, they're just assuming that the Earth using
Surya Siddhant.
calculations. Yeah, it's hard for me to pronounce
No,
it, but
we are
yeah,
not assuming it because they
yeah, they are. It says so right
first
here.
of all they don't assume.
Earliest look, dude. Like
Okay,
I'm
it
gonna
can
take
be.
this. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. So Grok came up with this. Here you go. I'll post it in the text chat for you. Because I don't know too much about this, but I did some digging about like with Grok. That's the earliest date. If you can see.
By the way,
can you read English?
yeah, I know, but
Okay.
yeah, I can read English, but
Okay.
traditionally, as Hindu, we understand that the text was given by Surya to Mayasur. From there, actually, it transmitted to us.
Yeah, but it's already assuming the Earth was spherical.
Yeah, the statement comes from a text that reaches around the Earth, but the idea of Earth already well established and taught in Indian astronomy from at least 499 CE. Aryabhatiya, several centuries before the same idea became widely accepted in medieval Europe. So the knowledge was firm in place in India by early 5th century and is clearly written in Surya Siddhant by 9th century at least. But we do have the calculation.
It was built on an assumption, even if that.
I have a calculation how fast Superman flies. So fucking what, dude? I don't know why you keep saying that. What can't I calculate?
Let me say this.
Can I calculate stuff that's absolutely fictional? Can I calculate stuff that isn't real? Yes, the answer is yes, I can. I can calculate the amount of force it takes Superman to jump over the Empire State Building, right? Doesn't mean Superman's jumping over the Empire State Building.
But we have the. But if we let me see how much will this come around the 600 years.
What is up with his sound, man?
I don't know. It does go a little bit like quiet sometimes. Anyway, there's no evidence here, man. Just people saying words, assumptions being thrown around. So what? People can say whatever they want about the Earth. There was a Pythagorean cult who believed that Earth is these perfect spheres. You know, like they believe like all matter, everything. So what? Just getting right down to it, man.
I got it.
How did these people prove that the Earth was a globe? In what way?
Yeah, I got it. We actually calculated
Okay.
1600 yojanas, roughly around that. What we it in the scripture it is in that text it is given 1600 yojanas, and if we take one yojana to be 8 kilometers, then it will correspond into roughly around. I mean, one yojana roughly around 8 kilometers, then it would come out to be 12,800 kilometers, which is closer to the real meaning of real mean.
How do you know what the real number is?
Diameter.
Yeah.
Yeah, we want to know how you know what the actual value is.
How do you know it's close to the real
calculated
thing?
the curvature. Well, because I calculated something too. I calculated that the surface of water should curve at 8 inches per mile squared. Why are you interrupting me? You spoke for fucking goddamn 2.5 minutes. It's my turn. I calculated that the surface of the Earth should curve at 8 inches per mile squared, and it doesn't. Now, what are we going to do with that?
Okay, let me say this. The calculation, how would there's a calculation given. I haven't read
We
the text completely, but there's a
calculated that
calculation
if the
given.
Earth has a radius of 3,959 miles, however many fucking yuganas, whatever you think it is, that the Earth should curve down from eye level at 8 inches per mile squared. So in 10 miles, the Earth should be dropped down 66 feet. But when we go out and measure for this calculation to verify that the calculation, the prediction of the model is actually correct, and you go check in nature, this curvature does not exist in nature. Because this is where we decide, right, whether you're hold on. This is where we decide whether the calculations are correct, right? We go into the natural world and check.
Yeah,
right?
but that is what because since we are actually seeing everything from our perspective, that means because we are inside the Earth, that's why we are seeing it everything from our perspective.
I can't understand a fucking
That
word
is
he's
what
saying,
is
bro.
going on.
I can't understand you saying
I
your mic is
said
too
that
low. Like it's going like low, and I don't. Did you hear what he said, AB?
Okay. I said that the
I
point
fucking
is
turn this
that I
dude up to
said is
earbleed.
that we are seeing everything from our perspective, meaning that
Yeah.
we see from if you stay today, if you stay in say Mars, you would see everything from you would see that the Mars is flat, but from outside perspective, someone who is from not from outside of Mars, he will see the Mars round same way.
Yeah, how do you know any of that's
Same way.
true? Yeah, and how do you know any of that's true? And no one said C. I said
Because we have
measure. But I also said, I didn't say C. I said measure. I didn't say we're going to look at it. We're going to measure it, right? We're going to measure the Earth. We're going to measure the surface of the Earth. You understand? Measure?
Yeah.
Okay, so we take a laser and we shoot a laser 40 kilometers, starting at 2 meters above the water. How high should the laser be off the ground 40 kilometers away? I'll give you the answer. 127 meters. But when you actually do this test in the real world, the laser's only 1.5 meters off the ground.
Because
yeah. Here comes the culp.
Likely, yeah, because there is a like what the scholars I know as in likely method give as in since we don't have any proof, but what is likely given because
Oh my gosh.
likely possible.
Which we don't have any proof. You can take a tape measure and measure how high the laser is over the water, right? And read the tape measure. Then you can go 40 kilometers away and take a tape measure and do it again. And go, hey, dude, if the Earth was a ball, this should be 127 meter reading on my tape measure. It's a 1.5 meter reading on my tape measure. That means the surface of the Earth and the laser are parallel.
I know it.
So, Platter, I like that.
Because for as I know, we don't have the proper answer.
It's already been done.
Because there is we don't have any proper answer of because how we actually came to this number. Because that number, because we don't have a surviving part. The surviving parts of Surya Siddhant doesn't give us the clear experimental procedure.
I just posted the experiment in the chat. No, this is 7 laser tests done at different times. They got meteorological stations, which measure the humidity, the temperature, all those factors, right? This is just one. I can post them like freaking for 30 minutes. I can post laser measurement after laser measurement.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, yeah. So so your argument is this. We looked at the stars, and from the calculations of the stars, how we think they should work, we should have a ball. We should be on a ball with X diameter. Okay, cool. Now we're going to go to the thing that you think is a ball, and we're going to measure to see if it actually is a ball. based upon your
By the way, I
calculation.
think what
And then when we go to measure if the ball is there, there's no ball there. You understand?
yeah, what I think what they did was they used the different angles of the sun or vertical light at two different places, separate north south, and
Okay,
from that
but you're
interfering
not
Earth's
understanding.
circumference, then
Okay,
deriving the diameter. I
okay,
think
that's
that is
great.
the one people think.
That's all
That is the
great.
one.
I understand,
One
dude.
source.
We understand your argument perfectly. We hear it all the time. Look at the stars, look at the sun, look at the planets, and you can figure out what the shape of the Earth is. Right?
This is one commentator, modern commentator suggests. Another suggests that
He's not listening
if
at
the
all.
Earth is spherical, I'm saying the second one. I'm talking about the second one. I'm not talking about that one. I'm talking about the second one. Second one is second one that we actually argued
giving
that
out a yappuccino,
if
man.
the Earth is spherical,
The Earth is
I'm
very
going into
what?
the different one. Because first, the second one that we are using that if Earth is spherical, then vertical direction at two different points should differ in angle by amount equal to
Where are you getting the
360
should
degree.
thing? Hold on. Where are you getting should from? How do you know what should happen?
That's that's an argument. That is, if the Earth is spherical, then this
I
should
know that.
happen. If it is not spherical, it should not happen.
Yeah, that's cool.
That
But
is equal
eventually,
to,
that's all awesome. And you have a hypothesis,
yeah,
right? There's your hey. You have a hypothesis now. Now, to confirm your hypothesis, the thing that you think is a ball, you're going to have to actually go measure it and see if it actually is.
yeah. So
Yeah,
the
and it ain't.
calculation is if the Earth is spherical, then vertical direction at two different points in angle, it should differ in angle. Two different
You're
points should
just
differ in
repeating your
angle.
hypothesis, dude. You're repeating your
I will complete my
hypothesis.
I think he
wait. First,
thinks that
listen to I
that's
will
his measurement.
Bro, you're not
let me
measuring
complete.
the Earth. You're measuring something else. We need you to measure the Earth to confirm your hypothesis about freaking angles and stars and all this shit.
Yeah. First, listen to the hypothesis. Then I will tell you how did
I
I
heard
measure
it 3 times, dude.
You're gonna say it the fourth time. You do it again.
Let me
We heard your
to
hypothesis.
360.
Now, where is the test of the hypothesis?
This hypothesis was actually measured by using the tilt of the noon sunlight at two places, and knowing this separation, one can
Eratosthenes.
compute Earth's circumference.
How does that tell you the Earth is a ball, though?
Yeah.
This is what you're not getting.
that is
It's
the
really
shadow.
simple. You have a hypothesis. If we do all this shit, that means Earth is a ball. Okay, there's your hypothesis. But you have to go to confirm it. But you have to confirm it. The test you're doing, hold on, the test you're doing is a logical inference, right? And because it's an inference, it can't prove it directly because you're looking at something that's not the Earth. You're looking at the sun. You're looking at shadows. You're looking at sticks. You're measuring angles. None of that shit is measuring the Earth, right? So your conclusion is an inference. The way you can make the inference a proof is use deductive reasoning and just measure the fucking Earth on what it is. It's that simple. So to make your inference true, you have to actually test your hypothesis that, hey, these shadows can only exist on a ball, and then go fucking measure said ball.
We actually use inference to understand everything because
yeah, great. It's useful, fantastic, but it's not true.
Because sometimes we cannot measure the whole Earth, just like how we can.
Then how did they do it in the first place, bro? Wait a minute. How did they do it in the first place?
Yeah, they used. I said, I gave you first the angle of sun at two different places. And from there, we are inferring Earth's circumference. And second is we are using 360 into the distance between.
Okay, but didn't you just say? Hold on, man. Swastik, didn't you just say they couldn't measure? Isn't that what you just said right now?
No. I said that measuring the Earth's circumference physically is not possible. But
okay, so then how could you figure out the circumference? How could you know it's true or not? How would you be able to test?
Because, first test is the angle of sun at 2 different places.
So you're going to do the test of that test with the same test? What the fuck?
I'm proving my point that you can't test it.
I said that we are using that if we take two different angles of sunlight at 2 different places, and from there we are
This is like literally the 7th time you told us this most basic Eratosthenes we've heard 1,000 times. Please don't say it again. We've heard this thousands of times from thousands of people. You're not telling us anything new. A, it works on a flat Earth anyway. B, you have to presuppose the Earth is a ball. C, you have to presuppose the sun is an infinite distance and the rays of light are parallel. So other than those problems, even if all those were, even then, you would still need to use the Earth to confirm that. Because you just keep saying, oh, you look at the sun, you have 2 sticks, they're too far, they're at 2 different fucking places. Where does the Earth come into any of this? Because you said the sun.
Yeah.
Is the sun the Earth?
Yeah.
Or you can also use what we call as the stars also, because the stars calculation also.
Oh, for God's sakes, bro!
A lot of time.
Okay.
The stars also you can use any other star other than the sun.
So, bro, okay. If I asked you what your house is made out of, and you said, "Oh, go look at my neighbor's house," I'd think you're an idiot. Okay, that's what you're telling us. I'm asking you, what's the shape of the Earth, and you're saying, "Go get the sun." What's the shape of the Earth? Look at the stars. Why shouldn't we look at the Earth?
Because the Earth's shape is round, and to calculate this.
Yeah, but you're just saying that, bro. You don't know it. You're just saying it, bro. Because it's round,
fun, bro.
Man, you can't just say that, man.
It's just, watching you guys' just mind work is just it's something to behold.
Mm-hmm. It really is. Love it.
Because we actually use a reference.
Look, if I want to know how tall you are, would I measure your sister?
No.
I'd measure you, right? So you're telling us Earth is a globe, right? So let's just measure the Earth and figure it out. Why would we measure all this other stuff that's not the Earth?
Then try
it isn't going to give us an answer.
Try doing it.
You tried. We can do it. I just told you. There's supposed to be a lot of curvature that we should be easily measured. Okay, so maybe you don't know miles. I'll give it in kilometers. Okay, so in 15 kilometers, the Earth should drop down 20 meters. So if you have a 20-meter building, 15 kilometers away, you should not see it at all. Gone. Poof. So that's not that far. It's only 15 kilometers. He fucking bolted.
Thank you. Come again.
Yeah. They will not talk about the Earth. That's the last thing they want to talk about.
You brought some freaking Sanskrit in here, brother.
He wasn't even right about that, dude. It's not even Vedic.
Yep.
You know what I've noticed about, not being racist or anything, I'm just saying, you know what I've noticed about Indians? They'll never admit that they're wrong or anything like that, and they embellish these stories. Like,
yeah,
I met a guy, right, and he was a truck driver, and he said, "I used to be the second best truck driver in India," and I said, "How do you fucking measure that? Would you have a competition or something?" Like, and he picked the second best too. He was like, I mean, I was the second best truck driver in India. What the fuck, man?
Like there's some kind of truck driving competition that they.
Yeah.
Damn, Chris still up? What's up, Chris?
Why do you say he was the second best? Why didn't just go all in and just say he's the best?
Exactly.
Because it's got to sound believable, Indio. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Dude, he could have said he's the 10,000th best. I wouldn't believe it.
But you know what's weird though is that when people say, ambiguous words like that, nobody's gonna question them because they're like, he must have figured it out somehow for him to say it. Otherwise, he wouldn't say it. So nobody asked the question how he knows that. It's a given. But if you pulled him up on the information, like, how did you know that? How did you figure that out? Well, it's got to be that. That's what he said earlier. It's got to be a globe. Duh. Oh, it is, bro.
I love their should claims, dude. They drive me up the wall, kind of, because they're like, on a flat Earth, this should happen. And this is impossible on a flat Earth. And this is only possible on a globe. Okay, how's that true? Because it is. It's obvious. It's common sense.
Dude. Come on.
It's logic. It's science. It's all the science. Like, every answer about how that's actually true. Yeah, like I said, it's something to behold, man, being in this chat sometimes. He went right into chant mode. Why not just measure? So why not just measure the Earth? Earth's round. Like a fucking bowstring doll, man.
Freaking round.
It's already there. Why measure it? It's round to start with. Therefore, round if round.
Yeah.
We don't need to measure it. It's round. How do you know it's round? Because we didn't measure it.
Round. Duh.
Everybody knows that. I'm sure if I got it, but like the interaction there is like, if I want to know how tall you are, would I measure your sister's height? Earth is round. Like, you can't even answer that question without chanting.
I'm loving it. I'm here for it all. The good and the bad.
AV, what did you do to Josh? He was like spazzing out, bro.
Yeah, he's a broken toy, bro.
Who the fuck's that guy?
He was like joining the chat or joining the room, and
Kimbo missed the saga of Josh.
He blurted TOS violation this morning and then doubled down rather than fix it. And then when he finally realized he was going to be held account, then decided he'd apologize, but too little, too late.
Have you ever had like a people with have you ever heard like a bad breakup happen? Where the where the guy the guy doesn't get it? That she's moved on and he's still trying to like get back with her and that kind of thing.
Yeah,
he's like begging.
Got like 2 new boyfriends, and he thinks he's gonna get back together with her.
He still thinks it's gonna work. No, but this time, I promise.
Hey, he just needs closure, man. Let's give him closure.
I did.
I think he got it.
I closed the door. No, but outside of that, man, this is. Think about it like this, like, because I don't know, Timbo, you probably don't know the history.
Give Timbo the rundown of who this guy even is. He doesn't even know.
I was just going to do that.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
So essentially, he came through the first time, and he announced himself as he's been hanging around Geo server and that. Some people knew him from over there, but he came over here and established himself here. He's Josh Ingersoll. He works for
Globo.
Yes, 100%.
Okay.
Josh Ingersoll, he works for he's an engineer that works for the Kuiper program for Amazon, the satellite company, the Kuiper satellite. Yeah. And he kind of like, I don't know if he's in sales or he does some kind of like sales for whatever, that he promotes it or whatever. And he's been in our chat and we're asking him some questions, specifics about satellites and stuff. Really running him through the gauntlet of like how is it possible that satellites exist in that specific region. There was a time where we were asking him specific questions about satellites and the components and how they work in that region, all kinds of stuff, right? So we've been talking with him for like, what do you guys think? It's been like 4-5 months. I don't know. It's been a couple of months. I don't know if it's that long, but he's been coming in here and doing his little shtick, and he runs interference when we're talking to other people, and he's kind of like he's an anti-flat earther. If you don't check him, he'll jump in the middle of your conversation with somebody else new that you're talking to, because they hate it when somebody that you're talking to that's brand new starts to get it a little bit, like that kind of thing, because they're listening on YouTube. So he's one of those that will run interference if you're making progress or something like that.
Like a white knight.
Yeah, he's a white knight, and there's been times where he does this little fun ribbing where he's like, you stupid flurfers, and we give him some shit back, you're idiot Glober or whatever, it's just back and forth in that. But there's been times where he's been saying these little backhanded slights, that are just like, what are you saying, bro? Like, essentially people offer sometimes to, have a conversation with him and, check out the research, go look into this video. And he responds with, no, I don't want to do that. I told you guys, I'm not here for that. I'm here to just have fun. I love having fun. And so a lot of people will be like, okay, Josh is just here, just having fun. He's not here to prove anything. But he's been continuously sticking his foot where it don't belong. He's interrupting people, still running interference, still saying shit. And earlier today, because Thanksgiving over here in America, he came in here and said this. Give me a second. Where did I put this? Oh, here. I put it in the text chat. There you go.
Yeah. Today, I'm grateful for the globe. Happy Thanksgiving to my favorite flirts.
Ooh, he's got some fighting
Or
words
a
in there.
place to huff paint.
Yeah, so for those who don't know, huffing paint.
He's calling us retards.
Yeah, he's doing that.
Yeah.
And some people will be like, oh, that's Josh. That's just Josh. He's just saying some fun, silly things. And today, to me, for some reason, dude, and maybe you guys might think it's just me. I don't. I see past this bullshit. He really wants to stick it to you because every time he's in here, he takes a lot of L's, bro. He's not able to prove that the Earth is a globe. And because he works for the Kuiper satellite program for Amazon, it's like a bad look, because he can't. And then we got other low-level globies that come in here, and then we make him look the fool. So he's been taking some massive L's, right? So this is his way of reclaiming some of that back. His little backhanded slights that he does, and then
Can't win in an argument, so he's just going to insult you.
Yeah, and then on top of that, he plays the ignorant, kind of like hapless. I didn't mean. Did I say that? That me? No, I didn't mean that. Did I say? No, I didn't mean any of that. My bad, bros. You guys are cool. I'm cool. I'm Josh, bro. I'm really cool with you guys. You know me. And so he's doing this whole shtick. And some people are like, okay, Josh, that's cool, bro. Yeah, man, you're cool, bro. And then today, for some reason, for me, it was like, F this guy.
That's enough. Yeah.
F this guy. So I'm like, anytime I see him now, he's on my radar, I'm going to kick him. I won't allow him to participate in anything flat earth from 24/7. I might catch some flack over this. That's fine. I'm going to be the bad guy on this one, but he's not returning. I'm putting my foot down with Josh. Matthew, and I've said it before, we've had anti-flat earthers come into the chat, but they don't come around and say these backhanded slights that make it sound like this whole and then on the they stick to they're being like a real jerk about it, right? Like if they're saying backhanded slights, they're just gonna keep doing it. You guys are idiots, you're stupid, and we know who they are. But they're not saying that. And on the other hand, saying, oh, I didn't say that. Nah, you guys are cool. You're my friends. You're like, I'm hanging out with you guys. No. That's a different kind.
Yeah, if you want to say it. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, whatever, man.
Yeah, exactly that. That's where I'm at. But instead, he wants to hide behind his mask as he's like this real good, righteous, he's just a I'm just trying to, make things better and make it all work or whatever the case. And so, yeah, today was it.
Man, he probably cold calls people and tries to sell internet connection. That's probably all he does.
Well, I mean, he knows a little bit of stuff because I've heard him talk about it, but I don't know, man.
You can learn that. You can learn that through being a salesman, right? You got to know your product. So look into the manuals or whatever. This is what you're selling. Here's a brochure.
Yeah, so needless to say, Tembo, I mean, yeah, he's tipped his hand, especially with because I always extend him the courtesy. Like he comes in here, he's everybody's ribbing on him, and he does it back, to a certain extent. But just coming in here without any provocation and just saying it straight out the gate, like this is a place, like if you're gonna be huffing paint, like to me that was like, what are we like? For you to come in here and just piss down our backs, and we'll be like, oh, that's just Josh. That's
Josh,
because
the other way, face to face is good because it's good content. Like arguments like that. Like in your face. Like, yeah, I'll call you a fuckwit. You call me a fuckwit. Yeah, good content, and then it creates like a passion in the argument. But if you're going to do that and then go, I didn't say that, you're like a little bitch.
Yeah. And he was denying it, and then he goes into the mods DMs. Starts talking to Crit. He starts talking to other people. He's getting a hold of people. It's just like trying to plead his case. Oh, I want to come back. And it's just like the bad breakup. The same thing. The boyfriend who doesn't get it is going to talk to the mom of the girlfriend or you know what I mean? Like he's trying to get back in, and the only way to get back is never have to like cross that line. But since it's over, he doesn't get it. He doesn't get it's over. He's like, oh no, I'm coming back. Don't worry, tomorrow I'll be back. No, you're not. No, you are not. I will seek you out if we're in politics, I'll remove you from there. Home server, remove you from there. Doesn't matter. What the thing that he's done is it's kind of like how like we're in here, we're kicking it, we're having a great time. He's kind of just like, oh, I'm gonna be in here and make it sound to the whole audience who's listening to you guys like this place is a joke. How you like that? With a smile on my face and have you accept it. That's what he's doing, dude.
Yeah.
That's what he's doing. I'm gonna keep pissing down you guys' backs, laugh,
and these guys allow
it. Yeah. Exactly that. So it
just makes him look bad. I mean, for him to come in here and waste all that energy, like it makes him look bad.
That's fine. I get it makes him look bad, but there needs to be some decorum here. Like where we're like, nah, we're not having that, bro.
Yeah, plenty more where he came from anyway. A dime a dozen.
But there was a little bit more context to that, but essentially that's the gist.
I understand. Get it? Yeah.
So.
Like you need more. Like Globy's like Mark, like Mark's all right,
There's a few of them. There's a few
good arguments. Not
there's a few of them. Like I said,
if you insult him, he'll insult you back. But it's it's given. That's fine.
But he's yeah. You know what I mean? It's not like an opening gambit. He's gonna come in here and say, "Oh yeah, you guys can be in here," but like it's like doing drugs or something. Like, bro, what the hell's wrong with you? Like, I don't know.
He's just compelled to make fun of people. He's a bully.
Yeah, dude, exactly. But because he's a sociopath, it's kind of hard. It flies under the radar. So.
All right. Chloe. I think
we should go back to talking to the people from India, getting Indio back involved with them. I think that was a good conversation. Indio seemed to be enjoying himself.
I'm still researching the shit he said.
Tries not. Are you there? Tries not. Tries not? I don't know. Some of these weird names are weird. Pretty hard to get people to open their mics, isn't it?
And here it is, but you know the odd thing is, and Indio and me and Jedi have been noticing that when we're talking to someone else, they'll come in the middle of what we're saying and go, hello? Hey,
Yeah,
hello?
I have noticed that. Yeah.
And we're like, bro, we're like,
hello?
is that how you?
Hello?
Letter. And or they'll have their mic open and they'll be like at a call center or something, like you can hear the background chatter and like nobody's actually listening. We say, hey, you got a hot mic. They just like background noise, you know?
Speaking in a different language.
Yeah. Unfortunately, but yeah, if you guys,
only a very limited amount of time, in the South that you're going to get
background noise.
Yeah. Trying to be funny.
Flatter day.
What up?
Yeah, man. All's well?
Yeah. My mom brought me a Thanksgiving meal from a homeless shelter today while I was asleep, so that's cool. Yeah.
I got some of your music while I was
Hell yeah.
I was having a break. So.
No.
Are you at work?
I need to read. Huh?
No, I was asking Timbo, are you at work?
No, I'm on the. I've just finished. I'm on the freeway on the way home.
Oh, your workday's done.
Yeah. 3:30, mate. We don't work much past 3:30.
What time do you go in? You do 8 hours?
This morning, 5 o'clock. It's been a long day.
Yeah.
But, yeah, normally anywhere between 5, 6, and 7. But normally, if we start early, then we finish early. We start at 6. Normally, knock off at 2, and not have our lunch break. We just have one break, and then finish half an hour early again. So good. Everyone likes that. You got the option. You got to give them the option and stuff. Like you can have your lunch, but you got to stay back. Another half an hour. Because there's 2 breaks, right? That's smoko. We call it smoko because everyone just used to stop and have a coffee and smoke. But now you still call it smoko. So you have a bite to eat and coffee and stuff. Half an hour, and then lunch is half an hour, and you work through lunch. So start early, have lunch or have smoko at 11, and then work through till 2. And get off half an hour early. It's good. Ends up being 7.5 hour day. Not too bad. You can still do stuff in the afternoon. Start at 5, finish at 1. Like stuff like that.
We're in America. In America, we got Black Friday tomorrow, so that's where all the stores have like their sales.
Well.
Yeah, all the stores have sales in that, so you can go buy some cheap, Temu
Chinese
or Alibaba stuff.
AliExpress.
Yeah, for technology for cheap or whatever, and toys and that. So
tomorrow, AV.
I don't know, man. Like a few things we went through Walmart, and there was a couple of things that we were looking at. Like, hey, it's pretty cheap, man.
They got they have a 100-inch 4K iSense TV for $1,000.
I mean, isn't that too big though? Because like, how big of a TV do you actually need?
You got to
100 inches diagonal.
Sit like fucking 8 meters away from it.
No, I'm just saying. When are we going to
wall, bro?
I'm just gonna say, when are we gonna say?
Someone talk like this.
Oh my god!
There we go again. Didn't we just talk about
someone moved the hot micer into this channel.
I'm telling you, someone's moving these people in here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you're onto
it's
something.
what's happening, bro.
Yeah, no, it's Indio who put it together.
Yeah, I heard you guys talking about that. It does make sense,
Indio's,
doesn't it?
You know, like that test that they did on social media where people were seeing like numbers fall with that laser. Indio saw it without DMT. Just saying, bro. He sees those numbers falling. Indio sees that shit
right.
without DMT, bro.
Dude, you know what I saw today? That freaking you seen Rain Man?
Yeah, the movie.
That Dustin Hoffman wasn't actually the autistic person. It was actually Tom Cruise.
What?
Because Tom Cruise, like every time a car goes by, he starts going, "That's a Buick 440." Like he goes through the whole shit, the cars, the model, everything, like a crazy freaking autistic person. Dude, I was watching this show that he was actually the autistic person. Because when he goes to like pick up his brother for the first time, they're like, he doesn't really care that much about people. And they're talking about Tom Cruise. They're not talking about fucking the other two. They're not talking about Dustin Hoffman. Tom Cruise is also autistic.
Are you talking about in real life or in the movie?
Like in the movie,
both.
like the plot twist is that it wasn't Dustin Hoffman who was an autistic guy. It was, Tom Cruise who was autistic. It was like from Tom Cruise's point of view as an autistic person, everyone else seems autistic to him, and he seems normal.
So that's the twist at the end of the movie, AV.
No way, dude. I'm gonna have to watch
Different
that.
ends to the spectrum.
What? He was actually an autistic person? Tom Cruise in the movie?
Like the plot twist.
Carefully.
Is this some type of movie theory or
no, dude? Like, no, parts of the movie, like every time like he sees a car, he autistically goes over exactly what kind of car it is, what kind of engine it has, what year it came out, different models of the car. Like, dude, like a psychotic autist.
But the gist of the movie is that Dustin Hoffman's character is the autistic person, yeah? Or is it?
Yeah, but what is a symptom of autistic, right? Is that they don't socialize well. So there's a scene where he's in the car driving with his girlfriend, and she's like, "I wish you would just talk to me and say something. I'm going away. I wish you would just talk." And Tom Cruise is just driving, right?
Mm-hmm.
Face forward, not paying any attention to her.
But no, but is that the actual like ending so that people can understand, or is that just like a movie theory? Like
maybe they're related. Maybe they're just both autistic, and Dustin Hoffman just happens to be an idiot savant. Right? He's a particular type of autistic.
Yeah, different ends of the spectrum.
Oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
One's hyperactive and one's not.
But that would be a crazy statistical anomaly and points to they probably got the same lot of they got the same jibby jabby from the same lot.
The same lot number. They got to check those lot numbers.
So they both ended up autist.
They must have knew Bill Gates.
There's a lot of weird shit going on at the moment, isn't there?
Dude, that guy's so diabolical. I mean, nobody like he says.
Climate change isn't a thing, and there's fucking weird shit going on at the moment.
Bill Gates openly admits a lot of like crazy nonsense, bro, and gets away with it. Like, I put it in Frontline Unfiltered, one of the videos that he put up.
Yeah,
it's God, man. These guys get away with saying some outrageous things, bro. Like the mosquitoes and.
Oh man, yeah.
Hell, bro.
Oh man. Like
reducing the population
and shit,
But even the thing about it is, people know that that's what his position is. Like even Elon Musk is like, dude, Bill Gates. He's like, I'm the opposite of him. I think you should have more kids. Bill Gates is like in the opposite side of what I'm saying. Like he's wanting to reduce population. It's like, what does reduction of population actually mean? And people won't be reproducing? Like, there's going to be some ways to prevent the reproduction of humans?
Well, they've done pretty well at the moment, like with feminism and stuff like that. The birth rates are way down.
Wait till you hear what I got, dude. I've been looking into this, bro. There's so much.
Western world's fucked with birth rates. If that's what we'll be taken over by all the Muslim countries. They just keep on having kids, and we don't have.
I didn't want to say what you just said because of where we are. But exactly what you said, I was going to say that.
Yeah, I'll stop. I'll stop there. Yeah.
What about the assisted suicide centers that they have in Canada? That shit's crazy.
I didn't even know about that, bro. Like, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's called what's the special name for it? No, euthanasia.
Medical assisted dying made.
Yeah.
Hey, you feel like dying? Don't worry, we'll help you out.
That's so
Almost
crazy, bro.
past that
That's
here,
so
and then
crazy.
There was so much backlash against it.
Apparently now it's the fourth leading cause of death in Canada.
What is? So first is obviously heart
disease.
Yeah, like no, it's over and that's the biggest killer in any country in the world.
Wait, what's the biggest killer? Say it again.
Over you get that?
Oh,
I'm not going to say
yeah,
it,
I gotcha.
but yeah. And there's a certain one that I would mention. They use it for cholesterol and stuff like that. Yeah.
Dude, there's so many correlations that are proposing the causations that is ridiculous.
It's so unhealthy. Everyone's so unhealthy. So bad.
But that's why they want us to live on a globe, is because there's not enough room for all these people. So we gotta kill them off, make room.
It's funny, but the Marvel movie with Thanos snapping and talking about like the Thanos snap, if you took out 50% of the universe, the other 50% would be able to like live in a more comfortable environment because there's less of people.
Yeah.
So if you
then they're
Thanos
just
snap
talking about scarcity. They're just trying to
and
convince
that's why
everyone
people
that
aren't having
there's.
kids anymore because they
that's
fucking
right.
suck.
Yep.
Meanwhile, the other culture
women don't need men, and like all these bullshit.
Yeah. Meanwhile, the other culture, dude, they got 10 wives, and you're not catching up.
And 50 kids.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good point, man.
That's what, dude. Man, I can't say it, but what Timbo said.
Yeah, but they live in an environment where they have a low life expectancy, so it kind of doesn't even matter. Can they actually catch up?
And a lower IQ as well.
I wasn't gonna go there, but
that's what I'm.
I mean, their IQ, but this is my thing with that low IQ thing, is the ability to take a standardized fucking test in a classroom doesn't really translate to survival in Africa. Lion doesn't care how fast you can fucking do an IQ test. Matters how fast you can run.
Made for the Western world, yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna have other intelligence skills which have nothing to do with like a standardized written test. I mean, you got to have a lot of brain power, like dedicated to like, oh, what's that sound? Dude, I'd be pissed if I got eaten by an animal, but I'd be really pissed if I got eaten by a person.
You have a thing against cannibals?
Did you see that Andrew Wilson debate India against that Muslim guy? Which the question was which religion, Christianity or Islam, is better for society? Did you ever catch that?
Isn't the one the Muslim guy walked out of?
I'm not sure,
I
but he
didn't
got
catch it,
absolutely
but I
brutalized.
saw. This is for the modern day debate, right?
Yeah.
He debated a bunch of people. He had like 3 or 4 debates. He debated a humanist. That dude was a freaking wreck. He debated Jim Bob. Debated fucking made by Jim Bob. Debated Planet Peterson over evolution. Dude, Planet Peterson's a fucking moron. This was his argument. We've observed more natural phenomenon than miracles. So the world must be naturalistic. He made a probabilistic argument for naturalism. Dude, is it like the stupidest freaking argument I ever heard?
Because I see more trees than miracles, then it must be a naturalistic world.
No, but he made the distinction that the natural phenomenons that we observe, they're not miracles.
Okay. Yeah.
Right. Who decided what's a miracle or not?
Yeah, okay, yeah.
But here's the problem with that argument in general. The probability of us, and he was going like, there's 10 to the 80, and this is such a large number, blah, 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 blah. It's more than the atoms of the universe, and, saying all this gibberish. And I'm like, so here's the problem, seriously, is that the probability of a single protein forming by chance is 10 followed by 164 zeros. Okay? Whatever probability he came up with, this is so much larger. Now we're talking, then you'd have one protein. What are you going to do with that? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like you don't want to make the probabilistic argument for evolution because the probability that you have any life at all is nearly zero.
Yeah, that's a miracle.
Exactly. It's effectively impossible. It's impossible through natural causes, that's for sure. But I didn't see the Muslim debate, though. But I've seen Andrew debate Muslims, and he'll bring up that freaking Muhammad
inbreeding and stuff.
Muhammad did some stuff and to minor children, and that
wife,
usually ends the debate because they flip out.
Yeah, this one's even worse. He goes straight for the jugular. Even if you watch the highlights, you could watch maybe just Andrew Wilson's opening statement, and that's all you need to watch. It's over. It's over after that's 10 minutes.
Do you listen me?
Hey, what channel were you in? Who moved you here?
I don't know, sorry, you.
Did somebody move you? Were you in another channel? Were you in another VC?
I am BC, yes.
No, we're in a different one.
No, we're not.
Before here.
We're 3 here.
Did somebody move you from one channel to here?
Oh, no, they're gone.
That's what I'm fucking saying. God damn it.
We are 3 here. Yeah, I am VC.
Oh, that's who that person is. That screenshot. That's Robert Utah. I wouldn't waste your time, dude. He's really a psycho.
Planet Peterson's origin story, like his evil villain origin story, is just hilarious. Like he was like a school teacher, and somehow like the parent teacher board found out he was atheist, and he was fired. I'm like, oh, get the fuck out of here! Like somehow he was in the Bible Belt, and they wouldn't let an atheist teacher like teach biology or whatever. His so-called.
I thought his origin story was. This is now my stories could be worse or better than yours. I don't know. That he was a school teacher in Pennsylvania and got caught teaching people atheism.
Yeah, that's probably
which
the
is
real
just like
story.
teaching people religion or something.
Yeah,
I
that's
thought
probably
he made a video about it, that he got fired for telling kids there's no God or there's no evidence for God or doing something like that.
That's probably what really happened. And then his evil origin story was it was actually in the Bible Belt, and he was a closeted atheist, and the parent teacher board found out about it and then fired him out of their religious sensibilities. So he had to change it. So
if
he's
that
not.
was true, he'd be rich.
Oh yeah, he'd be like, "There's no way." Like trying to fire a teacher because of their atheism. I mean, get the fuck out of here.
You can't discriminate for religious or non-religious reasons, right? You can't be like, you're not religious enough, you can't work here. That's the Equal Opportunity Employment Act, right?
Yeah, but you can make excuses why you don't want to hire them, though.
Well, he's a
You can say,
dickhead,
"Oh, no,
so there's a good reason.
yeah." So you can find out, whether they are religious or not, and then say, okay, if they're not, and then you're going to work at a religious school, you just say, "Oh, I don't think you're going to suit the position due to," and then make up something that it's not.
If they were really Christian, right, and the dude was an atheist, shouldn't they hire him to convert him? Why would they turn him away?
Yeah, true.
I mean, the real reason is probably they let Planet Peterson freaking talk in the interview, and they heard him speak for fucking 30 seconds, and they're like, this dude's a retard. Get the fuck out of here. They're like, I know I'm a Christian, but even Jesus isn't going to stop me from firing you.
Maybe they saw some of his YouTube stuff. We don't want dumb teachers here. I was trying to work out who he was. When you said Planet Peterson, I thought of that Welsh guy that.
No, he's been over in the politics server a couple times, but he's like a TikTok streamer.
Okay, yeah.
And he debates like atheism and dinosaurs and evolution and flat Earth. Seems to be the evil trifecta, right? Of like some of these guys.
Evolution.
Conspiracy theories.
Yeah, evolution, religion, the existence of God, and flat Earth. Those three freaking topics.
So all three are satanic. The globe, evolution,
and typically all these people that do this have what I would generously call non-standard lifestyles.
Yeah, or flat back of their heads.
Kind of funny that way. It's like
a bunch of
Hank
pillow
Hill would
fighters.
say, "That boy ain't right."
No. I'm gonna check right now. Planet Peterson in the back of his head as well.
It'll be so funny if he does have.
Oh, he debated freaking. Okay, I was like, how am I going to get a side profile? Because a lot of times you can't get the side profile, but I think we got one because they're next to each other in the podium. So he had to turn his head to look at Andrew or Jim. pretty flat, dude. Look at the chat. Yeah, the back of his head's pretty flat.
Yeah, who started that theory, by the way, about the flat back of the head? I saw a video about that before.
Quantum eraser.
Zoom into his shirt.
He's definitely a pickle puffer.
Yeah, what did you call it? Alternative lifestyle.
Alternative lifestyle. Yes, that's the politically correct diplomatic term. Alternative lifestyle.
Yeah, it's pretty flat, man.
Yeah, look at just compare it to Jim Bob's, dude. Jim Bob's got a nice
Hello.
round head, and the other dude's got a flat back.
Hello. Oh, the shirt is
Hello.
crazy.
Hello.
Yeah, the citation police are here. Better have your citations ready.
How are you, man?
I am
Good.
good. How are you, man?
Good.
So what brings you?
What is your name?
My real name? You're not gonna get it. Sorry. I almost said it, dude. You
What
almost
are you
fucked me up
from?
there. Where am I from? I'm in Cambridge, Massachusetts, United States.
Okay.
It's next to Boston. You know Boston? Hear about Boston? Harvard? Oh, he bolted. Okay, I'm dipping out. I'll talk to you guys later. I might be
Later.
back. Who knows? We'll see. If I can
All
fall asleep,
right.
I won't be
Yeah.
back.
Take care, bro. Have a good one.
All right. Love you guys.
All right, Chloe, are you there? Yo, you got a mic? Hello, Chloe. Chloe.
Please don't call my name this way.
Which way would you like it called?
No, it's
What is it?
I don't know. Maybe
I don't know what your name is. That's a first.
it's scary.
Well, it's to me, it's spelled Chloe.
Nothing wrong with your pronunciation or anything. It's just
My
I don't
accent.
know. Because it's scary. Like to be called out.
Why? It's just a voice channel. You don't have to be shy. Not like we know who you are and we're going to go and tell everyone how embarrassing you were and, you know, like...
Maybe because I'm autistic.
Okay, well that's all right. Nothing wrong with that. Just different to people they call regular. Like it's not anything to be ashamed of. Different way of thinking. Yeah. So do you believe we live on a spinning space ball? Oh,
Amber, I already scared her. Didn't want to talk no more. I traumatized her for life now.
quick. Cider Fryler. Cider Fryler. Cider Fryler. Tell me how to pronounce that. Cider Filler? Please correct me. Okay.
Boring.
Well, make it exciting then.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna head out too, man. Gotta go to sleep for work. Hopefully everybody had a good turkey day. Talk to y'all later. Have a good one, everybody.
Hey, mate.
He's in.
Hey, mate.
Hey, Timbo.
How's your day, mate?
Friday. The one redeeming feature is the cold drinks in the fridge when I get home.
Oh, yeah.
And boy, are they cold.
I just
Love
walked in. Sounds like a good
same
idea.
here.
Would you believe that? No beer.
Oh!
Who drank my beers?
You did.
I must have forgot.
Is there any money on the fridge? Maybe someone else did do it.
Nah, no one would be that kind, mate. Because they know I'll just replace them.
Good point.
Oh, that's disappointing.
Well, since you haven't had any beers, that means you're sober and you can go and get them.
True. True. It'll work tomorrow too, though.
Ouch.
Maybe it's not a great idea. Had your Christmas party yet?
Our work one? Yep.
Yeah. Oh, you've already had it?
Yep. That was last Friday.
Anyone embarrass themselves?
Not that I
Apart
know
from
of. Same answer. Not that I know of.
Yeah, no one's told me. So.
Well, the only embarrassing thing was when I first got there, I was tonguing for a beer, which is nothing out of the ordinary. Anyways, I go up to the bar, and there's a sign, house beers, $5 a schooner. And I'm thinking to myself, that's a pretty good deal. I'll grab a schooner and you, please, sir. No worries, mate. I give him a $10 note, and he opens the till up, and they hadn't put the tray with all the little money holder thing in it. And he goes, I've just got to go and get the tray. And he goes over this other bird.
Oh, just give me two then.
Yeah. Goes over this other bird. She goes off, gets the tray, comes back. Oh, have you given him his change yet? And I'm like, no, that's what they were waiting for the tray for. And she goes, how silly am I? And she goes, here you go. And she puts 30 cents in my hand. And I'm like,
can't add.
These are $5. That should have been $5 change. And she goes, oh no, they're $9.70. The house beers are this, this, and this. And it's all just random shit. Not your traditional beers that you get at every other pub. And yeah, schooners are new. $9.70 a hit.
What the fuck? Try our Zambian freaking bitter. Like, what the heck?
Well, here's the silly part. We had our Christmas party upstairs. They had Great Northern mid-strengths upstairs for $9.50, or I could go downstairs and get a Great Northern full strength for $5.
So you did a lot of stairs that night then?
Fucking oath, I'd done a few laps up them stairs. Oh, man. Crazy. I just couldn't believe how stupid they are. It's like, we're going to charge you nearly double for half the alcohol.
How are they charging $5? That's great.
I know, drink and save, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I nearly fell over backwards when it was like, yeah, these schooners are $9.70. It's like, holy shitballs.
Mate, you're lucky your $10 covered it. Exactly. Imagine that would have been more embarrassing had you fucking handed over your $10 and he said, "The extra $1.80, please."
Oh yeah.
We can pay up to, if you go to a nice pub, you can pay up to like $18 for a fucking pint.
Wow.
That's fucked, yeah.
Yep.
When you can
Have
buy,
you got-
so you buy 2 pints, or let's call it 3 pints, or you can just go to the bottle shop and buy a 24 pack
Yeah.
and stay home.
And yeah, watch whatever you want on the TV, not have to put up with dickheads fighting.
We stopped after the COV thing. We went out a few times, and then all the prices started going up. Because we used to love going to the pub.
Yeah.
And now we don't go anymore. We don't go at all anymore.
Yeah, they put their prices up to match the profit loss. So, we're not getting as many customers, so we need to put the prices up to match what we're missing out on. But in effect, all they've done is driven more people away because, number one, we don't want to pay $30 for one piece of fish and 8 chips, and then to add insult to injury, $10 freaking beers on top.
I still don't know where you're getting these $10 beers from, though.
Australia's dead. He's still $10. I'm there.
I'm going all right, mate. That's not bad.
Yeah, but that's schooners. That's not pints.
Yeah, I think we pay like $12, $13 for a schooner or something. But you get some decent. You get normal pubs. Right? I'm just talking about those fancy ones where you get pints like $18. But I think normal pubs are like $15 for a pint. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Still a lot.
Yeah.
When I was a lad.
Back in my day.
Yeah. I think we used to pay $8 for a pint.
I remember $1 schooner happy hour.
Yeah, but you're old enough. That's all right.
I
was gonna say, I remember schooners sub $3.
Well, even like fuck, I've even forgotten what they're called. It's been so long since I had one. The smaller size, a pot, right? Pots were like I remember when I was pretty bad. We used to go to the pub when I was in high school, but in our fucking uniforms. $1.80. $1.80 for a pot. So this would have been 90, maybe 92, something like that. 1990.
Yeah. Well, fashion pop like 50 cents a bottle.
Yeah.
Are you old, Timbo?
44. Not
You're
that
younger
old.
than me. You are naughty.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Used to go happy hour down at we used to leave school on like Friday afternoon, go to happy hour at the like TGI Fridays. We'd be in our uniforms and they were fucking serving us alcohol. We would have been 15, man.
Yeah, when I was at TAFE doing my apprenticeship, there was a pub across the road and we'd go over there at lunchtime, so that was our Wednesday special. JD and pool. Got a few games of pool in for lunch and as many JDs as you could smash down in that hour and 15 minutes.
6.
Mm-hmm. something like that. But no, it's a bit of a I haven't been out for a while. Like I don't go out too much because it's expensive. And when I do go
Yeah.
out, then I complain about how expensive it is. So, sort of this catch-22. But yeah, that was a bit of a shock for me when and that's I was talking to the young fella there. He's like decent young chap. Had an accent, Irish accent. But I was telling him, it's like, mate, the reason a lot of people get pretty jumpy about these prices, I'm not telling you how to suck eggs or anything, but a lot of people do their own home brew. Now, I can make pints of beer for 48 cents. Now, you guys are flogging schooners off for $9, $8 up, and I can get this much more for like 48 cents. Like, seriously?
But
And he
what
sort of went,
seems to be the
yeah.
problem, is that with these places that serve alcohol, and was there pokies there too?
They had a pokey room, yep.
Yeah, so the insurance is absolutely
it's stupid.
astronomical. Yeah.
Yeah. But one of the girls called out, she goes, yeah, I've got no problem with you making your home brew, but your home brew doesn't have Tooheys New written on the side of it, or Carlton Draft, or VB, or Heineken.
Yeah, and you can't sell it.
Yeah. Like, I get where she's coming from, but...
I don't want to sell it. I want to drink it.
Correct.
Yeah, it's mine.
So this Grumman fella that Clipcord's made friends with, is he any relation to Josh Ingersoll? Because they've both got that same style.
Oh, like a robot?
Yes, like it's robotic. 2-year-old fingers in their ears, la 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 la, and they're not listening to anything you say, and they'll just preach their own shit. Very similar styles.
Mr. Ingersoll's taking a holiday.
Oh, really? Oh, I didn't do it.
Maybe they're husband or wife.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just they're very similar styles. The way they present information and not want to listen to anyone else's. It's just, I'm here to tell you. And my computer overlays on my iPhone, because iPhones don't do barrel distortion, and I've got Walter Bisland's program, and I've overlaid that over my phone picture. Therefore, that's proof of curvature. How did I go? Pretty close?
Yeah. Or they bring up an argument, you refute the argument, and they just move straight on to the next one.
Yeah.
Like they've got a list. They're going through a list. Such a weird way to converse.
Yes, you jumping to the next subject is an indication that you have conceded to that last argument. Thank you. And now to answer your next question. Have we got any new people in here? We got Cinderfilla.
Yeah, tried that before.
Didn't work. Jim,
No.
how's it going? No Jims? He's flashing. He's going to do it. Come on. Cinderfella just headphoned themselves. What the?
Hey guys.
There you go, he talks.
Yeah. All good?
Maybe he just didn't like me.
Well, that's what I was going to say. How come you're? How do you say it first? We'll get your name right. That'll be a good start.
You can call me Sid or whatever.
Sid or
I'll
whatever.
call you
okay.
I'll call you whatever.
You should have known that was coming, man. Oh, that bloody smart ass Aussies. Fair dinkum. So, what brings you in here, Sid?
Or whatever.
Or whatever. Well, I'm investigated this flat Earth kind of 8 years ago.
Yep.
Then I left due to
life busy.
Life busy. It was strange to be a flat earther.
Why is that?
Why?
Nobody likes you. Everybody hates you.
Yeah, kind
Everyone
of.
thinks you're dumb.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
So
You get
whatever.
over it.
Where I left off was with the star trails, 2 spinning poles, and the Southern Cross.
That's not the Earth, dude. That's why you messed up.
Yep. You're staring at the sky. That's what confused you. You had trouble with the difference between the ground and the sky. You're trying to match the two together. They're two separate entities, mate. The ground is the solid bit beneath your feet. The sky is what you look at when you're looking up.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm there.
Mm-hmm.
I guess it's still 2 spinning poles ahead.
Is it?
Isn't it? The Southern Cross is pretty still, right? Pretty.
Southern Cross is not the center point in the south.
What's it called? Sigma Octantis?
Yeah.
Yeah, it moves, but it's. Don't we have star trails that is spinning 2 separate poles?
The problem with the star trails, which is something interesting, which I never really thought about, is when we have nighttime, nighttime's only 12 hours, yeah? Give or take. So how can you have a full circle of star trails in only half the time? You'd have to have a full 24 hours of video footage of stars to get their full trail to see what happens. And we can't do that because there's this big bright light that comes out called the sun and messes our shit up for half the time.
Yep. No one's ever seen a full rotation. Those pictures that because it tracks the star, creates this wheel, and it looks like a circle because, of course, they're all moving, right?
Yeah.
But the ground, if the ground's still flat, then what does that mean for the sky? You know what I mean?
That means the sky do what it do.
Yeah.
I want to know
like
what
the
it
thing,
what it does.
The thing with flat Earth is right. You almost have to start again. I like start again with all the stories because if one thing's not true, then a lot of the other stuff's not true either.
Oh yeah.
So you've got to be able to say, I don't know, to a lot of things. You go, okay, well, it could be this, but I don't really know.
Yeah, I'm with you there. We shouldn't seek answers. We should ask ourselves more questions. That's how we should live. But it's just the Southern Cross is there, right? And it's kind of fixed.
No.
No.
The Southern Cross isn't. How they use the Southern Cross for navigation is it points in a direction to a star, and then that will be south. It's you take the top and the bottom of your crux and draw lines from the top through the bottom star, and then it meets the horizon, right? And then you've got two other stars on the other side of the central point of rotation, whatever you want to call it, right? There's these two identify stars, whatever. I don't know. You find those two stars on the other side, and then you draw a line through those two until they meet the horizon, and it'll cross that line will cross through your other line that you drew, and then you draw a vertical line from the intersection point down, and that should be south. I'll post a video. Hang on. Yeah, it's a lot more complicated than I thought.
Yeah, looks like I got some job to do.
Yeah, so the southern point that they call the rotation point or the axis point is called Sigma Octantis, which is supposed to be a group of stars, but it's not visible with the naked eye. So,
right.
The Southern Cross is just used in the south as a navigation tool.
All right.
Yeah. But all star rotations, even if you're going to call them rotations, go from east to west, right?
Yeah. Yeah. What I see up here in north, absolutely. I never been under the equator, so I don't know.
Yeah. It's the same here. They all go east to west.
All right.
Yeah.
The amount
That's a good
of
thing.
times we've had Globers come in here and tell us the stars spin in opposite directions. Mate, if I had $1 for every time that's been said, I reckon I could probably retire.
Okay. It sounds like
It's like it.
Ignore.
You know, like we don't have an answer for the sky. Like, it's definitely not what they say it is, though, because do you know much about gas pressure?
No.
It requires a container. Yeah.
Wait. Yeah.
Yeah. So they claim that we have gas pressure on Earth next to a vacuum.
Yeah.
It doesn't work, does it?
Not in my world.
No, not in anyone's world, even in their world. There's no demonstration of it, no nothing.
If you try really hard, you maybe get it right anyway.
So that would say to me that the space that they say is out there with all these planets and stars and stuff like that, that we're in the solar system, well, that's kind of been thrown out the window. Plus, you can't prove it either.
That's a problem.
Yeah. All their distances, they just pull them out of thin air. It's all based on the circumference of the Earth, or the diameter and radius of the Earth. That's where all the measurements to the stars come from. It's all based on a number that they don't have, never had, in the first place.
They they calculate by the color. Is that right? Redness of the stars?
No, I think red is moving away. Blue is moving towards. Something like that. Redshift, blue shift, right? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, is that how they calculate how far away they are?
No.
No. They have another method.
Well, actually, I don't know about the stars. Stars, I'm not sure about. I know planets. They have to use Earth's radius, or presumed radius.
Right. I'm gonna do some research on the Southern Cross and see where.
You're looking in the wrong direction, mate.
Come again?
I know it's one of those things, right? But if you just say, okay, the sky isn't what they tell me it is, then you can look at it totally differently. So if you're in the north and you look north, right?
Yeah.
They go east to west. They come east to west, and then you go south and you face, because to face the pole you got to turn around.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all going in the same direction.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Do you know? How far did you get with actually measuring the surface of the Earth?
All by myself?
No, well, yeah, or at least looking into it, because you said you looked into it for like 8 years.
No. 8 years ago, I looked in for it.
Oh, 8
maybe
years?
3
How-
years.
Oh, for 2 or 3 years. Okay, it's come a long way since then.
Yeah, I
A
hope
very
so.
long way since then. Yeah, got laser tests across water surfaces.
They did it, and also.
What?
They did the laser thing back in the days. Rob Skiba was one of the guys, the Christian guy.
Yeah, I think that was the one that they stuffed up.
Rob
Yeah, and they
Skiba?
had to use a torch. Was that right?
What? He's no Christian. He's anti-Christian. That's Jaron. He might be thinking of Rob Skiba, maybe.
Yeah, Rob Skiba. He's a Christian guy with a different.
What laser test did he do?
Laser? No, maybe not. Was laser?
I think he did one. Yeah.
No, I don't think he did one. He did the
What do you
the
call
Chicago skyline with the boat. He
Yeah,
did that one.
yeah. That's it.
I'll send you a. Do you like watching? I'll send you a laser test. I'll post it in the chat. Just let me find it.
Yes, please. And in the middle of my research, the YouTube decided to not allow the flat Earth movies and stuff. You could hardly find anything on the YouTube. So the info just died, kind of.
Yeah, the good old algorithm.
For sure.
Copy. Here we go. Try that one.
Thank you.
I'll get you the PDF that goes with the test. Give me another sec. 1 sec. Links, I think it is. Links F equal. There we go. Oh, there. Oh, and here you go. That's the documentation that goes with that video. So I can actually go through the document, and it says test 1, test 2, test 3, test 4. Gives you distances, heights that the laser should be off the water, heights that they recorded it off the water. It's actually a very interesting video when you use the PDF with it. It's like 100 and something pages, but I mean, you know,
it looks.
There was also a test that the military did with different coloured lasers. That was more about refraction than anything else, but
testing the difference between refraction of different wavelengths.
Yeah.
That was 42 miles, I think someone said. They calculated that there was supposed to be 9 feet or something like that. And when it came back, and they got there between each of them, and they found they hit their target, and there was only a couple of, I think it was 30 inches, 36 inches between the colours. So their claims of refraction were out by a long shot. I don't know what model they used to predict their outcome, but yeah, they were out by a long shot. They overshot it comfortably.
No, just put it into Walter Bislin and use the sliding scale. You get whatever you
Everyone
want.
else does, including dumbass in the side chat.
Yeah.
This looks interesting.
The video and the PDF?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, if you got, I think the video, it's a shortened version, so it's an hour. So there is a longer version.
Now they are saved. But things to do.
Are you, is anyone there that can send him an invite to
the home
server? Yeah.
Hold on, I'll grab one for him.
Yeah, Matrix will send you a link to our home server. You can go in there, and if you scroll down the page in topics and stuff, I think it's called topics or subjects or something like that. Additional information. You can pick whatever you want, and out of those additional information, like refraction, curvature. There's also videos. There's so much stuff in there that you can go in and have a look.
Right.
Yeah, feel free to wander around, pick your subject, scroll through videos and documents, and there's stuff about gravity and everything. That'll keep you busy for a year.
I like it. Yeah, at least now.
So yeah, if you check your DMs, mate, I've already sent you a message. So yeah, that should come through, and just join that link, and yeah.
Sweet. Thanks for that. see you around then, and have a good day.
Catch you,
Yeah,
mate.
you too, man. All the best.
Bye. Same.
You always come back. He had an 8-year break, man. Because he didn't want to be a flat earther. That's the thing, right? You don't need to tell the whole world. No need to do that. You can still be a flat earther in private. Off the Richter. You sent me a DM before. Hello. Hello. Must be an Aussie. Off the Richter? For sure, yeah, Matrix.
Say what?
Off the Richter. You sent me a DM. Yeah. Messages. Are you on X or TikTok? One-on-one sometime, unless you're too scared. I get it if you are.
Oh dear.
Come on, come off mute.
Driving, can't talk. Oh. So you're scared. That's all we translate. Yeah. I'm just hearing excuses.
I talk while I'm driving. That's my most favourite time to talk on Discord, is when I'm driving.
Yeah, phone reception sucks here, so oh, it's Australia. Forgot.
Not much better in the city, mate.
Yeah, somewhat interesting, that, isn't it? All those satellites, and we can't even fucking get a decent connection.
I know. I'm with Telstra, right? And when I go and work in the city. They're fucking 3 bars, and I can't even do anything. In the middle of the city.
Yeah, because it's all 5G in the guts of the city, and 5G has got shit penetration. It just bounces off of buildings, and when you've got a clear shot, you'll get mad connection. But as soon as there's a feather in the way, it just nukes it. It's horrible.
Yeah. Especially you got to download all the stuff to go in to work in all these high rises and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And do fucking inductions and stuff all the time. So, and then you can't download anything.
He's like, hey, you're sitting there, tick, tick, tick.
Yeah, you see that money just wasting.
Yeah, I don't have a headset or anything either. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
You can hear me all right. It's bearable.
Yeah, it's fine, man.
Oh,
The guy that debated Indio. I don't know, but he sent me a threatening. No. What's on your mind, Richter?
Nothing. It's Friday. I've just knocked off and I'm driving home.
Sounds good, yeah.
That's what's on the phone.
What did you want to talk about? I don't know. You're the one that sent me a DM.
Yeah, did you want to have a one-on-one sometime?
Yeah, go for it.
I'm scared.
I'm not scared, man. Wait, someone's talking. Shoaib.
I'm doing this talking. Shoaib.
Shoaib.
So what's about the conversation, bro? What are you guys talking about?
Well,
we can talk to you.
This Timbo guy was going to have a one-on-one with Off the Richter, and you jumped in just in time to say g'day.
So I just read the title of the room. It was like Flat Earth Discord. What does it mean?
Correct.
Means the surface that we live on is flat.
No, bro, it's round.
Round? Round can be flat.
Yes, bro, it's round. The earth is round.
Round
We
like
all know
a
that.
penny.
Since our childhood.
Like a plate? Like what are you talking about? Round.
Earth
Spherical,
is
you
round.
mean, yeah?
Round in shape. Like a spherical.
Spherical, yeah.
Yeah.
Can you prove that?
So you are telling me to prove that, right?
No, I just asked you. I'm not telling you to do anything. I just said, can you prove that the Earth is a sphere?
Okay, then I will tell you.
Yeah?
Just wait a second. I will Google it.
You're going to Google what you
What?
believe in, yeah?
Why do you have to Google your beliefs? Why are you
Yes,
letting
I believe
someone
on.
else tell you what you believe in?
No, you guys are
Yes.
conflating two things. You asked me to prove it. Because you don't believe it.
Bro,
Yeah.
you guys
So
talk about
you're
data.
saying the curvature is just a belief off the Richter? Thank you for telling us what we already know.
Bro, you know NASA?
Yeah, we know who NASA is. Yeah.
NASA,
Not a
NASA.
space agency.
NASA.
Yeah, what did they show you about the Earth being curved? What did they tell you about the Earth being curved?
They said that Earth is round. They
didn't say
they
it was
even took a
round.
picture of that.
Yeah, okay. So
They even
what
took
did
the
they?
picture and
What
posted in the social
information?
media.
What information did they give you that the Earth was curving for you to prove it without these silly images that they show you? Because if they show you a curved Earth, right, from an image, then you should be able to replicate that on the ground and go, okay, well, if it looks like that from up there, then surely we must be able to see it from down here because they give you a size that the Earth is. They give you a size of the globe, which gives you a way to work out the drop over distance.
So you guys believe
Right?
that Earth is flat?
Not a belief, mate. It's an observation.
What's an observation?
Sorry?
Go ahead.
Okay, I don't think the Earth is flat because.
Wait, can you just wait a sec, man? We're just talking to someone else. When we finish talking to him,
sorry, I
we'll
just
come
wanted
back
to say
and
my
talk to you.
reason to
Sounds like you need to
Sorry,
deal
guys,
with
I just-
something else at the moment too.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I just wanted to say my reasons because I don't think the Earth is flat, man.
Yeah, you deal with the hiccups, and then you can come back and talk
No,
after we finish with the other guy. All right?
I'm in my hospital bed, man. I'm dying, man.
Okay, we'll come back to you. All right. Sounds like you ate too fast or something. Just chill out.
Dude, you sound like you're fucking Teddy, man.
Okay, great. I'm actually older, so. Like it's an insult or something. All right, back to you, mate. Where's he gone?
Yep, because another moron came in. Anyways, Richter's still here. He can have his one-on-one now.
Yeah. What do you mean it's a belief, man? Do you only believe that you live on a globe, Richter?
So what's that? Yes, Em?
Do you just believe that you live on a globe, right?
I'm struggling to hear this one. Don't usually do the car. What did you say?
No, that's
Can you
all
hear
right.
me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What, you can't hear me?
It was a little bit soft when you asked the question. What did you ask me?
I just said, so you just it's only a belief that you live on a globe, right?
No, I think it's more than a belief. Like, it's not like, like there's no evidence. I mean, the amount of evidence, it's absurd to me to say it's not round. It's everything
Well,
points towards it.
what would that evidence be? Like, what would you start with if best foot forward? Like, what's the best one that we could look at?
Yeah, probably the sun not changing size across the whole day.
How
Couldn't be
does
going
the
further away from
sun
it.
doing something prove the shape of the ground? Or in this case, not doing something prove the shape of the ground?
Well, it's not proof. It doesn't prove the shape of the ground. It's just.
We can scratch that off then. That was easy.
But why would it change size? What do you mean?
So this is going to be a one-on-one. If there's going to be two of you, just let me know.
Okay. Relax. I think he just wanted to make a statement. That's fine. But why would it change size?
If it's going around us over the top of us, it would be moving away.
But what's the distance to it?
That's something you guys can't identify. I don't know because I don't claim it to be flat Earth. I'd love a flat earther to tell me how far away the sun is on a flat Earth.
Well, how would you possibly be able to work that out?
Oh, you could do it with elevation angles from multiple people in different parts.
On
of
AU.
No, you can't do that. Yeah. Because you'd know how far away the sun was in your paradigm too, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Oh, you do. So how did you work that out?
Well, I didn't make the calculations. I have measured the distance to the moon myself.
So how'd you do that?
With three people in different locations. Me in Victoria, somebody in Western Australia, and someone in China. At exactly the same time.
What calculation did you use?
Well, we took elevation, angle, and direction, and then plot them onto a flat Earth, and those three lines.
You plotted it onto a flat Earth.
Yep, and those three lines did not meet up. Like we could not make them intersect at any point. Yeah, we put them onto a globe, and they meet up. It was like 200 and I can't remember the distance, but we were something like 4% out or something. So it was very close to 200 and 443,000 kilometers, whatever it is.
How did you do it on a flat Earth? What map were you using?
Just the what is it? The AE map.
AE map. Yeah, well, that's your problem.
Flat globe projection.
No.
So the globe. So you used the globe against the globe. Good job.
Yeah, you got one wrong and one wrong.
You debunked the globe. Yeah.
The reason why I can do this stuff, right? You'll just start talking when I've got evidence that you guys can't explain.
It's not evidence.
Use a flat surface with three places that were equally distanced apart as what we were in real life.
How do you know where those places are on your flat map, so-called, that you say doesn't work?
As long as they're the same distance apart, doesn't matter because we couldn't make them intersect each other. All three intersect each other at the same
point. How do you know they're the same distance apart?
What?
How do you know they're the same distance apart?
Because I know how far away Zhongzhou or whatever it is in China is, and I know how far away Perth is.
Oh, for fuck's sake! I thought you were going to say Australia, like within Australia, but you're talking about overseas, bro.
What, bro? What?
You don't know the exact distances, bro, between countries.
Oh, we can be pretty certain of it. We can be pretty certain.
Pretty certain. Pretty certain.
Yeah. Yep, flight times and stuff. Yeah.
Flight times? Airplanes aren't measuring devices.
No, they're not. Neither are cars. But if I travel at 100 kilometres an hour for an hour, I can be pretty certain I've travelled very close to 100 kilometres. But no, a car's not a measuring device either. You're right.
Yeah, but a plane's not on wheels.
Why does it need to be on wheels? I know what my airspeed is, so I know the distance I've travelled within a percent.
How do you think they get measurements in cars? They measure the circumference of a wheel that's on the tire, and they calibrate that to distance.
Right.
So how do you do that in an aeroplane?
They use airspeed, I think, but that can be upset by wind speed and stuff like that. So they do have ground speed as well.
Ground speed over the ocean?
Yeah.
How do you get that?
I'm not sure of the instrument that actually does it, but I mean, we're going to start going into like every single thing. Because if I said, okay, we used a measuring wheel, you would be like, well, how do you know it was exactly a meter in circumference?
No, that's fine. I would settle. I would be happy with a measuring wheel. That would be fine.
So you're saying that you're saying China's not as far away as what they say it is. So all aeroplanes are
I'm not
traveling.
saying anything. I'm saying your claim is that you were all equal distances apart. I'm just wondering
I
how
didn't
you
say
know that.
equidistance. I didn't say equidistance. Here we go with another problem. You don't hear things properly because you're
God, you
constantly.
said we were all.
I said we were
all
equally
at
distant
equal
apart
distance.
on the map. Where we placed them on the map, we put them the same distance away from each other as what we were in real life.
So, Matt,
you're all
what
equal
map
distant.
were you using?
It doesn't matter that we're using a map. We put them on a flat surface.
Which map?
The same.
Well, it does matter because some
No, it doesn't
maps, my
matter.
good friend. Hold on, before you blow up. Some maps are globe projections. So if you've decided that a random map is a flat Earth, all you've done is debunk the globe. So if it didn't work, you've just crushed your own globe tide.
Okay, stop listening to yourself for a minute and get this concept. Let me finish it so you don't make a fool out of yourself, all right?
You've already made a fool out of yourself, Sonny.
Yeah,
What a
there you
shame
go.
you didn't pick me to go one-on-one. I'd have handed your ass to you.
12-second memory like a fucking goldfish. It doesn't. I don't need a map at all. I put it onto a flat surface and make sure that the 3 points are the same distance apart to scale as what they are.
So what if you weren't the same distance apart in reality? So you guys in reality have taken measurements from particular spaces, and then on a map you're just going to put it wherever you like.
Can you not get the concept of they have to be the same distance apart scale wise? As long as it's to scale, we put them the same distance apart from each other. So this one
you don't put them the same distance apart. You put them where they're supposed to be.
Is that honestly what you think? You failed geometry, didn't you?
No, I didn't fail anything. If you're in Perth and you've taken an angle of elevation, you mark it out as from Perth. You don't magically put it in fucking Newcastle.
It doesn't matter if I'm in Perth, as long as I'm the same distance away from Victoria where the other guy did it. Right? And then triangulate that with the guy from China, as long as all three people, as long as the triangle is the same to scale, it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
if you think it does, you're not qualified for the conversation.
How do you know
You're not qualified, actually.
Joe, what was that, Timbo?
How do you know how far away the guy in China is?
Because we know how far away things are. We're not going to seriously dispute how
the
far
only
away.
reason, the only reason you think you know how far away things are is because it's based on a globe of 3,959 mile radius. That's the only reason.
No, it's based on the travel. It's based on the travel time.
No, it's not, dude. It's based on longitude and latitude. It's based on longitude and latitude lines in the sky. It's got nothing to do with travel times.
Are you seriously saying that Darwin is not as far from Tokyo as they say?
I'm not talking about Darwin. I'm asking how you know that the guy in China is an equal distance between you in Victoria and the guy in Perth.
Not
you're saying travel times.
It's not equal distance. Who said equal distance?
Fucking you did.
Am I hearing things or what?
Yeah,
no,
you are.
He's conflating two things. Off the Richter. Let's go back to square one. In reality, off the Richter, just hold on. Hold up. Shut up. You're getting all excited for nothing. Just hold on.
No, you're the one
in reality, shut up so we can get this sorted out. Don't look, listen, if you don't shut up, I'm just going to mute you so I can ask the question anyways. So in reality, you guys were in 3 locations. What are you talking for, Numpty? You're not doing yourself a solid. You guys were in 3 separate locations. Why are you not using those locations on the map?
Why do I need to?
Because that's what you're supposed to be fucking doing. You're nutty.
Why do I need to be? You seriously think I have to be in the exact? I have to put a map under the 3 places, right? And say, right, this one was in WA, this one was in Victoria, this one was in China. Otherwise, it won't work. If I took that map away from underneath it, but had the objects in exactly the same place, it wouldn't be the same thing. You please tell me you're not serious.
Well, please you're the one that claimed you've put this shit on a map and compared a globe to a map. So what map did you compare versus the globe?
Great. So you put these 3 points onto a map right?
But you didn't need a map, you just said.
That's exactly where he was, right? And that's exactly where the other 3 guys were, right? Now pull the map out from underneath it. Is that no longer valid? Please tell who I'm
Are you just robotting? That's no good for anyone.
crickets.
The reason we got crickets, boy, is you roboted. We didn't hear a fucking word what you said.
So if I put the 3 points on a map, right, and you go, yep, that's fine, yep, legit, yep, that's where they were. Right now, I pull the map out from under those 3 points. Is that no longer valid?
That doesn't mean shit because you've got nothing to reference it to. That's the whole purpose of the map. Yes, that's why you're using the map as reference points. So you said at the start, while you're having a meltdown, you said at the start that you compared maps to each other. Yeah, we're going to fix you. Obviously, your voice is having trouble there, mate. You said right at the start, you compared a flat Earth map to a globe Earth. Okay? You said this. Not me, not Timbo, not anyone else in here. You. Which maps did you compare together? We'll go from there.
Azimuthal equidistant map.
Right, so that's a globe projection. So what you've done is you've compared a globe projection to a whatever other map you used, probably another globe projection, and you're bitching that one globe projection did not work. That's what you've just done.
Right, so where's your model then? And I'll do it with that.
Why do you need a model?
What? Well, show us the map I should be using.
Who claimed a map? I didn't claim a map.
He did on our behalf.
You're saying I used the wrong map. So show me the map I should be using.
Yeah, that's why
you don't have one.
That's why you
don't have one.
That's why we were saying you strawmanned it.
Okay, so help me out here. Give me a map.
One. Don't have one.
That's right. It's weird, isn't it?
Why do I require a map to fulfill your requirements?
Now you don't, but to dispute it
Thank
when
you.
everything works our map, it's a little bit doesn't.
Hang on a minute. You just told us that when you did your measurements, it didn't work on the AE map. The AE is a globe projection. So if you've done something that has not worked on a globe projection, therefore your globe doesn't work. I don't know how you missed that bit, but anyways.
That's complete nonsense. If you seriously think that, dude, again, you're not.
The AE is a globe projection. You can call it nonsense. You can call it two cats fucking. I don't care, but it's a globe projection. If you fucked up on that, the globe has failed you.
It's a globe projection. Are you so thick that you think changing the shape of the globe into a flat plane isn't going to change the angles? Please tell me you're not. You're not getting so antsy and uptight when you're this fucking wrong.
It's a projection of the globe, you fucking retard. If it fucked up, that's your problem, not mine.
No, it's not. It's been flattened out. It's not the globe.
Okay, how do you know? How do you know that the globe map that you're using is even correct anyway?
Hey, you're also not addressing the part where I said take the map away, because that's what we did, right? And just have 3 places that are same distance apart.
You don't know that they're the same distance apart.
Yeah, you don't know that.
We do. You're clutching at straws to say that we don't know what distances are from one point to another on the Earth. It's ludicrous.
Did you measure it? Did you measure?
Have you measured anything on your flat Earth? No, you haven't.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
It's your map.
Yeah. We've measured that there's no curvature.
Mate, just one
Isn't that too quick?
Off the Richter, how do you know that the map that you're using is correct?
Because I've travelled to a lot of these places.
Oh my! How do you know that the map you're using is correct?
Because I've travelled to a lot of these places, and the distance to get there is correct.
Well, you can't. You didn't measure that. You're on a plane.
Yeah, with flight times and travel speed, we can
different
establish that,
devices.
that's within a percentage. That's correct.
Okay, so if a plane speeds up, you don't know it's speeding up, and you get there in a shorter time. Does that mean that place is closer?
Hang on, isn't it flat earthers that say we should be able to feel the Earth rotating? So how would I not feel the plane speed up?
No, well, we wouldn't say you could feel the Earth rotating. We just say that you say we don't feel the Earth rotating, therefore it's rotating.
But you say if it was, we'd be able to feel it. So I should be able to feel that, but I shouldn't be able to feel the plane speeding up.
I never said
Flat
that. I
earthers
just
do.
said someone
Another straw
said
man.
Yeah, I know. They said, "Oh, well, it's a constant velocity." You guys say it's a constant velocity, but it's not. It's a constant acceleration.
What is?
The Earth rotation.
What's a constant acceleration?
The Earth
okay.
rotating. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So they think like this map, like this travel time, right? So you say you would never know if the plane speeds up or slows down. Like it takes say 6 hours to get to Bali. When the plane's late,
Yep.
they speed the plane up, and it gets there
Yeah,
quicker.
I understand. Of course, there's a percentage of error if you're working it out yourself. If you're not sitting there at the controls to see how much distance the plane says you've actually travelled, which uses equipment to measure that, right? You make some calculations. Okay, so what's the average speed to get to cruise altitude? Okay, so you can calculate how far you've travelled, right? And then we travelled at cruising altitude for 3 hours, whatever it was, right? And then descent speed. Okay, so you can make some calculations
They don't fly in straight lines, so they don't fly from
They
as
pretty
the
much
crow
they pretty
flies.
much they
No,
pretty
they
much
don't.
fly
They
straight to
they
their
have to fly in
destination.
No, they
corridors.
don't. They
They're
follow
flying
flight corridors.
Yeah, I know that, and they're pretty much straight lines. If you look at
No, they're not.
Melbourne to
No,
Hawaii,
they're
they
not.
go to Sydney first. They go to Sydney first. Okay, but overall, relatively straight.
Yeah, there's a big dog leg in it, but they're pretty straight.
That's
not a big dog leg if you look at it on a
flight
map. It's a
corridor.
tiny little dog leg that hardly adds any distance to it.
That's the
Okay, but it
flight.
does. I'm not denying that it changes what your result is going to be, but it's within a reasonable percentage.
Do you know why they fly to Sydney before they fly to Hawaii?
Yeah, because there's not enough people flying out of Melbourne directly to Hawaii. It's not
You
not
can
an
get
advantage for them.
No, it's because the flight corridor to Hawaii is from Sydney.
Well, that could be true, but there used to be a flight directly from Melbourne to Hawaii, so they can change the corridors.
Yeah, but they fly up to Sydney, just off the coast, and then take a dogleg towards Hawaii. They don't fly directly there.
Not anymore. They don't. No.
No, but even when they used to, from Melbourne.
No,
the
they
plane
didn't.
was
When did they stop flying directly to Hawaii from Melbourne?
I have no idea. But what they
So
did
how
was
would you know? How would you know that they went straight up there then?
flight
Because they didn't.
the flight corridor is from Sydney to Hawaii, so they would have to fly up to Sydney and then to Hawaii.
Then why would you fly directly from Melbourne? They used to fly directly from Melbourne, straight there, not up to Sydney first.
Yes, up to Sydney. They don't pick up passengers, but they fly up towards Sydney and then get in the flight corridor and then fly across to Hawaii. They have to fly in the flight corridor.
Your thing. This is the change subject thing to get off what I was saying about.
We can go back to it if you want.
The flight time and stuff being, relatively within percentage.
So my question was, right, so if a flight normally takes 6 hours and then it takes 5 hours, are you saying that place is now closer because of flight times?
What do you mean? What do you mean? So it normally takes 6 hours and you get off a plane there one time and they're like, hey, we're an hour early.
Yeah. You said you said flight times, you know the distance because of flight times. So is that place closer now?
No, you'd have to find out what speed they sped up to make it a 5-hour flight.
Oh, okay. So not flight times, speed.
Look, when's a flight ever done an hour quicker just because they chose to?
Heaps of times. When they have to catch up, when they're an hour behind and they have to keep their flight schedule, they speed up.
An hour behind.
Someone was dying.
So what speed do they speed up to?
You've never heard of planes trying to catch up and stick to their schedule? I've been on one.
Yeah, I've heard of that.
I flew back
So
from
what?
I flew back
So they
from Queensland
sped up.
last year, and they picked up half an hour.
Yep.
Because
So
the
what
pilot
speed
didn't
did
want
they
to
speed-
miss happy hour.
What speed did they speed up to?
I have no idea, but you said that how we know distance is because of the flight times. That was your claim.
Yeah.
Which doesn't make sense.
Right. What do you mean it doesn't make sense? It makes perfect sense.
If
You
the
just got to
flight times are
speed.
variable, how can you
I'm doing
claim that as a
one-on-one.
constant?
Is it a gangbang or am I doing a one-on-one? What I
Oh, we
keep
can
telling
make it
you-
a gangbang if you like, if that's what you're into. But
Well,
how
yes,
can
we're
you
100%
claim flight
Yeah.
times as a constant when we've just shown you they're a variable?
Simbo, you seem to be, you know,
You seem to be a sook.
than this other fucking clown who keeps shoving his face in when he wasn't asked to.
Oi,
Yeah,
fuck
so,
knuckle.
I'm just
How's
pointing.
this? How are you claiming the flight times are a constant when we've just shown you it's a variable?
The constant? He's
Yeah,
like it any day.
constant.
How long did we take to get there? And
Don't
what
sidestep
speed
it.
did we
Answer the
do?
fucking question,
Fucking-
you weaselly little cunt.
Fucking go fuck yourself, you wanker. Fucking shoving your face into Timbo and I's fucking
Cry harder, sook. See if I give a fuck. You've done your best to sidestep it. You claimed flight times are the reason. We've just shown you that flight times are variable, so they're not the fucking reason. So please try harder.
trying to tell people that you can't calculate distance from speed and time. Fucking good on you, mate. You failed fucking maths too.
Yeah, speed you can. Speed,
Yeah, speed and time.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, any
Yeah,
three
but
of
you
those
need
you can work out one
then you
from
need
having the other two.
You can only get speed and time over land, though.
That's completely nonsense. Why is water any different? Oh, because it moves around. You guys are fucking unbelievable. You
No,
did say
that's
shit
not what I
that's just
said.
not
So,
true.
okay, I asked you before. I said, "How do you get distance? How do you get speed over water?" And you said, "I don't know."
Yeah, do I have to for it to be true?
Well, that's what I'm
Do I have
trying
to
to
know
ask. I
every
said
single
it's
thing about the fucking universe for it to be true? I notice you guys don't ever answer questions. You're always asking. And if a Globey doesn't know every single thing about physics and the universe and the world,
Oh, do you project much?
and
Fuck me. Do you want me to hold your hand for you while you're pissed?
Oh, I don't know. What are you going to do? What have you been doing with your hand?
Are you the weak-gutted cunt that debated India the other day and got shot to pieces?
Shot to pieces. Yeah, I've been watching the video. The number of shit he says that's just fucking flat out lies. You're serious.
Hey, how about you go and validate any of that? Instead of talking shit, why don't you go and validate? Yeah, you're still talking now. How about we help you out? How about, instead of talking shit, you go back and re-listen to that fucking video and you try to validate some of the things that he said, and you'll find that most of them will ring true, if not all of them. And have a look at the shit that you're claiming and try to validate that. And you'll find that you'd be better off pissing on a wall because you'll get more out of it. Fucking idiot kids.
Do you ever listen to anyone else? Probably why you know so little. You're fucking constantly talking over answers.
Listen to you. I think the Earth is globe because of flight times. Duh.
No, it's not one thing. It's hundreds of things. There is no singular proof.
There's hundreds of things, and you've struggled to make it through one.
Yeah.
Right, think about this, Richter. Right, so like
What is the kid? Never knows. Hang on. See you,
You're
everyone.
breaking up. Yeah.
Hang on. I'll have to come back. I'll just mute up for a bit.
Yeah, no stress, man. Yeah. Interesting. Stark. You had some experience with him, have you, Matrix?
No, I can just smell fuckwits. I'm getting good at it.
What was he talking about out the other day with Indio?
It was a debate. What it was supposed to be. It was actually supposed to be more of a discussion, I think.
Yeah.
But anyway, I think his name's Roundhound on X.
Oh, okay. He's from. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Roundhound. Oh,
Yeah.
like a roundhound, like a globe. Is it gay?
He said he was from Victoria, so I'm going to say yes.
Hey.
Shots fired, shots fired.
Oh, man, that was too easy.
Is that how you recognised him, Timbo?
As soon as he opened his mouth, I knew. What's up, Toby Dog?
Yeah, I was just thinking he's a cross between Dogs Are Gods and probably, I was going to say Ice JJ, but he's not that annoying.
Oh yeah,
No,
definitely.
No, he's
I
nothing
just
like
got home.
Dogs.
I'm just gonna transfer to my computer. Give me a few minutes.
Yeah, no worries. Nah, Dogs Are God's an asshole, man.
I haven't heard him for a while. Not
He
complaining.
gave up. Just that whining fucking voice, mate. He was. I don't know what it was about him, but any time he talked, even if he was being nice to you, he was fucking annoying.
He was nice to you?
Yeah, I got him a couple of times, right? And like there was not many of us in the room, and we actually had a decent chat. You know, like it wasn't a decent chat. I say, not much angst. You know, and he was all right. And then someone else jumped in the room, and he just turned into an asshole.
Right,
But
so
fuck,
it must
I've
be
had
contagious.
it out. Oh mate, me and him have fucking had it out so many times.
Well, welcome to the new person.
Oops. There's an echo.
Is this real?
Yes.
Oh, cool.
Do you believe? Oh, I'm guessing you believe in you live on a sphere, then, right?
Yeah, but my own one.
Got any proof of that? I don't understand that. What's that? I don't even know what that means.
No, it's in my room. I've got my own sphere. It's my own ball.
Okay, you going to be a weird cunt, or do you want to have a conversation?
I came to listen. I came to learn.
No, it doesn't sound like it.
I mean, I can go. Like.
Oh no.
If you want.
You can learn stuff.
I came to listen.
So, do you believe you live on a sphere?
You asked me. Haha, I've got a ball in my room. Haha. I'm sitting on
No,
it.
that's not the answer to the question. The question, do you believe you live on a sphere? And you answered, I've got a ball in my room. Maybe listening's your issue, my friend.
I mean, like...
So, do you believe you live on a sphere? An oblate spheroid, perhaps?
Can't I make my mind up after I hear some arguments?
No.
We just want to hear what you know. Obviously, you've grown up being told you live on a sphere, but
Yeah, I came in unsure and I'm already being attacked.
Oh my god, I can't deal with fucking children today, mate.
He hasn't been attacked. Like, seriously.
You don't think you're hostile?
No.
No. If you think this is hostile, you got a rude awakening when you get out into the real world, mate.
Yeah, don't go onto a work site. Fuck's sake.
Yeah, yeah. Oof, fuck. Come home crying on your first day.
Wow.
Crikey. Yeah, I've got to take off soon. We're going out for dinner.
Oh, nice one.
Yeah, it's just the two of us this weekend, so.
Just the two of us. You and I. Ah, yes.
Gonna go and get some dinner, get some wine.
Oh dear. Brace yourself, doll.
Coming in.
It's Friday night. Oh, naughty.
She even said we'll go and get some ciggies. I was like, oh, yeah.
Wow.
Oh.
Oh, you better put your good shoes on then.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna go jump in the shower.
Alrighty, cool.
Might
Catch you,
catch us
man.
later on. Maybe
Yeah,
not. Maybe
afterwards, so you can tell us all
tomorrow.
about it.
No worries, Timber. Have a good one, mate.
So you guys tell off the Richter. I'll see him another time.
Yeah, rightio. That wouldn't be running away, would it, Timbo?
No, man, it's running for dinner. Gotta keep the missus happy, mate.
Yeah, happy wife, happy life.
That's right. I'll see you another time anyway. I'm not going anywhere.
All right, take it easy.
See you, dude.
Catch you, Timbo.
Oh, who's this other muppet that's been going at me?
Should be careful. Watch what you wish for.
What's some flat Earth evidence? Let's see it.
Yeah,
Or
easy.
flat
It's
Earth
measured
proof.
as flat.
No, it's not. Show me a
Yeah,
flat
yes,
Earth.
it is. Check it out.
Show
I'll
me
show you. Hold on. Scrolling
Cool.
up, scrolling up, scrolling up. Yeah, that one will do. Copy link. And what channel was I in? Down. Click, paste, launch. And come on, load. I know my internet sucks, but it's not that bad. There you go. 41 minutes past the hour. Great Salt Lake laser test. 21 miles. No curvature. There you go. Done.
Taboo conspiracy. What a clown. All right, I'll have a look at
Well,
it.
you can call him whatever you like, but he just posted up the video. I don't think it's
Sure.
his particular video, just one that he's repeated.
No. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's Ben's. That's Taboo Conspiracy's test.
Oh,
yeah,
right.
he's the author is the person in the video that performed the test.
And if you don't like that one, at 42 minutes past the hour, there's the decimal Z one and the accompanying paperwork that goes with it.
Can I not post stuff into the pics?
Oh, it's a level thing. You got to be here for so long and do so many posts and shit. It's a pain in the ass,
Fuck that.
actually.
Yeah, not doing that.
You can do links, but you can't post pictures directly. If you want to post
Sure,
pictures,
alright.
you just got to pass them on to someone else, and they can chuck them up for you.
I'll stick it somewhere and I'll put the link.
If you want, I'll post them up. I ain't got no problem with it. Alrighty, T-Dub. I'm going to do some gaming in another channel. You've got Obvious in there, so I don't think anything silly is going to happen. Not in a hurry, anyways. Normally, old dudes lurking around somewhere. So if you just get jammed, give me a yell.
No worries, mate. Cheers. Yeah, I gotta get up and do some shit too.
So there's a link to something I just put on YouTube. Pretty cool to watch, actually. It's not just that it's sugar. The sugar creates a density gradient, which is what we look through. And it's pretty amazing how the green dot actually doesn't move when he's moving up and down. It doesn't become more visible or less visible. Yeah, sure, obvious. What experiments have you done? Obvious. Why? We've shown how refraction works. You can see it very clearly. And that it can make it hug the earth exactly the way it does in his fish tank. Post what video? I can't post it here if that's what you're saying.
That wasn't for you.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Oh, is that in relation to the photos he's posted? Okay.
Hi everyone. Can you hear me, guys? Hi everyone. Oh, Fruity. I meant to.
Hang on a bit there, Richter. We'll see if we can get someone in to have a talk with you.
No, I'm good, mate. I'm about to go and play some game or something. But thanks.
Oh, okay, no worries then. All good.
No, take it easy. We'll have a talk another time, dude. I'd love to do a one-on-one. I don't like doing that with other people interjecting all the time. It gets frustrating and it just ends up in shouting. You seem pretty cool, dude. Pretty relaxed. I can be the same. I give what I get. When people start yelling at me and cursing and shit, I just throw it back. I'm not mature like that. I'll throw it back.
Fair enough, fair enough. Hit our buddy DJ, our anti-globalist or DJ, he goes by. When he's in here, if you see him in here, or we can have a talk to him, have a yarn. If you're interested, we can try and set up like a stage event in here or somewhere else if you want, and just where it's just you and the other person, right?
Yeah, I don't mind other people listening. I don't mind doing it with multiple people if they're controlled and they don't interject and that sort of stuff. But it always ends up in a fighting match. So, but yeah, for sure, I'd love to do that, man. I mean, you've got my number. You know where to find me. All right, take it easy, man.
All right, cheers, mate. Good on you. Talk to you later.
Hello, everyone. Hello.
Hello.
the Earth is not flat.
Did you hurt someone's feelings, DJ? He would know what good faith was if it bit him on the arse. Look at this shit. I think the word weasel is what I'll use. I wouldn't be surprised if his grooming his AI. Too stupid to know when to quit.
It's not. But what did he lie about yesterday? What did he say? Oh, he said he wasn't looking up stuff at the time.
Oh, horse shit.
Yeah. So
There's the video I was after.
yeah, he was talking about how how planes worked and all their instruments, and that's when Yoder had to come in and tell him about it, and that was the end of it.
Oh dear.
Because he says he's a plane expert.
A plane expert. Wow. I love how these little sooks claim that they're here on good faith, But yet all they do is lie and just weasel their way around. Like, if they're here on good faith, the answer would be, I don't know. I've never looked into that. I'm only going off what I was taught at school. What's this shit? Yeah, that's me not clicking a GIF to see it's changing on a minute-to-minute basis. Everything's just a sidestep hustle for these guys. Oh, I don't like that, so I'm just going to say something stupid and just step to the side, and hopefully these people will just forget about it and I can be on my merry way. Yeah, he was called a clown, a snowflake, and a globetard. Now we have to bring in the milk and cookies.
That's not an insult. That's what we call you.
Well, he's a snowflake because he is a snowflake. He was a clown because he was acting like a clown. And he's a globetard because he believes in the globe. So I fail to see the problem here.
It's not an insult. It's just what we call you. That's how we identify you, the little categories. From now on, just tell them it's tides that are blocking everything. That way they can't complain.
at peak obstruction. What is this simpleton gibbering about? Hey, clown shoes. At that distance, there shouldn't be any obstruction.
Well, he's not in here unless he's listening on YouTube.
Let's see.
Why would I give a shit what's in front of Willis Tower? I don't even know where Willis Tower is. If he's got something in front of Willis Tower, that sounds like a him problem, not me.
That's why I said tides, because he said tides is what we see in Skunk Bay. That's tides.
And now he's calling Obvious out for a bad faith tactic when he's used one himself. Hey, I'm just going to go and bang my head against a brick wall. Seriously. So what IR did he must have posted some IR photos. Welcome, Tweety. Should we be expecting Sylvester? Or not? Anu, welcome. Which way is he going to jump? To the left? So what's wrong with lasers? Oh, that's right. If you put lasers in sugar water, they bend like a banana. I forgot. Obvious will admit he's wrong when you admit you've got the brain capacity of a freaking doormat. Oh, Stark is in. Look out. Shh, shh, shh.
Yo, what's up? What's up?
How's it going, man?
Yeah, I'm doing good. I have like work in half an hour, but I'll be here.
Ah, cool, cool. We were just being entertained by these clown shoes inside, chat.
Uh-huh. Okay, this guy, yeah. I seen him yesterday, like.
Yeah.
I thought he's actually done for the day, but like, bro, he just keeps on going. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, he's too stupid to know that he's been flogged. Oh, come on, Obvious. You can't take that off him. That's cruel. Oh, man. Oh, no way. Even Drace is in there now. Oh, this is going to get ugly fast.
I would say like he is a product that NASA wished, right? The best
I don't
product.
know what he's a product of. But I've got a sneaking suspicion that him and that the satellite guy, Josh Ingersoll, are connected. Because seriously, they
Probably.
both their argument style is exactly the same. When you get bashed into a corner and you've got no way out, just drop out, sit there in silence, and sidestep till your heart's content. Just bring up the most random weird shit, and that's what the both of them have done. One's on satellites, one's on planes, and it's like, seriously, dude, why don't you just put all your shit aside for 5 seconds, measure the ground, and when you realise the ground doesn't measure the way you're told it should be, ask frickin' questions.
Yeah, like every time they get cornered, they just starts jumping from all over the place. You know, that's what I seen it like last day. I mean, I just went to sleep yesterday, and like when I woke up in the morning, it's the same thing. This guy's still here. Like, jeez.
See, now he's begging for refraction, and this is where he's too stupid to realise. As soon as he starts claiming refraction is the cause and be all end all effect of all this shit, he throws away his physical claims to curvature.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's just like, well, faction's gonna save the day. Da 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 da. But no. All right, so it's not sinking then. Next. So he agrees it's not that one. This is good.
Yeah. I don't think he knows how refraction works, you know.
No.
And I mean, it would be funny if he actually brought up refraction on the VC. Never seen him actually doing that. That'd be funny.
What did he say? So upward refraction would never happen is now what you're saying. No, I don't remember him saying that anywhere. Pretty sure it said that the light goes towards the denser medium. There we go. Light deviates towards the denser medium. So I don't know. See, that's what I mean by how they jump to another thing, and they'll throw some other random thing at you to distract you.
Yeah, that's what he always does. I feel like he's a lost cause, you know. There's not much saving left for him. That's what I think.
Actually, I've just got a random new idea that popped into my head. The reason Josh Ingersoll is the way he is because of this one. Because Josh would have questioned it, and then this peanut would have been feeding dumbassery back to Josh. And that's why Josh is the way he is. How's that for an idea?
Cool, yeah, could be that too.
Welcome, whoever just dropped back in. Silly part is with our friend here inside chat, he's claiming he's looking, there's a building that he can't see the bottom of. From his eye level to the bottom of the building, in comparison to his eye level to the top of the building, which one do you think would be greater? Duh. Eye level to the top. So if you're moving away from the building, wouldn't your angular view from eye level to the bottom get below 0.02 before the top, eye level to the top, first? Of course it would. What's he got? The evidence of uniform refraction is the fact the entire skyline is sunk the same amount based on the height of the buildings. The evidence of uniform refraction is the fact the entire... Also, it's a fact. So how did you validate said fact, good sir? So you got to remember, Peanut Brains here still thinks that he lives on a globe. So he's got to make up all these excuses to get his globe to exist. And he's trying to fit in why we see it flat. So he's throwing refraction. What else are you going to throw out at the kitchen sink? So because our good friend here claims himself as some kind of aeronautical expert, he also believes he's an expert in other fields. It's a shame he walked into this room. Dun, dun, dun. Hang on a minute, it was him claiming that it was uniform. And now he's saying it's not. Make up your mind. Refraction uniformly sunk the entire skyline by 500 feet. Was that a question? He probably forgot to put his question mark on the end of it. That does help.
What a beautiful day, guys. What a beautiful day on a flat earth. How are you doing?
Fantabulous. It's a Friday.
Bro, I've been in the flat earth in yesterday. I'm convinced that the earth is flat. Like yesterday we had a talk with Professor Triangle, with many of your stuff, bro. Like I'm fully
Really?
convinced that yeah, bro.
I'll
Didn't
tell you
you?
something now. It's not the words of the other guys that will convince you. What will convince you is when you go out and check it for yourself. That's when it really hits home.
Nah, bro, I'm fully convinced, bro. The guys yesterday did a
the
great
reason
job.
I just want to hold you up. You can believe in whatever you like. I'm not going to stop you, but what you need to do is go and test it for yourself, because what you've got at the moment, someone has told you something, and now you're just believing them. I don't want you to believe them. I want you to know it for yourself, bruv.
But they say the truth, bro.
They do speak the truth. But how do you know it's the truth?
Because all my arguments had been destroyed, bro. I gave 10 signs of the globe Earth, and everything got destroyed, bro. What else I need to be convinced, bro?
Well, this is where you go and test it for yourself to confirm that their words are true and correct.
I don't get what he's saying, but so you don't like me being a flat Earth here or something?
No, that's not correct. I've got no problem with you believing in flat Earth, but I don't want you to be a believer. I don't want you to pick up one belief system after discarding another one. So I want you to be a flat Earth knower. You know you live on a flat Earth. So that's why you have to test it for yourself. Go out and check things out.
Like, what should I do now? Should I go back to the globe Earth and retank my tanks, or
no?
What should I do, bro? Like I said already, that the guys yesterday, AV, everyone did a great job with me, bro. Like they take me seriously.
They probably
First of all,
did. I'm not
yeah,
denying
bro.
that. There's some pretty cool
bro,
guys
they
amongst them.
destroyed me. You know that? They destroyed every argument I gave about the stars, about the North Pole, like 6 months stuff.
Maybe because you didn't know that much about it, and their knowledge and experience outweighed yours. That's all.
Nah, bro, I studied. Listen, I studied geology and biology, and also cosmology. So
where'd he go?
I think he got some kind of internet problem, maybe.
Oh, right. I was going to say, hands are not even on the keyboard. I'm going Globo mode, no hands. I just.
At least he was honest. Like, you know, yeah, I mean, I feel like I actually can relate to him because when I was like 3 years back, it took like 1 month for me as well to completely understand that the Earth is not a globe and it is measured flat, and that's what I can relate to him. Like, you know, I've seen all the evidence and the videos, and the moment I was able to ultimately know was when I took a flight, and then it's like a 3-hour flight, and at that point it actually makes a lot of sense for me. I was like, okay, that guy was actually telling the truth, and now I actually get it. You know, so I feel like he's in that point. That's what I think.
Like, I understand where he's coming from, that he's convinced, but I've found most people that I've spoken to, when they first get told about it, they're sort of like, yeah, but once they test it for themselves, that's when it really kicks in properly. And until you do some kind of test yourself, you're just accepting another belief system. And that's what got us into this problem in the first place. We just blindly accepted a belief system. So that's what I don't want people to do. I don't want people to turn around and go, hey, it's not a globetard anymore, it's now flat. Okay, so how do you know? Because I said so? Because Professor Triangle said so? Because Indio said so? That's why I want people to test it for themselves, so they could go out and see for themselves, and then there's no questions involved. It's just, I've seen it for myself, I've done it for myself, and maybe they've done the test wrong, or maybe they did something incorrect, and then we could have a talk about it. Who knows? But until they've done it themselves, they're just believers.
Yeah, I completely agree on that part. Yeah. Bro, this guy is like showing that photo for the past 1 day. What is he on, bro? Like, jeez. It's him and it's that photo. What is that? Is that Chicago skyline?
Don't know.
Yeah. So I'll be. I'm gonna have some food, so I'll be heading to work after that. But I'll be here. Take care, man.
Not a problem, mate. I'll be out in a couple of minutes anyway, so go back to gaming. I just wanted to drop in and see how this poor soul is getting along.
Getting drowned.
Getting broken. No, he came in.
I mean, he was
broken.
basically
He's not
drowning the last day, but you know.
Yeah.
You know, whatever he wants, you know.
So, anyways, I'll let you go and have your food, mate.
Yeah, Chips, I'll see you later. Hopefully I get like free time after 1 hour, but let's see. But I'll be here. I will be in the call. Yeah.
Cool, man. So he's got this photo, and because parts of the photo are missing, and if you have a look down low on the photo, you can see a band of miraging, nice and low. There's a nice thin band that runs across the entire image. So if he's claiming there's not some kind of mirage there, or it's uniform, or it has to be something else, then yeah. Yeah, obvious, 100%. Oh, well, my running commentary's out, guys. I get to go back to playing games now. If someone else wants to take over and have a laugh at our little Grumman F6, F5, then you're more than welcome to do so. He's still here because he got the bug. It never leaves, Grumman. It's always going to be there until you wake up. It's like a little seed that's been planted. A little sprinkling of water here and there, a bit of fertilizer, and then it grows. That's why you're not asleep like you should have been 2 hours ago. Anyways, guys, peace. I'll catch you later on. Man.
Yo, 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 dude. Are y'all just muted here all day?
No, not all day. Just when there's no one to talk to.
So, anyone here can speak as well?
Yeah, I can speak a little bit.
So, what's the topic is about?
It's about flat Earth.
So, you think flat Earth is existed?
Yes.
Really? You think the Earth is flat? The
Maybe
fuck?
not the way you have it pictured in your head.
Bro, really you're thinking that Earth is flat?
Or you think it's a big spinning space ball flying through space covered in water in an infinite space vacuum? That's crazier,
Bro,
right? We all
literally, I
experience the
have
Earth as
never met
flat.
a person who think that Earth is flat. This is the
Wow,
first time.
Really? There's millions and millions and millions of people. It's blowing up like crazy, actually. Yeah.
Bro, I have never heard that ever.
Are you from which country are you from?
I'm from India.
Yeah, we have a lot of Indian people who are flat earthers as well, but it's not as common in India as it is in some other countries. Yet.
So where are you from?
Yeah, I'm from Australia myself.
Australia, a good country.
Yeah, it's a good country.
So
most
can
people
you prove that?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
Go
we can
ahead.
prove that the Earth is flat.
Just
But,
give an example.
well, there's no evidence of anything other than that, right? So we have most of the surface area of the Earth covered in water. Okay, so even if
Yes.
the Earth were a globe, they say over 70% of the surface of the Earth is covered in water. Now,
Yes.
when we go out and find a body of water, say we have a 20-mile section of water, just as an example, we can calculate how much curvature there should be over that distance if the Earth were to be a globe. Okay, so over 20 miles, there should be about 260 feet of curvature over that distance. Okay, so we can go and start performing different tests over that and try to detect the curvature that would have to be there. Now, 260 feet would be very easy to detect, right? Because it's quite a lot of curvature. That's like a skyscraper building. So when we go out and test the Earth consistently in different places, right? Different distances, different bodies of water, using high-powered lasers, using high-powered zoom cameras and different technology, we can't find any curvature at all, where there must be a huge amount of curvature over these distances. Okay, so we're not claiming to know the shape of the Earth. Okay, so we're not claiming the Earth is a flat disk floating around in space like some people think that flat earthers think, right? We don't claim that. We're talking about the surface area of the Earth not having any curvature. That's what flat Earth means.
So I respect your opinion, bro. But I don't think.
It's not my opinion. This is empirical testing that's being done. It's nothing to do with my opinion. This is just how reality presents itself.
So
when we
can
go
you
out
please tell
and
me that
actually test.
when there is a night in India, why it's on day in America or Australia, anything?
Okay. So with the flat Earth, we don't think the sun is 93 million miles away. Okay, that's in the globe Earth model. The sun is giant and it's 93 million miles away. Okay, and if you had a flat planet, then obviously it would always be daytime. Right? That wouldn't work, but that's not what
Okay.
flat earthers claim. We would claim that the sun is much smaller and much closer, right? Whatever the sun is, we don't know exactly what the sun is because we can't empirically validate that. But we would say the sun's much closer and the sun takes a particular cycle over the surface of the Earth, right? Just like we experience. And the sun would be over a different section of the Earth, right? As the sun moves away from you, right, you'll see it rise in the east and set in the west. Okay, but for someone else, it's going to be the middle of the day. So, for example, when it's
Can you
daytime
give
in
an
Australia,
example?
yeah, when it's daytime in Australia, it's going to be nighttime in Europe because the sun, the light from the sun, right, it can't push forever through the medium of the atmosphere. Okay, if you have if you have a light source, as the light moves away from the light source, the intensity of that light diminishes, right, due to the inverse square law of light. And as the light pushes through the atmosphere, it becomes absorbed by the atmosphere. That's why light can't travel forever through a medium. Okay, that's why it's pitch black 200 meters deep into the ocean, because the light can't penetrate through the dense medium of the water indefinitely, like it theoretically would in a vacuum. That doesn't happen when we have a medium. Okay, so as the sun moves away from you, it takes its light with it, and that light can't reach back to you when the sun's too far away from you.
Okay.
I can put a diagram in the side chat, right? This is not like a flat Earth idea either, right? This is just called the attenuation of light in a medium, and it's called the inverse square law of light as well.
1 second. Can I give him a point?
What's that?
Can I give you my point?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
If you just see the sky at night, you can see some stars,
Correct.
right? Then if I see from India at the sky, I can't see the same stars you are seeing.
Right. Because we have
If
a
the earth is
limitation.
flat, everyone would see the same sky.
No, that's incorrect, right? And that's ignoring that we have a limited field of view, and that's making an assumption that the flat Earth would be existing within the globe model as well. Okay, so you need to think of this differently. Don't try to insert the flat Earth into the globe model. But even according to the globe model, everyone sees the stars differently, right? Everyone has their own personal celestial sphere, right? The way that they see the skies moving above them. Everyone has their own zenith above them, okay, and everyone sees them slightly differently. Okay, so it's observer-centric, okay, and you don't see the sky the same way as someone else far away from you sees the sky. Everyone sees the sky differently depending on where you are.
Okay.
Like, think about it like this is a very simple way, just to give you an idea of how to think about it. Let's say we had, just hypothetically, just say we had a giant warehouse that had lights on the ceiling. Okay, and the warehouse is 500 miles across. Okay, if you stand on one side of the warehouse, you're going to see certain lights on the ceiling, on the ceiling of the warehouse. If you go all the way over to the other side of the warehouse, 500 miles away, or 500 kilometers away, you're not going to be able to see the same stars on the ceiling that you saw when you were on the other side of the warehouse. That's just a very simple way of thinking about it. As you move away from a light, let's just say you were standing in the middle of the warehouse and you look directly above you and you can see a light on the ceiling. As you move away from that light, it's going to look like that light gets lower and lower in your perspective. Eventually, it's going to converge and form and converge with the horizon, right? It's going to have a vanishing point, and there's going to be a certain point when you're moving away from that light that you won't be able to see it anymore, and you'll have a different light above your head. Okay, that doesn't mean that the warehouse is a sphere. That just means that you have perspective, and when you move away from something, it's going to eventually not be visible from your field of view.
Understood.
I'll give you an example. In the side chat, can you see the side chat?
Yeah.
Okay, so you see the street lights. Okay, it looks like the street lights are going down, but they're not actually going down. Okay, it's just a product of your perspective. It's the way we see. It's linear perspective. Now, let's just say that street was 500 kilometers long. You're not going to be able to see all of the lights, right? If you go to the other end of the street 500 kilometers away, you're going to see different street lights above your head. You won't be able to see any of these street lights that you can see in this image here, because of perspective and because of the angular resolution limitations and the thickness of the atmosphere. Okay, there's going to be a whole bunch of reasons why we can't see indefinitely. We have a limited field of view as humans.
So, can I give an example that Earth is round or spherical?
Please. Sure.
Okay, do you know the lunar eclipse?
Yes.
It is an Earth shadow on the moon.
That's the claim.
Does it right?
No, I don't think it's right, because the Earth isn't round, right? The Earth isn't curving, so it can't be a curving shadow caused by the Earth.
Does lunar eclipse is an Earth shadow or not?
No, I don't think that there's any evidence for that. If you're making that claim, then you would need to provide evidence that the Earth is curving, right? Because when we go out and check the Earth, it's
I
not
didn't say that
curving.
Earth is round. I didn't say that Earth is round. I'm just saying that lunar eclipse is a shadow of the Earth on the moon.
Well, that's your claim. Okay, I'm not making a claim about things that I can't test, right? So if you're claiming that because of the shadow on the moon, right, we see a curved shadow on the moon, so you are claiming that the Earth is
Yes.
curved. Yeah.
Yes. That's
Okay,
my
so
point.
do you have any evidence that the Earth is curved? Because when we go out and test the Earth, it's not curving. So it can't be a shadow of the curvature of the Earth, because there is no curvature of the Earth.
When Earth comes between the sun and moon, it casts a shadow on the moon. The shadow
Yeah.
is always perfectly curved, no matter the sun or moon angle.
Right. So that's the claim.
Only a
Okay.
round
So
object
I
can make a
understand.
round shadow from all distances. A flat disk would make long oval
When
shadows, straight
okay,
line
do you
shadows.
remember? Do you remember the start of the conversation where I told you that we don't think the Earth is a flat disk?
Yes.
Okay, so we don't think that the Earth is a flat disk, right? And we don't think that the flat Earth exists in the heliocentric model of the universe. Okay, you're making claims
Okay.
that the shadow. You're making claims that you're seeing a shadow on the moon, and it's caused by the Earth being curved. Right, and
Yes.
when we go out and test the Earth, there is no curvature, so it cannot possibly be what you're claiming it is. And if you just keep restating the claim, which I already am aware of, that's not backing up the claim. That's just repeating the claim again. So you can explanations are meaningless if you can't validate the explanation. Okay, so to validate the explanation, you have presuppositions. Okay, prerequisites. It's not presuppositions, prerequisites. Okay, so the Earth being curved would be the primary prerequisite for the claim that you made. Okay, so if we go out and test the Earth and there's no curvature, it can't possibly be what you're claiming.
Plus, you don't observe what you're talking about. All you
Yes, we
observe
do.
is you don't observe what you don't observe the Earth getting in between the sun and the moon, or the moon getting in between the sun and the Earth. You don't observe any of that. During a lunar eclipse, you just observe a darkening of the moon, and then eventually it turns red for some reason. So you don't actually see the explanation for that phenomenon that you're giving. You imagine it. You imagine that, hey, I'm on a big ball, and that ball is getting in the way of the sunlight and making the moon darken. But you don't see that. What about a Selenilian eclipse anyway? Have you heard of that?
No, I have not heard about that.
Okay. It's also known as the impossible eclipse, where both the sun and the moon are visible above the horizon during the beginning of a lunar eclipse. So you tell me how that's possible, because that's not an alignment. Not to mention that the shadow comes from the wrong angle. If that's what it is, a shadow. I'm not even saying it's a shadow. Oh, sorry, DJ. I didn't mean to make him leave.
Oh, he left? Yeah, that's fine. No, you didn't say anything wrong. But yeah, like that's you know, I'm sure he'll come back. Maybe he got a phone call or something. Who knows?
Yeah. But I sort of chucked that in there. But yeah, you're definitely on the. You should keep him on that point about the curvature, because that is the
Yeah, I
most
think
fundamental part of their claim, right?
I noticed it sort of like the eclipse conversations recently kind of start getting right into the weeds when we start bringing up like, oh, you can't cast a perfect shadow on another sphere, and then people will start bringing up gifs where there's like a flat edge and it's bringing up what we see in an eclipse. It gets super confusing for the glober, I think, and it gets right into the weeds. So I figured I'm just going to kind of keep him on. All right, I'm not making claims about the eclipse. You're making
That's
claims
great.
about the eclipse, and when we go out and I think the lack of curvature debunks like pretty much all of their claims about the sky. So I was
It's
sort of just
perfect. I mean, for what they're saying is happening to be true, the Earth's surface must be curving, and if it's not, then what they're saying is happening isn't true.
yeah. Yeah, because
you're
when they
dead
ask,
on. You're dead on, man.
because they try to like, it's almost like a sneaky burden of proof reversal that they're doing. Oh, well, how You know, like we kind of do it to ourselves. Like we're reversing the burden onto ourselves in a way.
Yeah, no, dead on, man.
Because if we bring up the selenilian, then they'll be like, they'll look it up, they'll say, oh, it's refraction. And then we'll be like, well, what about the shadow top coming upside down? And then it kind of gets into the weeds at that point. But yeah, no, it's trying to keep it simple.
Man, that's probably the best like route to take. I mean, like I said, it's fundamental to their claim. So if that curvature don't exist, then Earth ain't a ball, and it can't be a ball casting a shadow on the moon.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's like also a good way for us to drag it straight back to the, you know, the thing in question, which is the curvature, which is the testable thing, which is the Earth. So
yeah, any claim that they really have where it's required that, like you said, the prerequisite is that the Earth is a ball. If you can debunk that part, and they don't have a claim to make about any result of the Earth. This is the thing, they're always trying to point to the result. Oh, it's the effect of the Earth being a ball that we're observing. Oh, really? Well, what if the Earth's not a ball? Then your theory's bunk, right?
yeah. Maybe I'll start an event.
You weren't here a minute ago, were you? A little while ago, Matrix was in here, and what's his name? Sifalu or something.
Sifafu.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So he claims he's doing a bit of a turnaround.
Yeah, I heard that, man. Yeah, that was good to hear. Because he came in resisting quite a lot, and
right.
Dude, that's happening so much more in here. Like people are coming in.
It is, isn't it? It's like
they're
2 in the last week.
and then like a few days later, they'll come back on their own accord, and they'll be like, "Damn, you guys, this makes sense." Actually, that might work as an event title.
What's that? Something about an eclipse?
No, which makes more sense. Oh no, actually, I don't know. What are we gonna do? Do you experience flat or a globe?
Oh yeah, we had a guy spiral out of control earlier way earlier today. But it just came to him just trying to get him to admit that, you know, he experiences the Earth as flat. Like, oh no, that's right. It was the sun moving. That's right. He would not concede that he experiences the sun moving.
Oh, that's hilarious, bro. That's all we experience. That's crazy. If they got that much cog dis, you know, what can you do? They're just denying their everyday observation.
Right. Well, Obvious Bite showed him a meme about the Earth not placing the Earth in this heliocentric model and all that, and that we deny space and asteroids and we're questioning gravity and all that. And he was like, he read it, like finally we told him how to find the side chat, and he read it, and he's like, what? No space? What's but gravity? Like he started the cognitive dissonance, man. It was like so funny.
That's hilarious.
Hey DJ, I was gonna say if you needed a provocative title, you could say your mom is curved, the Earth is not. That'll get people in here.
Yeah, I love it, but I'm not going to do it, but I do love it.
I know. I was like, I don't know if we're allowed to have that in there. Though. I might get like a strike or something for the mods. Yeah, what do you think is harder, trying to prove outer space or trying to prove the Earth is curved?
Prove the Earth is curved. Oh, well, prove. I mean, what would define outer space?
Area of low pressure.
Low pressure. Well, the pressure gets lower as we go up in altitude.
Yeah.
So it's lower pressure up higher.
Well, if that was the case, then the gas would still go up, right?
Yeah, the gas is
Or-
going up. It's just the pressure is lower. I mean, if the gas wasn't going up, then you wouldn't have a gradient at all.
Well, you'd have
What do you-
temperature, all that good stuff, you know? That's what I've been telling them anyway.
I think we don't know exactly what happens with the pressure as we keep going up, past heights of like where they say the mesosphere is. We can't tell exactly what the pressure is at that height. And I'm not sure we can validate what the temperature is once we get past a certain height either.
Oh, you know what? This reminds me of an argument that I had. He was telling me that, like when I told him that temperature causes gas to become higher pressure, or that when the temperature is higher, he said, when you go up in elevation, it gets colder. And then I was like, yeah, okay, cool. That kind of matches what we observe. So temperature, pressure, both dropped. And then he said, when you get closer to the sun, doesn't it get hotter again? I forgot exactly what he said, but it was something like that.
Yeah, they say like once you get up to a certain height, the temperatures are like thousands and thousands of degrees.
Oh, but only if one of the very sparse particles can be like captured and measured.
Yeah. You exactly. Yeah, but there's not exactly. There's no medium, so you don't. I forget the exact term for it. I'll have to look it up. But yeah, you don't feel it or something like that. But it's there.
Let me know when you know that term. You go tell the girls that same thing.
See, our friend Donald's returned.
Donald.
Yeah, Donald's too scared to talk, so that's.
Wait, which one's Donald? You guys talking about like Donald with no profile picture?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I was talking to him the other day too.
It's 2025. Everybody believes that the Earth's a ball. We have all this brilliant technology. We've advanced so far since caveman days, but Donald can't talk on Discord.
And technology is so good. Even a kid could measure Earth curve if it was there.
Yeah. We even went
It's
to the
funny.
moon in the 60s. Sorry, go on.
Funny when we know we have Globers in the chat, but they've already given up on proving the globe, like Muhammad. Like Muhammad's awesome guy, but he's just given up. He just, at this point, he just likes to listen, right, Muhammad? Very respectful, very polite, but no proof that the Earth's a globe. But for some reason still believes that the Earth's a globe.
And still wants to hang out here.
Yeah. We have, like, fans. Fanboys.
It's because we're so awesome. Maybe they're just waiting. One day a glober will come in and prove us right.
One day a satellite engineer will come in here and prove you guys wrong. And then a satellite engineer comes in and just gets wrecked and has no good arguments. One day a college professor of mathematics will come in and prove you guys wrong. In comes Matthew Learns and just gets completely wrecked and has the same thing, right? No new arguments, no empirical evidence.
I can't prove the globe.
It admits that it's impossible to prove the globe. It's just the best explanation. But it's the best explanation for the thing that the assumptions that require a globe in the first place. But yeah, that's you're going to be waiting a long time, Muhammad, because it's not even claimed that anyone in history, right, when the globe came to be a thing, actually went out and tested it and measured it and did anything empirical. They don't even claim to have done that.
For Eratosthenes, but he just
He
made
didn't measure
inference.
anything. Yeah, he wasn't trying to measure. He'd never tried to measure if the Earth's a globe or not. He already thought it was a globe, if he even existed.
That's right. Yeah.
Same with like the first person that's said to have mentioned that the Earth's a globe's Pythagoras, which most people think of as some very smart guy who was like a man of mathematics and science and experimentation and empiricism. Wrong. The guy was like a mystic cult leader who had a cult of Pythagoreans and thought numbers were divine and the sphere was the perfect divine shape of the heavens. It's freaking insane, and he had like crazy rules, like you're not allowed to like eat beans, and you're not allowed to pee into the sun. If you're facing the sun, you can't pee. All crazy rules, man. Like there's a whole list of freaking insane rules like that these cultists used to follow. And he assumed that the Earth is a sphere. If this guy existed, right? Because he didn't write any of this stuff down, just like Eratosthenes. Right, so even mainstream historians say that it's all bullshit, right? We can't confirm that he even existed and said any of... They say he most likely did exist, but all of the things that we're told about what he said, there's no evidence of that whatsoever. It came from much later writings about him and from his cult members of later periods that said, oh, this mystic figure said this and that, and he thought this and that. There's not actually any empirical evidence whatsoever, or any primary evidence that Pythagoras even thought the Earth was a globe. But he's credited to that. And then the later Greeks that came along took this so-called sphere, right, which came from the celestial sphere, and kind of inverted it into a globe, into a terrestrial sphere. It's crazy. The more you look into it, like the weaker the globe becomes, because most globers don't know that. Like they think that someone went out and did some tests one day, and they're like, "Guys, we have proven that it's a globe." That never happened. It's not even claimed to have happened.
How do you even end up in the history books for sticks, measuring some sticks and shadows? I mean, most people like Alexander the Great, like conquers whole countries, and Napoleon and Genghis Khan. All these guys, like they did something huge, right? to get into the history books. That's why they're remembered, you know, killed a lot of people, you know, were a great leader or something like that, right? Or, you know, like Jesus healed people, right? like magically. Right? I mean, there's all these great figures in history, right, that are remembered for these huge ass feats, great inventions, whatever. But like this guy measures some sticks and shadows and makes it into the history books and gets accredited as being the only person to measure the Earth to be a ball. What the? How does that work?
It's crazy.
He's like, "Hey, I measured a shadow. Oh, we must write this down." You know, like
But
this
okay,
must be
yeah,
remembered throughout all of history,
yeah.
right?
They didn't even write it down. Like, there's no proof
No,
that he
they
wrote
didn't.
anything down at all. It's like the Greeks
Right.
just loved making up these like mythological like figures. It's freaking insane.
It's just crazy.
Have you seen his Pythagoras? His model of the Earth and the universe.
What?
Yeah, I'll put it in the side chat. Yeah, have a look at that crazy shit.
What the heck is a counter Earth?
All right. What is a counter Earth? The countersphere Earth, yeah. So Pythagoras' counter Earth was not a physical world like ours, and not a hidden globe on the far side of anything. He treated it as a balancing light or companion body, placed opposite of our position in the cosmic arrangement. Its purpose was numerical and symbolic, completing the perfect number 10 in the heavenly system, because he thought number 10 was like a divine number. It was like the perfect number was number 10. It was a harmonizing element, not a place where people lived. In Pythagorean thought, it was simply a hidden celestial body used to preserve mathematical symmetry, not something observable or physical in the modern sense. And that thing in the middle, right? That's not the sun. That's what he calls the central fire, right? You'll notice that the sun's one of the other orbiting planets or whatever,
Right.
but he didn't think it was a planet. He didn't even think the planets were like physical bodies. He thought they emanated their own light and stuff like that.
Oh, interesting. What did you think the sun was then?
Okay, so he did not treat the sun as a distant giant ball in empty space. He saw the sun as a local fiery disk, a second light that took its power from the central fire, which you can see in the center of that. Okay, it was a concentrator or aperture of that deeper fire projecting light across the heavens. It was not treated as a massive sphere, not treated as a world, and absolutely not placed millions of miles away. In Pythagorean view, the sun was a near divine light moving through a perfect circular path, close enough to participate in the harmonies of the heavens, positioned in one of the inner layers above us, not at astronomical distances. He gave no numerical distance because in their system it wasn't far off. It wasn't a far off physical object. It was a local luminous presence within the ordered layers of the sky, powered by the central fire beneath everything.
And he didn't have the moon going around the Earth. It's also got its own independent orbit around the central fire. And where was Venus and Mercury, or didn't he know about them? Or like he would have. So he's got Venus out past the sun.
Yeah, I don't think he like called them anything like that back then. He just thought that there were 5 planets. But he didn't think planets were like spheres that you can go to or anything like that.
Right.
Okay, what did Pythagoras think planets are? Pythagoras saw the planets as wandering lights, not Earth-like worlds or distant spheres in empty space. He believed they were luminous bodies moving in central circular paths inside the layered heavens. Each planet was part of the cosmic musical order, a moving light whose motion contributed to what he called the harmony of the heavens. They were not physical globes, but scattered wandering stars, each following a mathematically perfect track above us. And what did he think the stars were?
But did he think Earth was a globe?
Well, there's no proof of that, but yeah, that's what they say that he thought.
So, so I feel like a globe is saying this. So Earth was the only globe world that was orbiting the central fire. The other ones, they were disks and just ethereal lights. And
Yeah, it
why
was like
aren't the
he
other
thought.
ones spheres?
Yeah, he thought some crazy stuff. I got it. I've got all of the information about all of that stuff. Like I've just got to like organize it into categories. But I do have it all here. It's interesting when you look more into it.
Wait, so he didn't think that Earth was a planet?
Yeah, he thought Earth. Well, he didn't call it a planet. He thought it was.
Huh.
He allegedly thought it was a sphere. But look, there's actually no evidence that he actually said any of this stuff or thought any of this stuff.
Right.
Because I remember looking into how big did Pythagoras think that the Earth was, and apparently he never gave a size or a radius or anything like that, and he actually never left behind a single written text. Everything we know is written centuries later by followers or admirers.
Right. Right. But
And
he's like the
they
grandfather of freaking mathematics or something.
Yeah, that's how they portray him. So he didn't measure the Earth. He didn't provide a radius or even, claim a size or anything. He didn't calculate anything like that. There's no there's no one's even claimed to have suggested a sphere before that.
There's one. There's a not this thinking that the Earth is a globe, but there's some like inscription or like sculpture or something on a wall or a tablet from Mesopotamia or the Sumerians, and it depicts like something in the middle and then planets like these objects on the outside, and they're trying to say, oh, they understood the solar system, and they, that must have meant that they thought that the sun was the center, right?
Yeah,
and all this.
The celestial spheres were like a imaginary way of them depicting the way that we see the sky, and they became like I forget what the right word is, but they were like they loved celestial spheres, and a lot of their depictions, like Atlas holding up what we see as the globe, now that was actually a celestial sphere originally. So they were like and words, I've lost the word for it, but yeah, they liked celestial spheres a lot. So a lot of when you see like what looks like a globe in a lot of these ancient depictions, it's like the celestial sphere.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
And then in later like recreations of these things, they changed the celestial sphere to a globe, because that's what the globe came from anyway.
Right.
Have you heard of a guy called Anaximander?
Yes. Rings a bell.
Yeah, so he lived around the same time apparently as Pythagoras. Just a little bit before Pythagoras. It was like apparently 610 to 546 BC. And he's like the first person to claim that Earth was like an object, like an actual object, like kind of like an object in space, but not quite the way that the globe would be in like a vacuum. But he thought like the Earth was. Yeah, I'll post his model or his depiction. This is what he thought it was. The Earth's like a biscuit, like one of those little batteries. Still flat, but like a little cylinder type looking thing.
What's with the idea of like a region of fire? Like Pythagoras thought there was this thing separate from the sun, so this fire. Like what is with that?
Yeah, that's a good question. I did look it up.
Maybe there was something in the sky a long time ago that is no longer there.
Okay. For Anaximander, the universe was made of 3 layers: the region of fire, which is the outermost layer, the region of air, and then the earth at the center, flat, stable, and floating. The region of fire was the cosmic light source, a giant encircling torch. We only see portions of it through the openings. That explains why the sun appears at a certain size, the moon appears at a certain size, the stars appear tiny, their motions follow fixed paths. He didn't define the fire chemically, it was more like a luminous substance, an ancient attempt to explain light before sensors, optics, or refraction were understood.
Okay.
And yeah, you know, like, and Pythagoras had that like central fire. So he had the fire in the center of the system, whereas this guy had it on like surrounding on the outside. And Pythagoras thought the central fire was the true center of the cosmos in his system. Not a sun floating in space and not a globe orbiting point. He described it as sacred, hidden region of the pure fire that sat beneath everything, the energetic heart of the entire creation. It wasn't visible from the Earth because the Earth was positioned with its inhabited side facing away from the fiery center. The central fire was the source light, the source of light, heat, life, and harmony, the cosmic Earth around which all wandering lights, the planets, made their circular paths. In short, it was the invisible divine fire at the root of the heavens, the powering core of the whole layered firmament, not a physical sun and not an object in open space.
Interesting way to think about it, I guess. So that looks similar to Thales of Miletus, his model.
I was listening to a video about Pythagoras from a historian that worked at Cambridge. And he reckons it's all bullshit. He reckons Pythagoras didn't even come up with any of the things that he's credited for. Yeah, some more of the crazy Pythagorean rules were like never eat beans, do not stir fire with a knife, do not look into a mirror beside a light, do not pick up what has fallen, do not step over a broom, do not break bread, do not wear wool and linen together, always put the right shoe on first. And he believed in reincarnation and purification rituals. They believed that the soul was trapped in a cycle of bodies, animal and human, and that strict ritual purity helped escape the cycle. Pythagoras himself apparently claimed to remember being a Trojan warrior, a fisherman, a peasant, a bird, and even the son of Hermes. They believed that the planets emitted musical tones as they moved, and that the universe was literally a musical instrument. Since music was perfect and harmonious, the cosmos had to be made of perfect shapes, especially spheres. The metaphysical belief was that later thinkers This metaphysical belief is what later thinkers inherited when they adopted the spherical Earth. It was mysticism turned into cosmology, turned into doctrine.
Right. Bunch of weirdos. So I was right. So, and how do you pronounce it? Anaximander?
I don't know how. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Anaximander is kind of how it's spelled.
Anaximander?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So, like I said, like I was looking at that. I said that looks similar to what Thales of Miletus thought. Yeah. And so I looked it up, and apparently Anaximander was Thales' pupil.
Wow.
So I'll put what Wiki's got there for the cosmological model of Thales versus Anaximander's. So Anaximander was Thales' student. He was a flat earther, Thales was, and he's thought to have predicted a couple of eclipses as well. There you go, yeah. Departure from his teacher's idea. Right. Apparently Thales was also one of the ones that thought that magnetism had something to do with like gods. Like that if anything made something move, then it had to been through like will or intention, yeah. Anything that moves has a soul. Yeah. Yeah, weird stuff. These guys was really weird. if they existed, like you said. It says here that Thales seemed to correctly gather that the moon reflects the sun's light. A crater on the moon is named in his honor.
Yeah, I've been taking a deep dive into this historical stuff this week, T-Dub. It's interesting, man. It's also interesting to see how much of the information that is kind of taught in schools is just bullshit. Once you dig into it a bit further, you'll find out that there's no actual evidence of these, like Pythagoras writing any of this stuff down. It's just mostly it's just bullshit. Even the professional history researchers agree that a lot of it's just like maybes and stuff like that. And when you hear about, oh, this person claimed this and this person claimed that, it's not necessarily the case. I'll post someone that's done a whole bunch of research and actually wrote a book about how the globe came to be a thing, right? Like a historian going over like who first mentioned the globe, and people that are credited to mentioning it, like they're like, well, they didn't. There's not actually any evidence that they did actually mention it. In fact, judging by some of their poetry and stuff like that, it seems like they actually thought the Earth was flat. I'll post the there's a website where this guy that wrote the book's got a write up on it. It goes over like the basics.
Yeah, that's right. Like, how much is exaggeration? You know, Chinese whispers kind of thing.
Yeah, or just yeah, like reinterpretations of people who much later and already just blindly believed that the Earth was a globe, right? Like just changing the story to suit their own narrative.
Right.
Like this sculpture, for example. You see all the like the modern versions of this, it's a globe. But if you have a look at what he's actually holding, it's a celestial sphere.
Right, and I've heard too that in even other, probably more ancient times, he was just holding up the sky, like a dome, like a half sphere.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, even the celestial sphere, right? It's still holding up the sky. It's just the sky. Yeah, here's a link in the side chat. This is definitely worth reading. It's not long.
Oh, this is what I was asking about the other day, and I pressed Perplexity AI on it, and it was like, really, it's not. There's no one singular character or personality that's credited with it. It's just, yeah.
Yeah, no one is claimed to have gone out and actually measured it. I was arguing with Google AI about it last night. It's man, a Google AI is so bad faith, right? It's like arguing with just a bad faith glober, and it just like scatterguns, like it scatterguns. It keeps moving the goalpost, and it just blatantly bullshits. And I can see why half the people that come in here use these. We think that they're being dishonest and bad faith, but they're getting the information from Google AI, because Google AI, like half the arguments that we hear in here is exactly how Google AI was trying to present it to me. And it said that flat earthers debunked the flat earthers spent $20,000 on a laser and went to Lake Pontchartrain and did a long distance laser tests over Lake Pontchartrain and proved and debunked themselves and proved that the earth is a globe.
That's
And
a
I was like,
fabricated story.
I said
Or a
that's
mixture of
absolute
stories.
bullshit. I'm like they never went to Lake Pontchartrain in Behind the Curve. I'm like, what are you talking about? It's like, oh, actually, yeah, you're right about that. What they actually did was at a different lake. They actually did a laser test. I'm like, they didn't even do a laser test at all in that whole video. It's like, oh yeah, well, they went to a large body of water and they used a laser / light and debunked the flat earth. And I was like, they didn't use a laser. I'm like, a torch isn't the same as a laser. I'm like, why are you being so bad faith? Like, this is ridiculous. I'm like, you need to admit that you were wrong, completely about them doing a laser test at all and going to Lake Pontchartrain. It's like, oh yeah, well, yeah, I guess you were right to catch me out about that, but and then it would just like scattergun you with like a bunch of like links to like YouTube videos, like 100 ways we know the Earth's not a globe and blah blah blah. You still there, T-Dub?
La 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 la. La 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 la. La la la.
Yeah, sorry, man. Yeah, I was just busy in the background and reading a bit too. Yeah, that's an interesting article you posted. I haven't finished it yet.
Yeah, interesting for sure.
Hello, my name is Piers Bursill Hall. I'm a historian of mathematics in the mathematics faculty at the University of Cambridge. And today I'm going to talk to you about one of the more controversial issues in very early ancient Greek mathematics, and that is about Pythagoras. Now, you've all been told about Pythagoras. You've learned about Pythagoras' theorem, usually in the textbooks that most school children see. Certainly in my school textbooks, there was a picture of some white-haired guy in a toga, Pythagoras. They were always talking about Pythagoras, the man. They told us various things about Pythagoras and his friends and colleagues in a so-called cult or school of Pythagoras. And I'm going to tell you that most of what you've been told about Pythagoras was wrong, and that actually Pythagoras did other things, and the theorem of Pythagoras is not what you think it is, not discovered by Pythagoras, and that the Pythagoreans, the group of people around Pythagoras, were not the people who started ancient Greek mathematics, and they were not the people who discovered irrationals. And the discovery of the irrational nature of the square root of 2, which is always attributed to the Pythagoreans, that did not happen amongst the ancient Greeks. They did not discover irrational numbers, and they couldn't have discovered irrational numbers. They actually had a different concept of number. So we're going to give this in several sections, and I'm going to talk about some different aspects of Pythagoras, the Pythagoreans, what they discovered, and what other people were doing before Pythagoras and around the times of Pythagoras. So first of all, Pythagoras, said to have lived between about 550 BC and 530, 520 BC. We don't have very good dates, and if any book tells you Pythagoras, who was born on April 17th, 562 BC, that's fantasy. We have no idea of his possible birth date of birth, and we have no idea of when he died. Indeed, the evidence for his actual existence is pretty slim. There could well have been a guy called Pythagoras. Let's give him a first name, Bob Pythagoras, because we don't know. There could have been a guy, Bob Pythagoras, who lived maybe somewhere on one of the Greek islands, possibly Samos, but not necessarily. And maybe Bob Pythagoras founded a school of people who were interested in various things, very little of which had to do with mathematics, and more had to do with a kind of cult Orphic religion, which was popular at the time, or the kind of religious ideas that were popular at the time. Maybe there was a guy, Bob Pythagoras, but not necessarily. The evidence we have really isn't clear that there actually was a person called Pythagoras. There might well have been. But if there was, we really don't know much that's reliable about Bob Pythagoras, or his mother, or his sister, or his kids. We just don't know anything. He's a legendary figure. The ancient Greeks were very good at inventing legendary figures. They liked the idea of some father of an institution, a school, a set of beliefs, of drama, of music, of maths, whatever. So he's very likely to be a legendary figure. And if there was a person called Pythagoras and he lived around 550, 520 BC, fine, but we really don't know very much about Pythagoras. What there is a cult, a kind of group of people who held kind of religious, spiritual ideas, and they formed a community. community that was often marginalized. Most villages and cities didn't like the Pythagoreans because they were on religious and social grounds a little weird, and they tended to live outside cities, to be isolated, and the cult was never very big. It probably was founded sometime between 550 and 520 BC. It probably pretty much disappeared as a cult, as a community where people got together, lived together, shared these spiritual beliefs and so on. It probably disappeared not far into the next century, let's say 480, 460 BC, something like that, as a cult. But the ideas of the Pythagoreans continued to be talked about, and they have a life quite outside any kind of community or a school. The use of the word school is not good here. They weren't a school in any sense that we understand the word school. It's a cult, it's a community. The community, the cult, probably disappeared as an organization, as I say, by 450 or even 470, 480 BC. Didn't last that long. But the doctrines, the ideas, the beliefs that they had have a longer life. And we need to distinguish between the man, Pythagoras, between the early community, the early Pythagoreans, and later Pythagorean doctrines, because later Pythagorean doctrines don't necessarily have a lot to do with the early Pythagoreans. The early Pythagoreans had a whole bunch of basically what we would today call religious beliefs. And some of them are fairly strange. They have an idea of a kind of a single generating divinity that made everything in the world. I don't want to call that person or that god God, because then we conflate it with Christian ideas or Muslim or Jewish ideas about the divinity, and not at all, not related, completely unrelated. So they have this idea of the one generating divinity, the one. Then they have ideas about other divinities that are kind of what run the world and make things and things like that. So they have a whole series of different spiritual or religious powers. And they have a series of sometimes very strange beliefs about the world and how the world was made. For example, one of their beliefs is that the planets, like the Earth, the Earth is in the center of the world, and then the planets go round the Earth. That's fairly standard for the time. And that the sun goes round the world, but they believe that there is, on the other side of the universe, from the sun, there is a kind of counter-sun, which we can't see for various reasons. And they hypothesized that there was this kind of sun and counter-sun going around the Earth at the center. And also, and they had good reason for them to think these kind of things, which we might not believe the reasoning, but you can see how they organized their beliefs. They also believed in the kind of spiritual power of numbers. And here is where things can get a little bit weird. For example, they believed that 1 was the number that generated all other numbers, but 1 was the number of order and coherence, and 1 was the number of the male. They believed 2 was the number of disorder and confusion and things, as it were, being illogical. And they believed 2 was the number of the female. Don't bitch at me, okay? That's what the Pythagoreans believed, that 1 is the number of order and the male, and 2 is the number of disorder and the female, okay? You might not exactly want to buy into that. And 3, for example, number of various other things, justice and so on and so forth, and 3 is the number of reproduction, because 1 plus 2 makes 3, and that is the number of procreation and reproduction. And they go on from there, attributing to numbers all sorts of weird and wonderful powers, some of which are really seriously ridiculous. And these ideas, this mythology of numbers kind of having a meaning is, we call it numerology, and this is an idea which turns up in societies quite regularly, kind of like astrology. It's an idea that there are some spiritual or special powers to numbers, and the Pythagoreans held to those special powers. And they have some other ideas which are to do with arithmetic and stuff. Let me go on about those and the triangle in the next section.
In my mirror.
Hey Max, how are you?
I'm good. We're discussing about Earth.
Actually, I'm like you. I'm entered this room recently, and I don't know what the topic and or who are talking.
Who
Yeah,
are
don't.
talking? Okay.
Yeah. Hey guys, what's up? Welcome to the channel.
Okay, welcome.
Hello.
How are you?
Good. I don't have long to talk, but if you have a couple of questions, if you want to ask any questions, I can answer your questions.
Questions. I have a question, but it's regarding to the other channel, other
What other
server
channel?
channel. Wait. It's veganism is better.
Oh yeah.
And I was there, man. I mean, I was there for when I just talked and I placed my points. I got criticized. Even I'm not killing any animal.
Yeah, that's
And
what they do. That's what they do in there.
yeah, and when I checked the most talkative person profile, she's a founder of a soya food company. I just checked it. Now I know why she's there. She's
Yeah.
just promoting her business.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'm just a
Well, I mean,
lacto-vegetarian guy.
yeah, but this channel's not really
There's
about that
not,
topic.
yeah, 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 I know. I was saying it's not my fault that I'm consuming dairy products. That's the fault of the dairy people who are selling it.
Yeah. No, I
Okay.
agree. I agree, man.
Okay.
Vegan.
What do we talk about this thing, the sci-fi thing? Earth is flat or round? I think Earth is round, like 3D shape. Spherical.
Yeah, I used to think that as well. But after looking into this topic for 8 years, I believe that there's not a chance the Earth could possibly be what they tell us as a 3D globe.
Yeah, exactly. It's not the sphere, to be honest. But it's not even flat, though.
Well, it's the surface of the water is flat, and most of the surface of the Earth is covered in water. Right? Obviously, we have hills and valleys and mountains and things like that, and waves, but there's not curvature, right? It's not a globe. Because if it were a globe, then it would have to have
Oh, interesting. That's
curvature. Yeah.
interesting. Mm. I mean, so in that case, it's like it's some kind of mirage or not mirage. It's some kind of scientific effect when we go far from the Earth. It looks spherical instead of being flat, right?
No, the thing is, we can only get so far from the Earth. Okay, so we can only get up to a certain height. Okay, when it comes to believing in NASA, right, or the Indian space program, for example, these people are giving us terrible quality fake footage, right, and they're taking a lot of money in
Yeah,
the
I'm agree.
process.
I'm agree with you. I mean, especially NASA.
Especially NASA, yeah, well, both of them. But yeah, NASA absolutely faked the moon missions, right, when they were trying to beat the Soviets in the space race. So the only people that have left low Earth orbit, right, the only people that have gone higher than low Earth orbit, or claim to have gone higher than low Earth orbit, was the Apollo astronauts. 20 something people, and that was over 50 years ago. And the footage looks so fake, right? So we can't really believe what NASA's telling us. And when we go and test the surface of the Earth, it's not a globe. So most of the imagery that we see, space imagery like Hubble telescope, James Webb telescope, these types of things, it's just looks like CGI. and we can't confirm what we're being shown, right? Not that the Hubble or the
Yeah.
James Webb shows us the Earth, right? Because they're not allegedly they're not pointed at the Earth, but yeah, when we go and test the surface, there's no curvature. For example, if we go and shoot a high-powered laser over the surface of water over 40 kilometers, okay, over 40 kilometers, there should be over 400 feet of curvature over that distance. 400 feet, that's more than 100 meters of curvature over that distance, but we can shoot the laser over that distance and hit the target, just above the surface of the water and hit the target. There's been thousands of tests that have been done now showing that there's no curvature. And the more you look into it, you'll realize that the globe is not what we've been told, right? It's a theoretical mathematical construct or a concept. It's not something that's measurable in reality. It's essentially it's a coordinate system based off the sky.
Yeah.
And we don't claim to know the
that's-
shape of the Earth. We're not claiming to know the shape of the Earth. Okay, flat's not a shape. Okay, flat's the description of a surface. Okay, you could have a flat surface or a smooth surface or a bumpy surface, rigid surface, right? We're not claiming to know the shape of the Earth. We don't claim the Earth's a flat disk or something like that.
Maybe it's like a convex lens. Like you
It's
know
like
the
a what?
convex lens shape, the convex lens
Yeah, I know
shape
about
of the
that.
convex. Yeah. Maybe it's like that.
Well, yeah, a lot of the footage that we see is using a low focal length lens that creates distortion, like a fisheye lens or wide angle lens.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can you see the side chat?
Wait, let me check that. Okay, more than.
Yeah. See what I posted? Like a lot of the footage is like this. It's using wide angle lenses. And you'll see that it looks like the Earth's curving, and then it looks like it's curving the wrong direction, depending on how the camera is placed, directed.
Yep. Yeah, even the picture of the recent telescope, JWST, they're saying that it's not the actual image. They had to use Photoshop to merge the multiple images. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, that's enough. One image is enough, or was enough.
Yeah, exactly. I already posted them. But yeah, the James Webb telescope. Yeah, the images look ridiculous, through that as well. Yeah, absolutely. It's a lot of this is doctored images.
Yeah. I mean, what's the point if what's the point of sharing the image? Like what they want to prove. Like they have everything. I mean, if I have to discuss that thing, most of the people saying that NASA is the only one because of which we are having gadgets right now. Like the air conditioner is the top first product. It's because of the NASA.
No, NASA hasn't invented anything, right? They say NASA invented Velcro and all this. It's not true.
No, they didn't invent it. They just use the prototypes or the concept in the NASA, and
exactly.
if it's getting, I mean that's what I heard. Like
that's
they
true.
used to get the prototype. If it gets if it's going good, then it's ready for public release. And after few years of research or whatever they do, scientific research or research and development, it's launched in USA the first. Then it's launched in the other countries after many years, like after 4 or 5 years. In India, it's around like a decade, after a decade or maybe 2 decades.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay. So going back to the point, if NASA has everything, why the price of the product is not same for every country? Why the inflations came in between? I mean, that's what I used to think when I have to buy any product related to the PC.
Well, what do you mean, like different prices?
Different prices mean like inflation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, that's due to
No, I
each
was
different.
saying, yeah, but the thing is they charge us less. They should charge us less internationally, but they don't. I mean, the thing is they are just over proud that they are finding everything which we are using, and they convince the people to use USA based product. I mean, if you see in most of the banks, it would have most of the bank would have Dell products, and you know Dell is a US based company, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So why they don't let the other companies or the other countries to create their own cheap, not the cheap, the affordable budget price product and let them use it. I mean, I'm going very detailed, and it's not related to the Earth thing. It's related to the gadgets thing.
Yeah,
My
I don't
topic
know, man.
is most, yeah.
Hey, I have to go. I have to go because I have to do
Okay,
something.
okay,
All right. So have a good day. Nice to meet
okay.
you.
You too, man. Okay, guys. Anyone here to discuss about the price, PC parts? Seema?
Hello, hello, ladies and gentlemen. How's everyone doing? Any Globers here? Any Globers? Anybody thinks the Earth is not flat? Please raise a question and I shall answer. Cider Villa, do you think it's a globe? Hello?
No. I'm a globe denier.
Oh, okay. Can you tell why it's not a globe? Why it is flat? What are your observations or claims? You must have done some observations, some things to realize it's flat, right? What are your claims?
No. Don't spend energy on me. Put it on the glober instead.
what? I mean, you just believe things people say. You must have your observation or something, critical thinking that led to you believing that hey, it's not globe, it's flat. What is that?
I got it, man. But I'm not up for discussion right now. I just answered your question.
I
I was
understand that, but you must have done something to believe that it is flat. What is that flatness? Where does it come from?
Hey, man.
Yes, what happened? Why are you not explaining yourself, man? Why do you want to forcefully believe it's flat? I want you to answer. Like, why do you think it's flat? Why? For what
Push
reason
me
do you
for
think
an
it is?
answer. Why do I have to answer your question?
No, you don't have to answer. You're in a flat Earth Discord, so we're just questioning you. What is the reason that you believe it is flat? Why do you think that it is not globe? Since you say that you think it is flat, could you please give the premises of your explanation that led you to believe that it is flat?
No, I won't.
Oh my god, I think you are a glober hiding in a disguise. You are an agent sent by NASA to infiltrate.
Yeah. Yes, I am.
Oh my,
Totally.
oh my lord,
Massive.
oh my lord. Ladies and gentlemen, we have caught someone live. This guy is a glober presenting to be a flat earth enthusiast. Or a believer. I think you're not a believer, my friend. You do not seek wisdom. You do not seek the critical thinking. I think you do not seek the inevitability of the solution, my friend. You seek to portray as a person to be somebody that you are not. Can you give one reason why you think it is flat? One reason.
Well, if you're pushing me, I have to answer you.
Yes. Yes. Give us the answer. Answer is what we seek.
Well, the easy answer is the measurement. Where the fuck is the curve?
No, that is not the right answer. You must have done some observation calculations.
Well, not the right answer.
Who do we have here now? Who just entered the chat? Who just entered? Leluca. Okay, so, Pseudophile, why do you think it is flat? Or why do you think it is globe? So you say that it is flat because there is no curvature, but have you done something to measure that there is no curvature? You say that you are a flat earth enthusiast, that you believe the earth is flat, yet you cannot present one calculation or one observation. Could you please go ahead and do that?
Man, hold on, man. Who the fuck are you and did you come from? You're probably a fucking global.
My
Bring in
name
here.
is Mano E. Mano, and I
I can
am
see.
a flat earth enthusiast. I am the seeker of the truth, the wisdom, and nothing but the truth. The truth must set you free. I seek of critical thinking. I question why and how. I don't just believe and read things online. So when you say, Siddhartha, that you think that it is like this and you have done your observations, can you please tell me your observation that you think you have done, because you do not have any valid proof to back up your claims. Now I can tell you my all the observations that I have done, which led me to realize that Earth is flat. But can you give one, or are you just hiding here to portray as somebody else that you are not? I sense a doppelganger.
This stand for you. That's your opinion. I know who I am.
Then please tell one, just one observation, one thing that made you to believe that Earth is flat. You claim to be a flat earther. I just want to know, are you a flat earther or are you a glober
No, I was
hiding
a
in a
global
disguise?
denier.
You say it
Yeah,
is
man.
flat, so please tell how is it flat? How do you believe, how do you think it is flat?
I think you're a double ganger.
What? What is going on? Ladies and gentlemen, people watching live.
Man.
I'm a flat earther. I have done tremendous of my observations to realize, to claim, to believe that okay, it is flat.
Good job, huh?
Yeah, so could you please tell one? Just one. You don't have any explanation. You don't have any claims. You do not
Sounds
have
like
any
you have a
validity.
flat LARPer.
Pseudophila. Come on, Pseudophila. Just tell one observation, bro. It's okay, Pseudophila. But I can tell you how I did it. So I
I don't
went
care
to
how you did it.
no.
I
So you must
actually don't care how you
no,
did it.
you must tell. You say it is flat, right? How do you think it is
I,
flat?
I said I was a globe denier. First, don't
What?
jump on
You
me.
don't,
Man. Take it.
you are not a globe denier? Or are you a globe denier?
I said I was a globe denier.
So what are you? What do you believe in? Please tell us. We all are very exquisitely curious to know what do you believe in, whether Earth is flat or globe. Everybody here wants to know. The nation wants to know. The YouTube wants to know. The people wants to know. What do you think, Sidofila, the Earth is a flat or a globe?
Stop it.
I'm not doing anything. I haven't done anything.
Make a big thing of it.
What? I haven't done anything, guys. Have I? Specious behavior originating from Pseudophila. I suspect you're an agent of NASA infiltrating the flat Earth community.
And what if you're right?
Then please explain, why do you think, what do you think? Why do you think it's flat, or why do you think it's a globe? You must have an answer.
Let me be an NASA undercover. If that's your belief.
Yeah, Cider, don't you think when you go and see a large body of water like an ocean or a lake, can't you see the water, the natural behavior of water? It always stays flat at the top. It never curves or drops down over distance. Can't you see that? It's pretty much self-evident.
I just told Manu here that was my evidence for be a non-globe believer. But Manu just
You never
rambled
gave it.
on.
You give it. You never. I've been asking you for past 20 minutes. You never give a single explanation. You never give a single observation, my friend. That is what I'm asking you. So you do believe that it
I
is
told
flat?
you what my belief was.
No, you never said that. Do not lie. It's being recorded. It is live. Do not lie. Yeah. Do not lie.
Are you kidding me? This is played on YouTube. You can go back and check it. I told you.
No, you haven't lied. You haven't said a word. I've been asking you for the explanation for past 50 minutes, and you haven't said a single word. Do not lie. 999. Liars are friars and pants on fire. Liars are friars, pants on fire.
Mano, what is he lying about?
Who the fuck is this Manu?
He
Come on.
never answered. You put your words into his mouth that, it's a daughter
It was
body.
my word,
He never
motherfucker.
answered it. He never answered it. I've been asking him for past 40 minutes. Please
No,
explain,
I
why do
told
you
you.
think
My
it's a flat?
second
He
sentence
never
was
answered. He never answered. And when you said to
go
him
back to
that,
bed.
hey,
Go back
look
to bed,
at the
man.
water, it's always flat as far as you can look at the horizon. And that's when he started saying that, oh, okay, yes, that is my reason. But he never answered.
I told you 5 minutes ago.
You never, oh my goodness. You are
You
lying
got
to
it
the
on
people
YouTube.
live. People
You
are
got it
watching
on
live.
YouTube.
You haven't even opened you kept on saying, why should I answer? Why should I answer? You never answered. You are, I think, a person who is portraying to be somebody else. You are a doppelganger. You are not what you say. I sense something is wrong. I can smell it. I smell it from a distance, my friend. You are not really a flat earther, are you? Be honest to yourself. You are a disguised agent from NASA, disguised portraying to be a flat earther, whereas you do not believe in it. And that is the reason why you got mute. When they cannot answer, they vanish. Oh my lord. When will the truth set them free?
Yeah, have you noticed when you go outside, you're inside your house and you open your front door and you walk straight outside. That is called reality. Have you noticed? Yeah.
Yeah,
When you go outside, you go to work, you go and see your friends, you go to get in a car and you travel long distance. Have you noticed the surface of the earth keeps extending and extending and extending for thousands of miles? Have you noticed that? It never drops down over distance. Have you noticed that? If we were living on a globe, a ball, a sphere, over distance, the surface should drop down. But you don't observe this ever in reality. Have you noticed that? So if there's no drop over distance, if there's no curvature, how can the earth be a globe? If you believe the earth is a globe because you're believing somebody told you this, why do you have so much faith in these people? Who are these people to you? They're nobody. They're just telling you a story. That's it. And it's up to you to find out if the information they're telling you is correct or not. And if you do find the information they're telling you is not correct, then what should you do then? Are you still going to believe them or not? If you're still going to believe them, then you're a fool. Come on now. It's really that simple. To check the information they are telling you. It's not difficult. Because reality is self-evidence. Does that make sense?
Yes, yes, brother, it does. I'm with you on that one. But Sirofila could not give any conclusory evidence or observation to his claim. That was the biggest suspicion that I had regarding him. Why could he not give the claim? Why could he not speak one single observation as simple as what F.E. Alaskan just said? Nothing. Xenophila couldn't speak a single alphabet, you know? That cushions me. Are you really a flat earth enthusiast, a believer, or are you just a person portraying to be someone you are not? Interesting.
Jerk. Hello, jerk. DJ, are you there? Steve.